Welcome in. We have to start a new run today. We died on Sunday, sadly. If you missed that VOD, I died right at the end of my stream. So I think that's episode 6 in the playlist if you need to catch up. And it was a very silly death. It was a very silly death because ultimately I died because I didn't have any rags in my bag. Always carry rags. I bled out from my neck. If you've ever bled out from your neck in Project Zomboid, you will know it happens very, very quickly. But I'm not done with the challenge yet. We are taking part in the Spiffo's Rat Race Challenge. It is a challenge set up by Mr. Lamprey, who is the current record holder for amount of zombies killed in Project Zomboid. And there's a whole bunch of different creators taking part. We all have to play with the same brutal settings, which are x16 population. There's a whole load of brutal things like extremely rare loot. Zombies all have pinpoint hearing, eagle eye vision, and can hear you from 1,000 tiles away. Zombies can open doors. That's my favorite, I think. But we're going to have another go. So this is a brand new, fresh start today. And we're going to do things slightly differently to how we did before. So I'm going to load in and explain the plan. So to begin with, if you're in the Twitch chat, you can type in !traits and you will see that I'm going to be picking some different traits this time, which I'm going to talk through. Robin! Thank you so
Robin
much.
Ellie's just subscribed.
4 months.
Vadams Bigham, Vadams Bigham, Vadams Bigham.
Vadams Bigham. Thank you so much for that support, Robin. I hope you're good. Super appreciate it. Pickamee, I see you on YouTube. I still haven't plugged in all of my commands to Nightbot, and you've just reminded me I need to do that because I have a separate bot for YouTube from Twitch. Wrong chat. Yeah, you'll need to type it in on Twitch to see the traits. There we go. Plasma has just typed it in, so you can all see. Panther, welcome in. Jim, afternoon. Inky Cobweb, hello. You can hear the lovely sounds of Project Zomboid in the background. How are the music levels, guys? As I say, my Spotify plugin is broken at the moment for Stream Deck, so I'm having to adjust the volume through the PC. What I hear is different to what you hear. So if it's too loud, please let me know. It's fine. Okay. It's fine. Dude, welcome in. Hi. Let me explain what we're going to do. We're going to play with the same mods, okay? So we had 4 mods, very basic. Twitch stats. What else we have? Twitch stats, pause on start, which is very important. Twitch, are we okay? Twitch, what is happening? Twitch decided we're going to have a hype train. Hooray! I think Twitch hype trains are very broken, you know, because we had Robin subscribing, but that was it. Okay, I mean, I'll take it, Twitch. We'll take the hype. I mean, it is a new run. Sarah, thank you for the bits. We do this for a hype train. We get Cat Gem out. Thank you for the bits. Bloomin' hell. Yeah, we've got pause on start, which is really important because our settings dictate that when you spawn in, you're pretty much immediately surrounded by zombies. So having a second to stop and think about your strategy is pretty important. We're also going to have the better map markings mod. So we've got a more extended range of map markings. What's the last one? Oh yeah, the resting debuff notifier, which used to be a thing in build 41, and then they took it out for build 42, and I don't know why.
Lava_24 just gifted 5 subs.
What was that?
Lava gifted
What was
5
that?
subs!
Did you?
We're all hyping
Just
for the
do what I
new
think you
run!
did. Yeah, you did.
Thank you so
You
much,
just gifted
Lava!
a couple subs to Miss D.
I really appreciate
you,
that.
champ.
Look at that generosity.
Excuse me. This
Look at that lovely
apple-cider
Coin
donut.
Fury emote as well. Emote?
Not gonna eat itself.
Alert. Lovely, lovely. Good morning, Amber. Hi. If you were gifted a sub, please come and say thank you to Lava. Enjoy ad-free viewing on Twitch. Enjoy tortoise emotes as well. Level 3. Let's go. Are we going to do like hype train screen before stream starts today? Let me know. Sarah, you started a normal population run with low loot settings and you haven't found the generator magazine. You will probably get to Electrician 3 before you find that magazine, honestly. But I hope you're enjoying the kind of changed settings anyway. I'm surprisingly enjoying extremely rare loot. it really makes you value every piece of junk you come across, and you know, the whole crafting system really makes you understand that better. Yeah, Plasma, thank you for the hype. Thank you for the bits. Yes, we died last time, so we're starting a new run. I am running a test run alongside this, but we're going to start a new run today. So choose mods. I'm going to get rid of descriptions for traits. So we're doing pause on start, map symbols plus, resting status prompt, and Twitch stats. It's a little bit boring, but I don't like a lot of mods. I just want to keep it simple for myself and for you guys as well. So we will have those. There we go. Johnson, hello. Yarumi and you have been playing and gave you 90 days before the power and water shuts off. This is the wonderful thing about Project Zomboid, is that you can change the settings to suit your playstyle. You can make, from any of these presets, you can go into custom sandbox and you can make it easier or more difficult, right? I do firmly believe as long as you're a fan of the sandbox game style, there is a way to play this that you will enjoy. I fundamentally believe that. Ham, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate with some coffee. There we go. So we've got our mods ready. We're going into custom sandbox. Now, I realised that Cat Jam is blocking out a lot of the spawn points. I'm going to spawn in Riverside. Now, if you guys didn't know, as part of the patch we had last Tuesday, this time last week, the heat map for zombie spawns has changed. So much so that before the patch, if you were playing on times 16 population, there were approximately 2.5 million zombies in the world. And now there are only approximately 1.5. That is a big reduction in zombies. Okay. And actually, this new kind of distribution and reduction makes Riverside, in my opinion, slightly easier, so long as you move south and east. If you try to go north or west, you're still going to have a bad time. So I have a plan, okay? We're going to spawn in Riverside. Now, all of the tests that I've done...
If it's alive, don't lick it.
Like a horse, a turtle, or
Excuse
a
me. Panther likes
Panther Farber
turtles.
just gifted 10 subs.
Panther likes turtles. Panther, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Let's go. Panther, thank you for that generosity. And anybody who was gifted a sub by Panther, come and say thank you. Enjoy ad-free viewing and tortoise emotes on Twitch. Thank you, Panther. What a lovely start to stream. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the bits. So I'm spawning as a carpenter still. We're still going to keep carpentry as our profession. And any time that I've tested, we spawn somewhere down here and not in the trailer park. But knowing my luck, because this is the run, this is stream, we'll probably end up spawning over here. But we're going to give it a go. Anyway, the plan is to move onto this road, cut across to this farm, quickly loot a barn that's over on this farm, then follow this road to a house, which is approximately here on the river. A house with a shed. It's a very small house. I'm not picking claustrophobic this time, so I can sleep indoors. And the idea is that we will make this our early game safe house. Okay? And then from here, there's plenty to clear out in this area. Setting off the chopper is a bit of a journey, but I think we're going to move south along the river, southeast, and then pull the chopper into, there's like a field here that we can pull it into. It is a bit close to Phallus Lake, but there's enough forest to deter the zombies from kind of blocking up this road, because we don't really want chopper zombies blocking our main thoroughfare from west to east across the map, right? And of course, we know that there's loads of farms around here we can loot. So if we pull the zombies over here, hopefully it's still possible to sneak around and kind of loot this area when we need as well. But this is the new plan, okay? So the new plan is Riverside. I wanted to start somewhere that not many other rat races are starting, just to kind of keep it fresh and do something a little bit different. Okay, so that is where we're starting. Jade, I'm doing good, thank you. I'm feeling a lot more myself. Thank you. Picking me, you spent your first night in this house? Did you start your run in Riverside as well then? I wonder. Okay, great Spiffo rat race settings. If you want a more detailed breakdown of our settings, if you're watching this back in VOD form, then you're going to want to go to episode 1. I'm not going to kind of re-go over all the settings because it will take a lot of time. But the build, we're changing slightly. We're still going to be a carpenter. Okay. Acid Pants, hi! Welcome in, and Acid Rogue, welcome in. Acid Rogue, Ice Rogue. I'm getting everyone's names back to front today. I'm sorry. Evidently, I'm not 100% myself yet. But yeah, we're going in as carpenter. A few changes this time. We are keeping for negative traits: thin-skinned, weak, conspicuous, prone to illness, reluctant fighter, slow healer, weak stomach, slow metabolism. So I've actually gotten rid of a few things. I got rid of Light Eater. Wait. No, Light Eater's a positive. Ignore that. What negative ones did I get rid of? Oh yeah, I got rid of Claustrophobic. I didn't like that. I understand how it's workable, but not being able to sleep indoors for the first 3 months. It relies a lot on RNG, finding a car to sleep in, finding a tent, right? So we're getting rid of claustrophobia. I can't remember what other negative trait I got rid of. I got rid of something. I can't remember what it was. But positive traits, I got rid of Gymnast, okay? Gymnast is really nice and I do love it, but it's more geared towards mid to end game, which I'm probably not going to get to that point. I'm trying to focus more on early mid game whilst I'm still trying to get to know the times 16 style. So I've gotten rid of Gymnast, which freed up 5 points, okay? I got rid of Light Eater because... honestly, I don't mind having to eat more often anyway, because I often forget in Project Zomboid. I got rid of Inventive because I didn't really feel a huge benefit from it, and I got rid of Artisan, as glassmaking and pottery for me would probably be a mid to end game thing as well. Okay? In turn, I've added Fast Learner back in. I figured having a plus 30% in all of my XP gains, except for strength and fitness, would be quite useful across the board. So that's what we've done. We put Fast Learner back in. And I had 1 more point to spare, so I picked Speed Demon. Hear me out, okay? Not because I want to drive fast, but because I had an extra point to go. And I figured that being able to drive cross-country more easily, and also being able to tow cars away more easily, would be a useful thing. Why the hell not? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, and thank you for the hype train. Awesome. Gotta drive fast. Exactly. Coral, yes, we died. We died. But that's okay. It was my first time doing time 16, so I'm really pleased that I got as far as I did, and I'm gonna learn from it. You know? Bruce, welcome in as well. I hope I've not missed anybody. Everybody's driving emotes in chat. Before we get cracking, I would love if we could just do a couple of shout outs for some fellow rat racers in the chat. Could we get a shout out for Pickamy, please, who is now ahead of me, and September Duck. We could get a shout out for both of these wonderful streamers. I know Duck's not going to do a shout out for herself, but I'm sure Sarah could do one, or Beard or Lark. There we go. Go follow some fellow femme rat race creators. There we go. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready? As long as we don't start in the trailer park, we're going to be fine. Will we start in the trailer park? We're about to find out.
A cheer to the rat racers.
If you get to the trailer park, just walk west. Oh, but I want to go east. God damn it, but I can't. Yeah, I know why I can't go east if we spawn at the trailer park. I know. Okay, folks, this is how we died. How did we die? We're about to find out. It's thinking about it. Okay, where are we spawning? Where are we spawning? Where are we spawning? Not the trailer park. Wait, this isn't the trailer park. This isn't the trailer park, but it's still a really terrible spawn. I'm not confident I'm going to be able to get out. It's not the trailer park, but without unpausing the game, this is the This is the west side of Riverside proper before you get to the trailer park. So theoretically, we might still be able to get out, but there are already zombies at the door. So whatever happens, we have to pretty much get out of this building. I'm going to try heading southeast if we can. But yeah, not a great spawn, chat. Let's go. Oh god, where's the front door? I didn't beat Ducks 3 minutes. I survived too long. We won the rat race. Yay. Oh, Rach. There was no getting out of that. If we'd used a window, the zombies would have pushed us back inside. All right, let's give this another go. Luckily, I should have saved my mod preset as well. Rat race. There we go. Look, this is because I knew this was going to happen. Oh, okay. Again. Okay, Riverside. Great Spiffo rat race. Time 16 test. Miss V. Right, can we spawn not there, please, game? Not there. Not in the trailer park. This is the one where I beat your person death best. Yeah, Dirk, I think, has the record timing for quickest time killed, which is about 3 in-game minutes. Mine was 4. Are we ready? Yeah, it is Sarah. You're quite correct. Yeah, buddy. Okay, this is workable. This is workable. So, I'm gonna try. I feel like I need to turn. Is the music too loud? I should turn it down a notch because I want to be able to hear zombies and whatnot. I'm going to try grab a curtain and I'm going to try grab the radio, and maybe if we are quick, we can grab some other things. Okay, something. Okay, there's already a zombie coming in that window. I'm gonna. I just want to see, because it's actually like not hugely busy around here. Immediately duffel bag and a scythe, a dead rat. Do you know something we can do to save time that I learned? You can pause the game and search the loot containers around you, which is really handy. Okay, that radio is not useful, but I can drag the battery over, right? There we go. Okay, pause. Fork and a spoon? I mean, I don't know, but... Oh, a muffin tray? Why couldn't you be a baking tray? Is proximity inventory not allowed? It is allowed. DJ Bowen, if you would like to use that mod, then you can. I personally choose not to because I honestly find it confuses the UI for me even more than the UI already confuses me, so I personally choose not to use it. But yeah, you can absolutely use it if you want. Okay. Right, I've got 2 curtains. One to make a makeshift bag with, and the other to make potentially some rags. Okay, we're gonna keep moving south, okay? And there's gonna be some opportunities, hopefully, to loot a couple of houses along the way if we can. Okay? Okay, we're gonna go corkscrew. Empty plastic cup. I mean, I've already got the water bottle with 500. So I'm going to leave that for now. Fridge, freezer, nothing in there. Phone book. I like how the phone book is literature. Dumbbell. Okay, you might be thinking, Vic, why are you picking up a dumbbell? Isn't that silly? It might be silly. I might not be able to carry it, but we should try and put it in. Will it go in the rucksack? How heavy is it? Because actually, yeah, for exercising, a dumbbell is really, really wonderful, and that's going to be a big part of... In fact, it's okay, it is quite heavy. I'm going to have to, like, try and move as much stuff across as I can. I'm going to try and keep hold of my guns as well, guys. So that we can level reloading. I'm not going in that room. If we can help it. Yeah, we can always just try to equip it. Okay. But you see what I mean? Like, spawning here, like, it's not the end of the world. There are ways around it, you know? Let's just put as much as we can in here. Oh, do you know what we need to do? We need to drag across our stats. I killed one zombie in 1 hour! Let's go. Okay, that house is a no-go. Yeah, only many, many, many hours left to go. Yeah, spawning in this part in Riverside isn't too bad. It's just the... If you spawn in the west side, you're kind of screwed, you know? Okay. Okay, I see on the table bread and peanut butter. Hello? Hello? And marmalade. Wait, I can't carry the bread knife over at this point. To be honest, bread's not actually massively useful because my character's going to be trying to lose weight to begin with, so I'm actually going to drop that. Still can't get the bread knife over. There we go. Lurk for nap time. All right, enjoy your nap. Right, we're going to try and go to the most important parts of the house. Fuck! Oh god, that's terrifying. Box of screws could be useful. Right, let me get out because we know that there's zombies in here now. But we're just like getting like little bits here and there, you know? That's a good job we came out when we did. I didn't check the radio. Feck. But it is what it is. I still can't believe that dumbbell. Heck. Okay, so now we make the trip east and out. Okay, this road is going to be a bit hairy, as you can see, but we should be okay. I don't like the fact it's foggy though. Oh, come on. But yeah, we managed to grab a couple of things. I don't have an ability to boil water yet, but if we can get to this safe house location, then there should be enough water within that house to keep me going for a little bit of time, okay? This is the hope, anyway. Something we should try and check. Our letterboxes. Where it's safe, of course, because it's not always safe. Oh, burnt down house there. I don't think I've seen a burnt down house in a while. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we've got a lot of zombies from the school coming over, so I'm going to switch to... There we go. Now, when we get on this back road, it should be a bit easier. Yeah, we managed to get into some of the houses. And we got some very basic beats. The dumbbell's an interesting find. I'm really pleased about the bag and the bottle of water. Those are the two most important things, really. Okay, here we go. So from here on, we should, fingers crossed, be okay. Now, there's a little farmhouse just off this road. Can't loot the house itself, but if you play it carefully, we might be able to run in and out of the farmyard barn. And there might be some twine there. Can you imagine if we find twine straight away? How good would that be? Oh, hi game. Don't do that to me. That was scary. That was very scary. Foraging, I'm not going to bother doing just yet. Not till we're out of Riverside. It's also foggy, so we're not really going to be able to see an awful lot. Yeah, maybe we equip the dumbbell. Yeah, there we go. So I'm going to equip that and then move. That's actually going to give us some more capacity. I've got 2 corkscrews. I'm just going to drop one of those. As I said, I'm going to keep hold of my guns and whatnot. Because you never know, we might survive long enough that we need to level them. Who knows? Oh, so yeah, we got 2 sheets. Got a word search magazine. A little bit of peanut butter and marmalade. Oh no, a full jar of peanut butter and marmalade. Which we can save. We've got bread, knife, fork and spoon, a corkscrew, 1 full battery. We've got our dumbbell and a rucksack. And the bottle of water. Which is pretty good. Hey, PH Anus, how's it going? I love my character just walking around with the dumbbell. And I love how it, for some reason, just weighs less in the left hand, which is very silly. But it does. Okay, now don't judge me. This is going to be seemingly a little bit risky, but we're going to run through these trees, because on the other side of these trees should be a field. Okay. And in that field should be a farm warehouse. We're going to run just in case. We don't want to get bitten by some sneaky tree zombies. There we go. And we're out. Okay. A couple of zombies. Hopefully nothing too bad. But yeah, my hope is that we can, without killing them, lure the few that will be around the warehouse away for long enough that we can go in there and grab a few bits, right? Yeah. Yeah. Your character wielding a dumbbell does not make a dumbbell. Indeed. In fact, quite the opposite, because there is a weight reduction from carrying it around, right? Quite the opposite. Okay. We got this. But yeah, that should come in handy when we're doing the exercises. Okay, I'm trying to avoid the farmhouse itself. And we're looking in the barn for anything that might aid us with early survival. I obviously can't carry an awful lot, which is the thing. And I don't want to be past the first stage of encumbered. That would be unwise when walking around. But with that said... Okay, so what we're going to do is I've just realised there are zombies in here, right? Oh no! That's okay though. 'Cause we're just going to lure them away. Are there any more? Yeah, let's just get them. Okay, I can already see several useful things in here. There we go. You didn't check that shed? Yeah, check the shed. The shed itself shouldn't have too many of them around in the beginning. Although, obviously, with zombies migrating every hour in-game, that's another one of the lovely settings. Thank you, Mr. Lamprey. They might well have moved by the time you go there. There's no baler? What do you mean by baler? How do I, like, minimize this? Because I mean, in a minute we'll... Okay, so now we're going to run. And we're going to try and loot what we can, okay? You ready? Are you ready? A rope. Wait, I assume a rope is quite useful, right? I assume a rope is useful. A measuring tape? What can we use a measuring tape for, chat? What is a measuring tape useful for? Like, honest answers. It is a watermelon question. Yes, you can backseat. Oh, that's true. We can use the rope to, like, lead them on, right? To lead them around. What about the measuring tape, though? Okay, this is pretty cool. Metalworking chisel and a rake. We'll take both of those for now. There we go. We've reached the first stage of encumbered, so we're going to have to watch out. Okay, there's nothing in there, but there's still a couple of things I would like to loot. So let's lead these back out again. Water. We're a bit thirsty. There we go. Hey, G-Money! Welcome him. Yeah, metalworking chisel's really nice for down the line. I'll take it. Okay, and then we're going to run back with our dumbbell because we've still got a few little bits. A few little bits. More measuring tape. Okay. Nothing is in the little gardening basket. Spade is actually really nice. And then, what is this? Dented, unlabeled can of food. I mean, I'll take it. We're desperate. Okay, there we go. There's also an anvil in there, so we must mark that at some point. I am going to use the spade. I'm just going to equip it in my right hands just to save on a bit of weight. And yeah, we're at a point where we should start foraging for food, I think. So at this point, we're pretty much going to go south to the river and then across. And then the house where... In fact, let me show you quickly. We'll just pause the game. So we're going to head south here. To the river. Go along the river. And then this house should be pretty empty. There are quite a few zombies in this area. And they do wander around a bit. But there's like a line of trees here. It's reasonably safe for a little bit of time. And there is a shed here, which could mean twine. There's also like other sheds and places that might have twine as well, which is obviously going to be the big thing for us, as we now know. Yeah. But yeah, we can always go back and get an anvil tape measure from there if we need to, right? I didn't get a pencil, so I can't mark... Pardon me, I can't mark the map here. Unfortunately. But yeah, that's the kind of big scary bit out the way of that. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be eating my high-fat foods just yet. We want to save those. We want to save those for a rainy day in case we can't find any twine for fish. Okay. I'm going to eat these just to kind of avoid getting hungry for as long. Let's stay out of forage a minute just whilst we go through the trees. All right. I want to try and go along the road for a bit if we can. Even if it's just around this corner, because you never know if there's going to be any car wrecks or anything. They could be pretty good for loot in a times 16 run. Yeah, it is a bit of a walk to where we're going. And it is kind of funny that there are, with times 16, there are just some areas where they're almost like completely clear of zombies. And other areas are just disgusting. Somebody found a fishing pole in the car. What, somebody else besides Molly? I saw Ultrasaurus forage a fishing rod. Disgusting. This luck. Okay, I'm not going to bother engaging in any zombies at the moment. Screw you, zombies. Oh, vise grips! Oh. They can be used as an alternative to tongs, I believe. And we just got level 1 foraging. Useful for down the line. If we get to the next stage of over encumbered, I might... Hello? I might drop the dumbbell. Just for now, because we don't need it right now. I mean, I do want to get my character exercising ASAP. Yeah. Oh, did Quiet find a military survivor? Let's go. Yeah, I was in Quiet stream for a bit yesterday. I was trying to hop around the rat races to see how everybody was doing. But yeah, this is not bad. This is a better start than we had in the other run. It's already better. Not going to pick up any sticks and things at the moment. There'll be plenty of those around the base. Oh, shit. A mason's trowel? Don't mind if I do. Nice. Nice. I mean, that would be pretty cool. I don't know if anybody has found a needle in a haystack in Project Zomboid, but theoretically it would be possible. If you went into a barn where there's haystacks, sometimes there's just loot lying around on the ground, right? So theoretically it could be a thing. Yeah, at this point, because there are houses up here that do have zombies on the other side of the road, I'm gonna go across these fields closer to the river. And so far, so good. I do want to try and push through to the chopper today's stream if I can. We'll see. We'll see if we get lucky with it being on day 6 or unlucky with day 9. We will see. You missed the start. So Molly, I started in Riverside and the first start did not go good. We immediately got eaten, but then I spawned in a good house, and we've picked up a dumbbell, a spade, a rucksack. We've done quite well. A scythe, a rake. I got some sheets, peanut butter and marmalade, a battery, a bottle for water, a corkscrew, a mason's trowel, some vise grips. We're doing all right. It's better than the first start, as in the West Point start. Adel Cove, hello. Welcome in. I don't want to pick up flint for now. If it's a sharp flint flake, I'll pick it up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and an anvil. We found an anvil. And the anvil, technically, eventually, that anvil we can probably grab and bring back here. And I still have the blacksmithing positive trait. I'm still stuck with that one. But yeah, my build's changed reasonably. We don't have claustrophobia anymore. I don't have light eater, inventive. What was the other one we got rid of? I decided to get rid of gymnast. Because gymnast is like a medium long-term trait for it to be beneficial. And I'm working more on the short. Here we go. The more on the short and medium-term survival. Yeah. I need to drop the dumbbell. Really? The thing is, I don't have a way to mark where it is. Which is the problem. Let's just see if we can get to where we're going and drop it a bit closer. It doesn't matter that I'm pulling these zombies. There's not really enough of them for it to be a massive issue, I don't think. Yeah. Oh, you're going for a crop farmer build? Let's go. That's so awesome. I like seeing people have different builds from one another or do different kind of starting plans, right? Because there's a lot of folks taking part now. So it's great to mix it up, I think. Yeah. Can we please get a shout out for Molly, who has survived her chopper event on her run? I think you're still running the fitness instructor build at the moment, right? I believe. Okay, so now we can start dropping stuff because we're close to where we need to be. So, right, dumbbell is on the ground. In fact, we're gonna drop a few bits whilst we deal with the Zeds. Yeah, unfit fitness instructor. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh. Got some naked house zombies. Okay, bear in mind that this is this weapon is slower. Might be better off picking up a stick, actually. Yeah, I'm going to do that. We're going to lure these guys away. And we're going to go forage a stick. And we're going to use this stick as a short blunt weapon. Yeah, little fenced area for rabbits. Okay. Bit primary. Because we can fight quicker with this. And we have a short blunt skill already. I know my character's a bit exerted, but... It didn't work. You see, if this all goes wrong as well, I can just lead them away, which I might end up doing. Yeah. Let's lead them away. Too risky. We learnt from last time. Let's lead them. Yeah, I'm getting back on it, Nico. I'm learning. I was kicking myself the other day. Because if I had had rags on me, I would have survived. And I think what had happened is when I'd been crafting, I must have been using the rags from my inventory first before using the rags on the floor, and I hadn't noticed. So when I went into my inventory, there were no rags. No, I would have survived because although I was lacerated by a zombie, when I died, I didn't get the I didn't reanimate. So I was never infected. So that was the kicker for me. Yeah. Yeah, we died. So we're starting again. We started in Riverside. Yeah, I'm going to lead this entire group over here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it happens, right, Molly? It's one of those things. Like, I can guarantee we'll never do it again now that it's happened to us, you know? Because we'll always be cautious. I mean, I actually don't have rags on me right now. As in, I have a sheet that I need to rip. But we literally just started, so... I haven't got around to doing that yet. No, we're not claustrophobic anymore. You can type in !traits if you want to see the traits. That is on Twitch. If you're there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The same thing can happen with watches if you're dismantling, right? Yeah. So we're leading this group away for now, just to make it more manageable to fight. And I'm going to come through the trees. There's going to be a couple that follow us, but that's okay. It shouldn't be as bad. Theoretically. There's actually more here than I thought was going to be here. I'll be honest. Yeah, I got rid of claustrophobia. I got rid of artisan, inventive, light eater. I actually got rid of gymnast. I added in fast learner. I'm focusing more on early to mid game rather than any late game things because the chances are I'm not going to get there. So I might as well make my early to mid game as enjoyable as possible, right? Yes, so I'll tell you why I picked Speed Demon. I had 1 point to spare and I picked it not so I can drive fast per se, but so I can drive better off-road when I need to, so I can tow better as well. Yeah. But driving, I don't even know if I'll ever get to drive. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can clear around the house now that we've kind of hopefully de-aggroed most of that group, or at least spread them out a bit. Okay, so we've got to cut back through. The trees are moving. That's not good. The trees are moving. I mean, as I say, even if they're just spread out, it's going to be helpful. But yeah, my character has +1 carving from wilderness knowledge and +1 carving from being a carpenter. And then we have the fast learner, which is +30% XP gains across all skills except strength and fitness. Oh, there's rain. I don't think I've ever seen it rain with these settings quite like this. Okay, we're just going to like stand here a minute. The house looks okay. So I came to here in one of my test playthroughs. Okay, the zombies are all over there. I came to here in one of my test playthroughs and it was a survivor house, which was brilliant because it was all boarded up except for the door. Oh yeah, the start was hectic. We died on the first start today. We just got swarmed when we left the building. Okay, so I think the house is good. There's no alarm. There's a fresh apple in there. Nice. Chips. Oh! Pizza slice! A lighter. That's nice. Just double checking there's nothing in here. There's a pillow on the bed already. Brilliant. Let's just shut that a minute. What's on the floor here? Some clothing, okay. Painkillers, that's a great find. All right, yeah, and that's the house. It's really small. It does have a shed though, which I'm particularly interested in. Oh shit, did we? Wait a minute. Oh, my food's in the bag. I'm just gonna eat this apple quick. I know I need to be shutting the door behind me as well. We'll get to doing that, don't worry. I mean, zombies can still open windows, right? That's the thing. Twine, please. Yeah, we want twine in the barn, right? I mean, if there isn't any twine in here, there's still loads of places around here that could spawn twine. I think we just got very unlucky with that first run. Closing the curtains when the power is out will make it pitch black pretty much, Rach. So unfortunately, it's not going to work for this type of run. But usually, yes. Usually, if you're doing a regular Apocalypse playthrough, for example, and your power is set to go out between 0 and 28 days, then closing your curtains will block the line of sight from zombies, and you can turn the lights on inside so you can still see, but we can't do that, sadly. But yeah, I should be able to pull these guys over bit by bit now, make it a bit easier for us. So no maintenance XP. Oh, that's nice. A leather jacket already. But the stick makes for a good starter weapon. If you don't have anything. I don't know, I think they all went in the trees. Okay, right, well, they might sneak up on me, so we need to be cautious here. Thank you, Loop! So far, it's okay. I don't want to speak too soon. Checking there's nothing behind there. Imagine there's an alarm in here. Woo! Oh, a torch! Okay, there's a zombie in here. Let's pull them out. Let's pull them out. A torch is a lovely find, though. And we've got a spare battery. I'll take that. Just putting all these on the floor for future rags. In fact, you know what we should do? Let's learn, shall we? Actually, I can't make rags because my rags are in that bag. We are going to get that bag. I just want to clear this first. Yeah. Yeah, basements are still going to be scary, but it means we can look at them in a pinch, right? Okay, what have we got here? Oh, this is fab. We have an empty bucket. I'm immediately going to place that outside whilst it's raining. Collect the rain! I'm screaming! And it's metal, so that means we can sort water on it, right? A fleshing tool! A fleshing tool! An extinguisher! Okay, no twine, but that's okay! Like, we found some juicy bits. It was all good. Torch. Okay, let's get this loot inside the house, and then we're going to work on protecting the house as much as we can before it's nighttime. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'll maybe put the extinguisher next to the fire when we get to making that. Okay. But yeah, we're off to an okay start. I mean, it's scary thinking the zombies could technically just come in the windows, but we're going to have to make it work. So we're going to go lock. There we go. I'm going to drop this bag a minute. One of the first things we're going to do is rip a sheet. There we go. So that we have rags, just in case. Hooray. Okay, cool. did I hear a zombie? But I think I'm hearing and seeing things. I'm just going to do a quick check. I don't want to... If I can help not fighting a minute, I'd like to sit and rest on the chair, but... Okay, I'm imagining things. Yeah. There is rain in this challenge. It's just very infrequent, which is why as soon as I found that metal bucket, I put it outside. So that it would collect water. Okay, I mean, if a zombie tries to get through the door, I'm going to see them. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is going to be home for the short term at least. For sure. So yeah, the climate is set to dry and cold, but it doesn't mean that you can't have warmer days or that you can't have rain. It's just rarer. Yeah. Okay, let's just leave that for now. Okay, I'm gonna start sorting through this loot. As much as possible. Okay, under the sink, I'm going to put utensils. I don't want to carry on me, per se. Metalworking chisel. This is the crafting cupboard. And then freezer will be where we keep food. Supplies. Guns. I guess I'll put guns in here for now. Drongo! How are you doing? How is your Project Zomboid run going? Thank you for the raid. I'm going to pause the game because I'm taking part in the Rat Race challenge, which, if anybody has been watching anyone play Project Zomboid in the past week or so, you've probably seen a streamer giving it a go, okay? And it's very high stakes, and I don't trust myself to sit and greet you
Turtle made it to
and
the
not
water.
get bit on the head. Yeah, you've come at a good time because we just started a fresh run. I
made
died.
it to the
I made the most
water.
stupid mistake. I bled out from the neck because I forgot to have rags on my person. So that was a big lesson learned.
Yesterday.
Thank you for the follows.
history.
Welcome in, folks. And
Tomorrow
thank you to
is a
Plasma
mystery,
Sane
but
for gifting
today
Drongo a
is a
gift sub.
gift.
That is very kind of you. Thank
That is
you.
why it is called the present.
Yes, always
Plasma
carry
Saint
rags.
gifted Bloody Drongo a subscription. Plasma Saint gifted
Lesson
a tier 1
learned.
sub to Bloody Drongo.
But
They
as
have
I
given
say-
16 gift subs in the channel.
As I say, deaths in Zomboid are not in vain as long as you learn something from them. So what did we learn? Always carry rags. But yeah, I did a fresh start. I've got my stats here. I've been alive 13 hours with 8 zombie kills. If anybody is unfamiliar with this challenge, this is the Great Spiffo Rat Race. We're playing times 16 zombie population with a bunch of other particularly brutal settings, including extremely rare loot, eagle eye, pinpoint hearing, and intelligent zombies. Intelligent means zombies can open doors and windows, so that's fun. A bunch of other stuff as well, which makes it very difficult. But I don't know. I'm enjoying it in a really, really weird way. It kind of forces you to have to live really rurally and primitively. It forces you to have to learn the crafting system in depth and to also value every single piece of loot that you find in the world. But that's pretty much where we're at. And if you are new here, welcome. My name is Vic, or Miss Vidams. My pronouns are she, her. And I play a lot of different survival crafting, building management games here on Twitch and YouTube full time. And a huge thank you to Drongo again for the raid. I know we've already had the shout out, but folks, my end, please go follow Drongo. He's very entertaining. He's also playing a lot of Project Zomboid. Yeah, it's just a time sink, but in the best way possible. Like, it's just feeding my brain. You know, I have played Grounded. Yes, Grounded's a fantastic game. I can show you where we are on the map as well. I'm going to have to pause though, because you never know what's going to come and bite you. We spawned in Riverside, sorry. We spawned in Riverside. We spawned in this house here, and then we worked our way south and then east. We looted this little place here. We don't have a pen or a pencil at the moment, so I can't mark anything. And yeah, we're in the process of trying to clear around this house so that we can make it safe. But this is where I'm going to live for the short term, okay? So we're living out of town. That is the thing with the Times 16 playthrough I have come to realize, because I'm really new to this style of playing. So it's been a very steep learning curve. But yeah, we're on day one. You've come at such a good time. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're taking a lip gloss break. You got to look good for those zombies, you know? Okay. But yeah, I'm trying to make this safe. We have a little bit of loot we need to pick up at some point. I think the most terrifying thing about this is, for me, is that zombies can open windows. Because you can lock, like if you're in a house, you can lock doors from the inside, right? So that's cool. You're going to hear a zombie banging at your door if it's there. But if it can come through a window, like I can't barricade yet. I did pick, oh, that's another thing. Yeah. I'm a carpenter. I'm an overweight carpenter. You can type in !! traits in the Twitch chat if you want to see my trait list. But yeah, I don't have the materials at the moment to barricade, right? So the first night of sleep is going to be very, very risky. Yeah, zombies can destroy doors, but at least if the zombie came to the door, you would hear it bang. Whereas with windows, well, yeah. You see, look, there's quite a few of them out here. They're all spaced out though, so theoretically we should be able to kind of just pull them to the fence. I actually don't think we can... I didn't realize how dark it was getting. After this guy, I guess we're going to bed. I guess we're calling it a night. Because screw fighting in the dark. I do have cat's eyes, but even with cat's eyes, when it's raining like this, it's not a massively amazing experience for you guys watching. I have no idea what time it is, by the way, because we've actually not killed a zombie with a watch yet. I mean, we don't have a basement. Basements are terrifying to me. Okay. Gotta be careful with this fence method. It got me killed last time, but... There we go. Right, have you got a watch, pal? Has any of... None of you have a watch? What kind of zombies are you? Alright, one last, like, quick check around the back of the house, I think, before we go to sleep. And then tomorrow we forage. Tomorrow we clear zombies from these fields and we forage. We're going to get that foraging skill up. We're going to need to forage a lot of food as well. I've got slow metabolism, which means I can get away with eating less to start with, which is massively useful. Okay, we're going to risk sleeping for the night. We ready? You ready? We survived. No idea what time of day it is, but we're alive. Yeah! Let's go! We're alive, everybody. Yeah, I want to see if we can pull over a couple more Zeds to the fence. One of them has got to have a watch, right? Yeah, look. Here's a few. Come on, pals. Let's go. It's a Drongo! It is a Drongo! It must be pretty late for you, Drongo, right? Or early, depending on how you look at it, I guess. I'm not eating any of my peanut butter or jams. I'm going to save those. We're going to eat the berries and mushrooms that we forage. You're going to be lurking, sure. I know what it's like. You finish stream, you need to go chill, eat, sleep, do the things. Yeah. I don't think Drongo's rat racing. But maybe he's thinking of it. Who knows? I would like to see Drongo give this a go. It's been great seeing so many creators give it a go. Like those creators who have lots of experience with the game and with the style, and those creators who it's sometimes their first time jumping into Zomboid at all and they're giving it a go. Yeah. Well, I thought that as well, Drongo, and it's honestly taken me by surprise. I thought I wouldn't have the patience to enjoy this type of playthrough. But I honestly don't think I can look back with these loot settings. It's so rewarding. Like when you find that one thing you're looking for. Oh my goodness. It took me a month and a half to find one spool of twine. And when it happened, we kicked off like a level 10 hype train or something silly. Yeah. As a viewer, it's been a great way to find new Project Zomboid streamers. Well, there we go. And all of the dopamine from the foraging, yes. I think the caps was well deserved for that word. And thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, we're slowly going to pull in the Zeds here until morning. I'm going to get my character exercising straight away as well. I didn't quite go 0 to hero. I think you're doing 0 to hero as well, Drongo, right? I think we've got 3 points into strength and 4 into fitness, so it's not terrible. Okay, we have a classic wristwatch. That will do for now. It is 4 in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, I'm too scared to do 0 to hero. I'm too much of a wuss. But if I could do it, then we would free up even more points, right? Yeah. Nice. That's awesome. That is awesome. Like getting to survive to like your first month is, I think, a big milestone for Zomboid players. Because if you can survive 1 month, you can survive 3. And if you can survive 3, you can survive 6 and so on. I think there does come a time when you play the game for long enough, there becomes like this epiphany almost where suddenly something just clicks with the combat and you're able to live for a lot longer. But I think for me, it took about 400 or 500 hours, I'll be honest. It took me a long time to get to that point. Yeah. Right, I'm not even going to bother foraging until it's light enough, but I want to kind of assess this area just to see how many zombies we're dealing with. But it's not too bad, right? Look at it. It's not too bad. Now, we only have one chopper event. I already have a plan for that. We should get there hopefully by the end of today's stream, maybe the start of Thursday's stream. But we don't have meta events or chopper events beyond that first chopper, right? Because everything else is so difficult. Okay. And actually, one of the biggest fears with having regular chopper events and regular meta events is that, I don't know, say you're like mid to end game and you're in Louisville and a chopper goes off or a meta event goes off, there could be enough zombies flooding onto your screen that it's just going to crash your PC. And that was legitimately one of the concerns there was about adding in those extra events. Yeah. The combat's not the challenge for you at the moment, it's just learning the crafting and other supplementary systems. Yeah, no, absolutely. There's, honestly, even just attempting a times 16 playthrough without these crazy settings has taught me so much about the crafting system. It's a great way to have to learn how to make and do everything, because with a times 16 playthrough, you have to get out of the towns. You can't really base in the towns. I mean, in a way, I'm incredibly lucky to be able to even base in a house at all. Yeah. And yeah, that's the thing with the crafting stuff. Although they've made it more in depth, they've, believe it or not, improved the UI and things, even though it feels like it could still use a lot of work. I think they are getting there with it. For sure. Yeah, that field is largely okay. It's just going to be pulling those zombies out of the trees here. Yeah, I only have a stick for a weapon as well, so we're not going to be able to do a lot of killing if we can help it. Yeah, it's still pretty dire. No, I agree with you on that one. I do. All right, we're not going to have a forage focus. We're just going to forage. Now, I did drop a mason's trowel and a dumbbell around here somewhere. Oh, here we go. Berries. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. We want to be picking up any flint we find as well. Any flint and some sticks as well, because we can get to do a bit of crafting. Oh, here we go. Lovely. Flint flake. We want to make a hammer so that we can nap down more flint nodes into flakes, and we also want to make a knife. Now, because it's summer and because we have water in the house, I'm not really needing to make a campfire just yet. So we can bypass that for now. Although we will need to at some point. When my character starts getting sad, we're going to have to think about finding a bowl or... Oh, hello. Alright, let's... Yeah, so these are the zombies from before. Let's aggro these 5. And because we've got a crappy stick as a weapon... Oh, yeah, and more are coming. I'm going to take them to the fence. Save on energy and stick durability. But yeah, I want to level my character up to carving 7 as soon as possible this time, so that we can start making short bats. I got incredibly lucky on my first run with killing deer and using their bones as short blunt weapons, but I highly doubt we're going to have that same luck here, I'll be honest. What are you doing, you dum-dum? Come back this way. You dum-dum! I do have a word search magazine which should relieve some... Oh, it relieves stress and boredom. It doesn't make me happy. Okay, if we're only pulling 3 at a time, that's also fine. I think. That is an acceptable amount. We're going to have a very nice maroon painted fence by the time we're done here. Okay. That's it. Come in one at a time. Make it easy for me. I like your glasses, sir. Okay. In fact, let's loot them. I'm going to put everything that might potentially be useful on the ground so it doesn't decompose along with the zombie. There is our digital watch. Also, any neat condition sweaters we're going to wear because we will get cold. Well, any that we find we'll grab is what I mean. Potential jewelry for later crafting could be useful. So I'm going to put that down there as well. Still can't believe I found a fleshing tool. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? We found our dumbbell. Is that what it's called? A dumbbell? A barbell? For exercising? Yeah. Enjoy your leg, Drongo. Thank you for bringing your peeps here. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Hydrate? Sure. I shall hydrate. Thank you, Banshee. Coffee is fine. Awesome. That's what I like to hear. I mean, I should also just have some water as well because it's good for you, right? And I'm definitely not drinking enough at the moment. Okay. And the other 3. So yeah, if you're here and you're not familiar, maybe you're familiar with Zomboid, but you're not familiar with the x16 style. It's very slow to begin with. It's a marathon, it's not a sprint, so zombie kill count will be low for quite a bit until our character is ready to really go out there and fight. Yeah, we're just taking it nice and slow. Okay, there's a reason why I did that, because then we can space them out a bit and reduce the risk of being knocked over whilst fence fighting. There we go. How are we looking? We're going to grab any spare watches. We can use those. We can dismantle them for electrical XP. Or we potentially make a bait trap with them as well. I've got to check that. There we go. Check that they're not alarmed. Because that's always fun. Yeah, let's head out into this field. We're going to keep foraging. And these things on the ground, which I only found out, by the way, as a result of doing this playthrough, but you can pick those up and they're sticks. You can also pick up various rocks and logs and things. You don't have to technically be in foraging mode to find those items, which is pretty neat. Oh, I need a stone. I don't really want to pick up that stone though, because it's in the trees and a bit dangerous. I'm just going to come out of foraging mode whilst we grab Zeds. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep walking because there's probably a few more to grab. Pick up more sticks and rocks and whatnot. We need a rock for our hammer. That's going to be an important thing that we craft. There we go. Drop that. Which mods am I using? Exclamation mark PZ mods. I only have 4. It's a very basic set of mods that I'm running. Yeah, okay. If there's only one zombie, we can deal with them. It's just when there's more than one. There we go. Now, I am going to go back into foraging because we need food. We're out of food. Or we're out of low-calorie food, at least. And in the beginning, if you're picking slow metabolism as a trait, which is, I think it's a great trait with whatever run you're doing, we're going to be eating low-calorie foods for like the first 10 days. And then we'll need to think about finding a high-calorie source of food as well. Or after then. Okay. Yeah, have you considered the map symbol slider? Yes! No, I have, Bad Dog. Yeah. I think that might be a good one to have, actually. Especially for, like, the writing and stuff. Yeah, I'll look into that one. Might make it easier for you guys as well, so read, I don't know. Well, I suppose not if I'm making everything smaller. I have made my Moodles larger than the default, and I have made my font size larger. I think there's a dyslexia font you can use as well, so I might consider installing that. Just to make the UI a little bit more accessible, you know? Oh, question mark. Hello, what are you? You're a cricket. I mean, we can... But bugs are good foraging XP, I guess, and we could be ready for fishing, right? When the time comes. We can be ready. Okay, how many have we got here? 2. Let's lead you back with us. Yeah, afternoon squirrel. How's it going? I'm gonna run a minute and just pick this up. There we go. Okay, there's a few more coming in. Let's round them up and take them back. Got a month and a half still until we get to the point we were at last time, right? Yeah. Well, hopefully we find twine before then. I think Claire's been struggling to find twine on her playthrough as well. So I'm not the only one. Right, any food? I need food. I bet this is food. It is, isn't it? That's garlic. Nah, we gotta keep walking. Gotta keep walking. Yeah. Claire basically forages everything except twine, right? Shirikami, welcome in. Hi. And I think because Claire's based like super rurally as well. She is literally foraging everything, isn't she? But yeah, it took me a month and a half to find twine on my previous playthrough, and it was an absolutely monumentous moment on the stream when it happened. And then I broke my fishing rod, which was really scary. I still had enough twine to make a second, thankfully. Otherwise, I would have been truly screwed. Okay, we're picking up some flint for napping. Everybody needs a good piece of flint for a nap. Yeah. I have faith in Claire. I think Claire/Turtle9 will get the twine. Apparently, it's once you hit 35 weight in game, at that point you start losing health quickly. But before then, you're just going to get weaker and weaker, I guess, right? Lilith, thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. All right, we're gonna kill off this group. Oh, maybe we should open the unlabeled can of food at some point. Mysterious can of food. I want to save my peanut butter and my jam, though. For when we're desperate. Okay. Here we go. Come in one at a time. Thank you. Oh, shit. Yeah, we had the pizza. Yeah, but the pizza's like super high in calories, right? My character's trying to lose weight. You want to save jam? Throwing you in jam. Sarah coming in with the jokes. And then driving away awkwardly. Okay. God, they get bored so quickly. Was there anything useful? I swear at this point, I've never found anything massively useful on a zombie, except for if you're lucky, like a rucksack. Oh my goodness, that pink jacket is cool. I mean, let's just take, like, how many, I don't know. What if I ate a quarter of one slice of pizza? Would that be okay for my character? It should be okay, right? I can eat a quarter of it. There we go. Lovely. Oh, she's down to 59. Okay. Ah, she'll do it. I have faith. I'm just putting all of the stones and whatnot in here. And then caterpillar and a cricket. I'll start putting fishing and gardening items into here, into the corner cupboard. There we go. And pretty much actually, electronics will go in the fridge because that seems like a logical place to put them. There we go. Seems like a good place. I should go for a break. I keep forgetting to go for breaks. Oh, how are we still hungry? I ate quarter of a slice of pizza. God damn it. Hey, Stu. How's it going? I'm doing all right, thank you. I'm doing pretty good. Oh yeah, let's move. I have an idea. Let's move this into the house. So we've now got a dumbbell to exercise with, and there should be a mason's trowel. Yeah. Let's just take this back in and let's prepare to do our exercises because I want to get cracking with that straight away. Like, I have faith we're going to be able to fish in time. So, and since we're actually trying to lose weight effectively, but yeah, I've never exercised with one of these before in game. This is going to be interesting. Let's lock the door behind us. Place this on the ground. There we go. Mason's trowel will go into here. We could probably do a little bit of crafting, actually. Let's make... We need a hammer. I am going to use one rag. As long as I have 4 in my inventory at a time, and we have 5, I'll be happy. Okay, so we've got a hammer. Hammer's going to be great as well for dismantling furniture for nails. Not in this house, but in one of the local houses. Let's exercise before we craft anything else. Yeah. So if we're exercising, drop that on the ground. How does it work with the dumbbell? Oh, I would need bicep curls. It says requires dumbbell. But I have one. Okay, never mind. We're going to do burpees anyway, so we don't need the dumbbell at the moment. Can you imagine doing burpees with dumbbells in your hand? Holy crap. Yeah, watermelon. I only need them for certain exercises, right? Yeah. The montage music. Yeah, we don't do them for burpees anyway, though. So it should be good. Oh, Squill, you left a box outside my base on Ark yesterday. Oh, did you go and get my things after I died? You're a sweetie, thank you. That means we have a couple of wyvern eggs from our Ark expedition yesterday, which is good. Okay, empty bottle. Hi, Kiri. Good morning. And look at all these lovely people coming out of Lurk. I hope you're all having a good day. What were we doing? What were we doing? Oh, yeah, we did our exercises. We did our exercises. I mean... What happened to my stick? Oh. I need to pick up my rucksack. My glorious stick. Oh, I think I put it in here. Oh yeah, we were doing a wee bit of crafting. Okay. So a few things that we have already. We now have a primitive hammer. We've got a metalworking chisel. We've got a mason's trowel. A fleshing tool. Goodness, that's quite big, that fleshing tool. I'm gonna have to put it that way. I'm gonna put like all the tools on the table like this so we can see them. The vise grips. That'll be for metalworking when the time comes. I need to equip one of these branches as my weapon. Equip primary. Oh, we don't have any clay. I was going to say, if we had some clay, we could make a amphora to collect the rain. Damn it. That's fine. What else could we do? So I've made a hammer. Oh, yeah, we need to make a knife. So napping, sharp flint flakes. Make one of those. And then the stone blade. Did I lock the door? I'm getting a bit paranoid now. Okay, so we've made the blade. Knife. Okay, I need a small wooden handle. I think we should be able to make some of those out of the sticks we have. I'm going to keep one stick on me as a weapon for the moment. I mean, technically, I could use the spade as a weapon, but I'd rather just level short blunt at the moment. Because that's going to be the first weapon type that we max out. Okay, so we've got small handles. Let's eat a little bit of pizza. Assemble crude knife. There we go. Okay, I need to go get more rags. I'm only going to have 3 on me. So that's kind of... I guess that's something we can do in the evening, maybe. Is wash clothes and whatnot. But yeah, we have now made a hammer and we've made a knife. Which will get us started. For sure. In fact, I'm probably going to carry with me the stone knife and the hammer. Just in case. And apparently we're spending too much time indoors now because my character's getting bored. Alright. Weapon. Okay. Okay. Foraging. Oh. Yeah, there's another stick. Let's do it. Carving those sticks into handles and then carving the handles into wooden forks. That's the way I'm going to go to level my carving skill. You can start carving wooden pipes at level 3, which does technically get you more XP, but you can't use the pipes as fuel. So it seems a little bit wasteful to me to do that. So we're not going to. We're going to do the fork method. But yeah, I'm just going to walk up and down this field and forage. And clear any zombies out on the way. That's pretty much all we're doing today. We're going to be laying low until the chopper, pretty much. There is one house we could potentially consider looting in this area. But apart from that, there'll be too many zombies, really. A cologne bottle. I mean, you can actually empty a cologne bottle and put water in it in a pinch. It only holds 100 milliliters, but it's something if you don't have anything, right? For sure. But yeah, we're probably not going to get a lot today because it's raining, so our foraging radius is reduced. Exactly, it's 100 milliliters we couldn't carry before, and actually when we head out for the chopper event, that's going to be quite important. Because we could be camping in the middle of a field with a hay bale for up to 4 days. Without water. So we want to be able to carry as much as we can. I mean, I do have a whole bucket full, actually, that we should be able to boil on a campfire before we go. But that's the biggest thing with waiting out the chopper is water, I find. Because you can always forage for food, right? Good morning, Wade. How's it going? We started a fresh run earlier. Oh, a millipede. Don't mind if I do. Give me that XP. That's sweet, sweet XP. Yeah, we're just going to go up and down this field for a bit. Part of me wants to find clay on the road as well. With the rain, but I think we'll be good. I mean, actually, we have the river. Of course we have the river. So I actually don't need to worry about water. Because we have an infinite supply. Alright, pizza. I have eaten my pizza. But, yeah, we need berries and crops and things, really. Ooh, is that more sticks? It is. I actually don't want the large branch. Wait, do I want the large branch? Actually, maybe I do want the large branch. Oh, well, it's too late now. More bugs. Oh, so sad. My other character had foraging 8. We were getting some cool stuff at foraging 8. Oh, we got a bit of migration. Hi, friends. Coming to join the party. Right, there are enough of you that we're going to pull you back to the fence, I think. Let's do it. All the way back down here. How many sticks did I get? 3. Ah, it's something. Okay. Well, there are 6 of them and they're spread out. So it should be okay. Come on. Spread yourselves out though, please. God. I thought they were supposed to follow you to the ends of the earth. Heckin' zombies. Alright, there's 4 of them. Doesn't look like any of them have any obviously nice loot. I don't think I found a single zombie that has like any medicine on them. Oh, that guy's got something in their shoulder. Is that a... Oh, a screwdriver. I'll take that. You see, sometimes you just got to ask the Zomboid loot gods and you shall receive loot. But yeah, screwdriver and a hammer is great because that can potentially dismantle doors if we need to at some point. Obviously a saw would be nice if we could find one. Apparently with the makeshift flint saw that you can learn at level 3 napping, I knew that it didn't saw logs. It doesn't dismantle furniture either, but I believe you can chop up large branches into planks, I think. Which would be very useful because if we have 3 windows on this house, so if we can put 1 plank on each as a barricade, that's going to help, right? That's going to make me feel a bit better. And now that we have the hammer, we can dismantle some furniture. And there is a house in particular I'd like to try for that. Out the way. There we go. Haha, you guys suck so bad. You guys suck. Okay. Gosh, I didn't realize how late in the day it was. Digital watch. We'll grab that. All of these things on the ground to make rags with. I think this guy's wearing leather as well, which is great. Leather coat, let's go. Screwdriver, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, everything's dirty, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I need food. So we'll just keep foraging today, I think. I have some rags on me. At least. But yeah, we ran out of pizza. So we need berries and mushrooms at the moment. Alright, there's another one there. And here. And here. Well, hello, friends. Oh, goodness. Hello. That one's got a cowboy hat. I want it. Okay, maybe we don't get more food today. Maybe we deal with these guys first. Yeah. Displacer Floof. Hello. Real end goal of the run is to make pizza. So this is the sole reason I want to be able to make cheese in Zomboid. Because if we could make cheese, then you could theoretically make pizza long after the power's gone out. Because in order to make pizza in Zomboid, you need to make dough, which we can already do. Yeast, salt, flour. You can make flour from scratch as well now with a kern and wheat. You do need like a baking pan, a spatula and some other things. And then you need some kind of... I don't think you need topping, but you can add topping as well. But it's the cheese, right? Because once the cheese goes off, then you're kind of screwed for pizza. And the game won't let you make the pizza without cheese, I don't believe. But you can find tinned marinara sauce, and that obviously doesn't go off. And theoretically, you should be able to make marinara from tomatoes as well, right? Yeah. But there we go. Yeah, we need apocalypse pizza. Okay. Oh, another screwdriver. Wow, okay. Yeah, my character is getting tired now, so I really, after this group, I don't really want to be fighting anymore, if I'm honest. I might just go forage in the other field where we know it's clear. Because, yeah, it's taken me a couple of hits now to kill him. Alright, grab that. Screwdriver. Alright. There we go. What was this? Oh, I can't open the tin, can I? We have a tin of unlabeled food, but if I try to open that right now without a tin opener, that's probably going to lead to a bad time, right? Probably shouldn't do that. Okay, let's put some of this stuff away. I'm going to take the screwdriver with me because that can be a handy thing on the go. Honestly, most of that stuff we kind of want. The cologne, we'll figure that out at some point. Yeah, I want to find some food before bed, ideally. Pardon me. Lola Kitten, welcome in. Displacer Floof, welcome in. Dark Judges, welcome in. Father Diggs, welcome in. Tyrannica, welcome in. I thought pizza crafting was renewable now with the advent of dairy animals. No, so... we still can't make cheese, but I feel like cheese should be a thing that's doable because the only thing we're missing in order to make cheese in game is rennet. So you would combine the rennet with the milk, right? So you can either have animal rennet or you can have vegetarian rennet, both of which I don't think would be too much of an effort potentially to put into the game. Like animal rennet could be something that you harvest when you butcher an animal. Rennet you could maybe get from certain plants, berries, fruit, things like that. So devs, if you're watching, if you're listening, the one thing that we need to improve Zomboid is cheese. / pizza. Absolutely. But we have everything. We have like strainers in game, don't we? Strainers, we have cheesecloth even. Cheesecloth is actually an item in the game. So it's got to be doable. All right, come on, give me some food. I don't want to have to eat the jam. Cheese does make everything better. I completely agree, 3Cat Dude. It really does. Did you know? One of my part-time jobs, one of the many part-time jobs I've had in my life was running a British cheese market. I say British because it specialised in British cheese. I did that in the lockdown. It was like an outdoor cheese market. I used to do it on a Saturday. And then I went ahead and got COVID and lost most of my sense of taste and smell, which is slightly coming back now, which is great. But unfortunately, I can't quite enjoy it like I used to. Yes, yeah, all British cheeses, indeed. One of my favourite cheddars is a Scottish cheddar called the Isle of Mull, and it's been aged for 24 months, which gives it a massive complexity. It almost tastes like meaty, boozy, if that makes sense, on top of the kind of salty and sharpness that you get, which is characteristic of cheddar. Now that I'm thinking about cheese, I'm getting hungry. Does it have crystals in it? No. Not that particular one. No. But it's a fantastic cheese. If you are lucky enough in the UK to live near a cheesemonger, you don't really get cheese like that in a supermarket usually. Cave-aged Wookiee Whole? I've never tried that, actually, 3Cat Dude. Cave-aged cheese can taste super funky as well. Like, super funky in a good way. Not in a bad way. Yeah. We are not doing well on the food front, folks. Or your cheese does have crystals in it. Nice. Let's just go up here a minute. We can forage until just before 11 PM in game, then it gets dark and you can't see a feckin' thing. Actually coming through these trees is a good thing, because if there are any zombies lurking, then we can pull them out. And there might well be. I kind of know what you mean by that, Stu. I don't get on with food that surprises me, which might sound odd, but what I mean by that is if a food has a texture that I'm not expecting, I get a bit freaked out. If I know what to expect from it, then it's fine. What on earth is that? Iron scrap. That's an interesting find. I don't think I've ever found iron scrap in game. I mean, we can pop that into the shed, I guess, for later. Who knows? When we eventually get to metalworking, that might be useful. Oh, wait. Can I dismantle this? Or do I need a saw? God dang it. Yep, okay. What we could do is we could move this... Oh, no, let's just leave that there, because we'll probably end up using this as a little workshop. Yeah. Oh, no, I personally love crystals and cheese. But what I meant was when you're not expecting a certain texture, for some people that can be very disorientating. Even if it ends up being pleasant, something that you don't expect in food. I like my foods to be predictable. But no, crystals in... Yeah, crystals and cheese. Like, if you ever pair a cheese like that has the soul crystals in with a sweet wine, absolutely delicious. Very delicious indeed. All right. We are home. I'm gonna make a sheet sling bag with that other sheet we have. And I'm gonna put inside of it. We're gonna craft up a bunch of forks. And then I'm gonna put all of the potential fire fuel in this bag by the door for when we have a fire. Yeah. The zombies like their food to be predictable. Very true. Okay, you guys go in there. It's probably... Oh, God. I'm going to need to eat some foods. I guess I will eat a quarter of a bag of crisps. I forgot we had crisps. We can eat them. Yeah. Lola Kitten? What are we talking about? Pain meds? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, you're talking about your pain meds. I thought you were talking about my... I thought you were talking about my character's pain meds. So, oh, they're going to change your bandage on Thursday. I hope that goes well. I'm sorry that you've been stressed out by that injury. I broke my toe in the summer. I accidentally kicked my bed, my bed frame in the middle of the night. And you think, oh, it's just a broken toe. It's not that bad. It was so stressful having a broken toe. Holy crap. I had to go to a convention about 4 weeks after I broke it, and I was limping all over the place. It was an absolute nightmare. It could be very, very stressful having injuries like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we died. If you want to catch the death, by the way, it came at the end of last stream, like right at the end. So you can actually go back and watch it on YouTube if you if you want to. Oh shit, we need to go to bed like now. Otherwise we're going to get exercise fatigue. Yeah. Oh yeah, the pain. No, absolutely, Lola. I get that. I was the same. And then what I ended up doing was, in order for it not to be painful, I ended up putting too much weight on my right side. Then I had to go see a physio to undo my strange walk that I had developed. Okay, I think we're looking good. Yeah, we need to just keep foraging. We need more food. Haven't really had a lot of luck on that front, really. Like, I don't want to eat the non-perishable food if we can help it. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Tyrannica. I kicked myself. It's because... obviously, I'm inexperienced with fence fighting. So, that aside, when I had been crafting, I had been dragging rags from my inventory rather than the crafting pile. And so when I checked, I had no rags in my inventory. And that is ultimately what caused me to die in the end. And that is why I was kicking myself. So that is my lesson learned. Always have rags on you. 3 is the minimum I want to have on me. Ideally 4. Yeah, it was a rough day. But a lesson learned. And I know I said this earlier, and I'm going to keep saying it. But a good motto for Zomboid is... a death is not in vain as long as you learn something from it. Right? The time I died before this... okay, I died 2 times recently in recent memory. One was as soon as Build 42 came out, I tried to jump a fence, realised that I couldn't, because I can't really jump fences anymore. And I died. But the time before that in Build 41, I died because I didn't do the door trick indoors. And 20 zombies piled out of a room on top of me. So I learned that day, always do the door trick. I mean, it's less important in a run like this when zombies can actually open doors, but on a normal run I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't, yeah, MC. I learned how to fish. I hadn't really done a lot of fishing in Build 42. I learned so much about fishing last stream. So it was actually really useful to have made that fishing rod at the start and to give it a go. Yeah. Stu, this particular music is, I believe, from the Unleashed DLC for The Sims 1. Mushroom! Badgers, 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 badgers. Mushroom! Mushroom! Yeah, we need to forage up like a couple of days worth of mushrooms and berries here before we do much else. We're going to keep exercising. We're going to keep on that grind. And we're going to keep with our carving as well. So if I find any sticks, I'll pick them up too. Ginseng! Let's go. That will come in handy. Let's eat the rest of our crisps. Since we've only got a quarter of a pack left. Yeah. Yeah, we're listening to The Sims, and I think there's some SimCity 3000 on here. I'm in the midst of making another playlist at the moment that has some Stardew Valley on it, some Cult of the Lamb on it, and even some Heroes of Might and Magic music. Kind of a MISC game playlist. I'm trying to find and make playlists of game music that are YouTube friendly so that when I'm dual streaming, I don't have to do too much VOD tweaking, which is just a pain in the ass. Yeah. Ugh! Little caterpillar, little furry caterpillar. We still haven't found our ladybird yet this run. We need a Penelope too to carry around with us at all times. I started collecting ladybirds on my last run. Ladybirds and frogs. Because when you hit foraging level 7, you can start finding frogs. And we're going to have a collection this time too. I don't know what level you have to be to start foraging ladybirds. Okay, I think we've got all of the sticks from this field. Oh, another mushroom. So we'll go over to the next one. Okay, they are all edible mushrooms. That is great. So that's probably enough food to get us through today, which is good. What level are we foraging? Are we 4 already? We are. Working towards level 5. We'll definitely get to level 5 today. I can feel it. I think foraging is definitely one of the most important skills in a run like this. If we stay local again today, and then tomorrow in game, we can maybe do a little trek over to... There is one house, as I say, that we might be able to loot. Do a little trek. Maybe dismantle a bit of furniture there. Oh, what is this? Nettles! I haven't foraged nettles in ages. I think they're medicinal, aren't they? Wait, are they medicinal? No, do you just eat them? I think you just eat them. Oh, we got a friendo. Hello. It's just a non-perishable garnish. I mean, garnish is always good, right? Of course, we're going to need to find a pan or something. Or a bowl. Before we start making fancy-ass meals. Okay, I know there's 2 zombies following me. I'm just going to keep leading them around. Because we're likely to find more. And then we can just bring them back to the fence to kill them. I'm not going to go any further up there. We'll just stick to this field for now. Oh, I see another stick. To carve handles with. What is this as well? A log. Yeah, there's another zombie coming in. Yeah, there's going to be quite a few across the road. You can see them. I'm not too worried about them at the moment, though. Because we don't have meta events. I mean, I know that they migrate every hour, but they're kind of spaced out enough that it's not too much of an issue. Oh, yeah, there's one with a cowboy hat from earlier. Hi, friend. I need you guys to, like, come in a little bit. Just not too much, though. Okay, another stick here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, there's more mushrooms. I probably won't find those again when I come back. There we go, pop those in there. I'm still going with this one stick. This one tree branch as a weapon. We don't get any maintenance XP from using this as a weapon, but we do gain short blunt experience. My character's already at level 3 maintenance, so that's not like a massive priority at the moment. And once we start making weapons, we're going to level through that pretty quickly anyway. I should imagine. Come on, give me that cowboy hat. Give me that cowboy hat. Frickin' hell, zombies. You're so dumb. They're also very smelly. Come on, don't you dare go towards my garage, thank you. That is nice and intact, and I would quite like it to stay that way. The only problem with piling the zombies up here is that it's going to be harder to, like, see which ones need looting. And of course, there is always the risk that we'll get some reanimate, but I've been pretty good at catching that out so far. And they only reanimate when you're stood on top of them. And they usually give you enough time to see. Yeah, look at all these heckin' bodies. I didn't actually see anything in the back of them, so I think we're good. Yeah, I don't think... If I go and forage back here, I'm not going to re-find those mushrooms, am I? morning, Jay Dizzle. How are we doing today? Thank you for the farts. Oh, the cowboy hat. Damn it. Thank you. Yeah, I'll go and get that. I forgot about that. Thank you. Is it just one of you here? I mean, if there's just one of you, that's fine. We can deal with just one. Your body's still on standard time? Yeah, you guys have had your daylight savings now, haven't you? Wait, does that mean we get hours this weekend, UK lot? Is it daylight savings this weekend? I think it might be. 30th? Okay, one more weekend. I'm going to be in Portugal when that happens, so I'll be on holiday. Yes! That's actually the most ideal time for it to happen. I mean, I usually take Sundays off anyway, although recently I have been doing Zomboid on Sundays. Yeah. One less hour of holiday is good. No, what I mean is I don't have any commitments to like be out of bed for. Right? So it's like the best time that you could really... In my opinion. Obviously 1 hour less of holiday is bad. Of course. But you know what I mean. I used to work on a Sunday morning. I used to have to be in work for just before 10 a.m. And it always used to hit particularly hard when we had daylight savings. I'm actually going to use my foot for these zombies. There we go. Does that mean Molly and you could potentially do a split screen game of Project Zomboid? I mean, it's up to Molly. Because I'm actually not going to stream from my account whilst I'm away. I decided I don't want the pressure of having to bring a USB stick and get it all set up on Molly's system. I'm only away for 4 days, so I'm going to take that time for me. However, Molly will be streaming. And we had talked about doing a little guest appearance or two. So maybe that is an idea. Yeah. Maybe we could do it. Yeah. But yeah, I'm away. So I'll stream normally that week until Friday. What is that? Oh, twigs. I got excited for nothing. And then I fly out on Saturday, and then I'm gone Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. And then I fly back Wednesday. So my plan is to stream Thursday, Friday, and Sunday that week. So I'll only do 3 streams on that second week. But the fact that I've done so many extra Sunday streams recently, hopefully you guys will forgive me for taking a bit of time out. I don't take much time off during the year. I usually have my time off for conventions, which isn't time off. So I'm actually taking a holiday. Going away to San Diego for TwitchCon this year, that was the first proper holiday I'd had in a while where I actually took a week for myself before the con to relax. So yeah, I'm going to take 4 days. 4 days! Okay. Lock door. Let's lock the door. I think we're pretty much full of loot at the moment. Let's offload into here. Tree branches 4. I mean, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it kind of is. There we go. And then... Did I not get any more watches? Maybe not, okay. All right, well, we could put the nettles into here. I'm going to keep hold of my mushrooms. Bugs go in the bug box. And I pretty much want to keep everything else on me. Okay, well, since it's nearly time to do exercise, let's craft up what we can here. I'm just doing my napping and carving leveling slowly. Okay, as we forage for the bits and bring them home, we can level those skills up, right? Particular focus on carving, I think. So if I do small handles, 9 lots. This is going to be a lot. Now when it gets to midday, we can do our exercises. There we go. Mushroom. Eating time. But yeah, I'm looking forward to going away. I feel like I need it. I need a little holiday. Okay, exercise. So remind me, we're doing our exercises at 11:40, which means we need to be in bed by 11:40, okay? I'm gonna be in bed by 11:40. Yeah, that was pretty easy. Okay, I will do some resting in a minute, but we're just gonna finish off our crafting since we're here. So we're making, what we're doing is we're making handles. We're making small handles, and then we will craft those small handles into wooden forks, which will give us even more XP. So there's various recipes to craft the handles with. I was using the one for sticks. But you can also use a broken plank, a broken long stick, wooden rod, broken table leg if you want. But yeah, here we go. Look, carved wooden fork. I can make 43 wooden forks. Alison, you've come at the best time. It's so exciting. I'm crafting like 40 wooden forks. How was your stream today, Alison? It was really nice to be able to catch you for a little bit this morning. For those of you that don't know Alison, please go and check her out. She's very much the creator that inspired me to even take part in this challenge, because I'm very new to times 16 settings at all, let alone Lamprey's brutal settings. I actually started a new playthrough today because I made a stupid mistake and died the other day. So you've come in at a good time, because we've been alive for 2 days and 5 hours with 41 kills. Please go follow Alison. She's awesome. Are you feeling okay, Alison? I know you've been ill. I hope you're on the mend now. But yeah, welcome in Raiders. My name is Vic, or Miss Verdams. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of different survival, crafting, building management type games here on Twitch and on YouTube full time. But I'm very much into Zomboid at the moment. It is the game that I have the second most amount of hours in, second to Ark. And I'm really enjoying the Rat Race challenge. Yeah, your run is still good and you're better today. That is double great news. Who have we got coming in? Hello. Hello, Salaru. Hello, Molly. Hello, Beaver as well. It is good to see you guys. So if you're interested in my character build, you can type in !traits in the chat. And for those of you that are familiar with Zomboid, I'm sure if you've come from Alison's channel, you probably are. We're based in this little house and shed just southeast of Riverside. So we did a Riverside start this time. Riverside is a lot better, I think, to spawn in since the heat map changed. But as we found out, if you are unlucky enough to spawn kind of further west of Riverside towards the trailer park or towards those houses right on the west, you'll probably have a bad time. But if you spawn next to the school, there are things you can loot. In my spawn house, I found a rucksack. We also found a dumbbell, which is pretty good. Oh yeah, there's a bit of a mess by my fence. So where we're at the moment is we're laying low. We're leveling up carving as quickly as we can. I'm going to speed this up a bit, actually. And we're foraging, just keeping ourselves alive, working on exercise. I might head... I know that there's one house in this area that's usually fairly clear. So we might head out there to try and get some supplies. There's a couple of beds there I can dismantle in the hope that we grab some nails. But yeah, the carving grind is on at the moment. That is pretty much where we're at. Look at this. We are getting quite bored. That's okay. We'll head out. We'll head out for the evening. I want to get like 1 skill point into carving. Wait, we did. I didn't even realize. We're on our way to carving 4. We're on our way to carving 4. Let's go. I have the carpentry occupation. What else do I have? The wilderness knowledge trait, which gives me the bonus I need to carving. I also, this run, I actually picked fast learner as well, so I have a 30% XP gains across everything except for strength and fitness. I sacrificed gymnast. Mainly because with my survivability, I think I'm going to focus more on the short to medium term, because realistically I'm still learning quite a lot and at a very steep rate. So I've taken traits that are less focused on long-term survival in this scenario. I think because I stream a lot of variety as well, I realistically wouldn't have the time to be playing just Zomboid for a year and a half or 2 years or however long it's going to take, right? So that is where we're at pretty much. Thank you for doing the traits command, Molly. How many... Okay, we've still got like 8 handles. Okay, we are on a roll here. Look at this. Okay, and then I'm going to put all of the forks into this little bag, ready for when we need a campfire. There we go. And then, yeah, we'll be ready. Let's go outside for the rest of our day, I think. And just to try and get that happiness up a little bit. Oh, cowboy hat. Yeah. Hi, Moon Queen. How's it going? Mushroom. Oh, there was some... Oh, here we go. Cowboy hat. Cowboy hat. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we died. It was such a stupid death as well. If you do want to catch my death, it is right at the end of my last stream. So in the Zomboid playlist on YouTube, that is how you can find it if you are intrigued to see. But yeah, it did come to an end. But it's okay. It's a lesson learned. When you're crafting, make sure you're dragging rags from the ground and not from your own inventory. Otherwise, when you bleed out from the neck, you will do just that. It was a ragless death. It was a very silly death, but a harsh lesson learned. Yeah, exactly. This is what I say, you know, a death in Zomboid isn't in vain as long as you learn from it. Lo and behold, I have rags in my inventory right now. At least I should have rags in my inventory. Do we have rags? I do. I have 3, which is the bare minimum, but we have 3. Yes. Yeah. Hi, Soma. How's it going? And there's also fun to be had in Death Spirals. True. Maybe less so in Zomboid, but that was an emotional roller coaster of a stream, because at the beginning we found twine and oh that's so annoying. I was using a branch as a weapon, and I think I crafted it into a... Yeah, I did. That's annoying. I crafted it into a handle. Okay, I need to find a branch. This is why I'm trying to level carving quickly, because we didn't really get lucky on the weapon front, unfortunately. But yeah, at the beginning of the stream, we found twine after looking for a whole month and a half. And that was this kind of big, joyous situation. I learnt how to fish as well. And then we died right at the end, yeah. It was a roller coaster. Where was this zombie? Zombie! You got bored already, pal? Hello? There it is. Hello? But yeah, if you don't know, I'm sure a lot of people do, but if you get injured in the neck in Zomboid, it's pretty bad. If you don't have rags on you, it's death within like 10 seconds. It's crazy. All right. Let's just go back up the river. Oh, my character's finally a little bit sad. We should probably wash our face. That will help with the happiness. But yeah, we're obviously preparing for the chopper event. I do have a plan for that. I did run the plan on a test save and it worked. We're going to drag it out. In fact, I can show you now what the chopper plan is. Once we've had a little bath in the river. So the plan for the chopper is... So we're based here. It's a bit of a walk, but it's doable. If you set off at like 4 in the morning on the 5th going into 6th day, I'm going to walk down here, all along the river. We're going to walk to about here, and then we're going to cut through the trees. There's enough room to kind of navigate through here. You can kind of walk through here fairly easily, and then once you get to this point, you run through here. And then there's a big cone-shaped field, okay, with some hay bales at the bottom. So I grab a hay bale with my pillows, set up a bed in the middle of the field, and we wait the chopper out. I feel like this is a reasonable location to pull zombies to, because you're pulling them away from the river, right? You might end up pulling some from Phallus Lake into the forest, but apart from that, it's honestly not terrible, I feel. And then, yeah, once the chopper has been, we come back through and walk all the way back along the river. Yeah, your chopper, yeah, you set off a bit late, didn't you, for your chopper? But you survived it, Molly! That's the important thing, right? You survived it. Oh, hello. Berries. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, hey Div, how's it going? But yeah, I guess when you're thinking medium term and beyond, having a chopper plan is good, because then you can potentially draw zombies away from areas that you know you're going to want to traverse through, right? But sometimes it just doesn't work out that way, and you just have to go with it. It's one of those things. This is kind of why I'm glad that we don't have regular chopper events, because I can't imagine having to deal with that spontaneously. And also the risk of too many zombies from an urban area piling in and causing people's PCs to crash. Like, that would have been a huge issue, I think, with that. So I'm pleased that the majority of folks voted to keep the settings as they are. There was a brief moment yesterday where potentially we might have had more choppers / meta events, but the community decided against it. Yeah. I mean, personally, a meta event or two, it might have been a novelty, but I honestly don't know how that would work mechanically with these settings. I don't have experience with these settings, right? You know. Yeah, yesterday was chaos. There was a lot of very vocal people. But it was good. I think Lamprey dealt with it in a really good way. Like, gauging the opinions of the full community. Like, people were respectful of one another despite their differences. You know, ultimately I think it is for the best for everybody to keep the settings the same, because the challenge has already started. And the wonderful thing about this challenge is that it is suiting more experienced players and it's suiting new players. It feels better balanced this way. And also for Lamprey's sake, not having to faff around with things too much and putting on extra stress of being the event organizer, I think is good. Yeah. Yeah, I think I like the idea of meta events, but actually when they're happening, I'll probably hate them. You know? But it makes sense to lock it in as well, because it's already started, right? But I suppose gauging interest for further challenges might be useful. I think the challenge with this will be, down the line, who is still going to be sticking at it, right? Because if you were to change the settings now to make it more difficult, sure, you might keep the hardcore players more engaged to the end, but you will see a massive drop-off in the folks like me who wouldn't be interested or be able to handle that level of difficulty. Whereas if you keep the challenge accessible, then you're going to have a continuous flow of new people attempting it, and people like myself, when they die, giving it another go, and it will keep the whole challenge alive more, I think, personally. Yeah. So I'm pleased with that result, personally. Okay, we're on our way home. We do have some more branches for carving. We have to go straight to bed when we get in. We have branches for carving. I know I said I wanted to go potentially loot a house, but you know what? We're just going to keep doing the carving grinds because I only have a branch as a weapon. So actually that would be a really stupid idea. So we're just going to play it safe, and we're going to keep foraging. Foraging, leveling, carving, and exercise. Until the chopper. Locked door. Locked door so the zombies can't get in. Okay, what? How many sticks did I get? 3? 3 more. We also got a pig tusk. I don't really know what I can do with that. Can I carve a bone hook out of a pig tusk, maybe? Or maybe we could do that? Could try in the morning. I need to make up some more knives as well, because with all the carving we're doing, we're going to go through those pretty quickly. Yeah. My character has wakeful, so I'm not sleeping all too much. Okay, we'll have some of that. I probably need to exercise slightly later in the day, actually. That would be a good idea, I think. I actually want to have a look at this a minute. Is it the bone hook? I think I've got to be level 5 carving, though. Am I level 5? I might be level 5. What is it called? Hook? Okay. Oh, we're not carving level 5. I take it back. Okay, so we need a sharp bone fragment. Sharp bone fragment. Is that not something I can craft? How does one acquire a sharpened bone? Large bone bead. Okay. Large bone bead. Okay, I need a normal animal bone for that. Or a jawbone. Can I make anything out of a tusk then or not? Bone spike weapon? Oh, this is exciting. I mean, it'll break fairly easily, I guess. Bone pieces. Okay, we need a hand drill. Ah, stone drill. Sorry, I'm just seeing all these items that I didn't even know existed. And it's making me excited. Okay, napping 5 for a stone drill. That is a bit of a ways off for us, I think. But good to know. Okay, so I guess we just keep at normal carving for the time being. We're level 4. For some reason I thought we were level 5, but we're not. Okay, 4 in the morning. We also need to make a pile for rotten food as well, so that we can make a composter at some point. Oh, mushroom's gone stale. We're gonna need more food. Okay, I had 4 branches in there. I'm just gonna speed up time a minute. I might make knives out of the flint flakes first. Stone blades. Because yeah, we're going with short blunt before axes and things. Because I've got the carpenter build, it makes sense because we have the XP boost in that, right? And we already have a skill point in it. It's too dark. That is such a lie. There we go. Stone blade. Yeah, let's just make up a bunch of knives. Wait. Max. Craft. Craft, 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 craft. Any reason we can't craft that? Oh, we are crafting already. Cool. And then to assemble the knife. Oh, I need small handles for that. Well, we can do that as well. Small handles. There we go. You wish you had a pair of tusk earrings. They'd have to be mini tusks. Otherwise they wouldn't fit in, right? But yeah, I imagine there is a use for it. There must be. Maybe it just doesn't exist in the game yet or something. Okay, handles. Crude knife. 3. Okay. I'm using my rags to do this, okay? So what do we need to do? We need to go clean some clothes and rip them into rags straight away after we've done this bit of crafting. Because I've now used them up. Let's do our forks. 13. I mean, it's something. Pig tusks can be made into jewelry. Okay, sure. So if we want to be fashionable, we can use the pig tusks. Yeah, we're going to go and rip up some more rags and we're going to forage for some more food because we're out of food again. Fork. The bag of forks. Pile of stale food. There we go. And to be honest, because we need food, I'm just going to rip up one item now. And then we'll do more as we need to craft more. I think. Hi, Invisible Man. I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm doing well. We started a new run today. And fingers crossed, yeah, it's working out for us. Oh, more tree branches. For carving. I don't know why they're not going into my bag. Hang on. Wash. I don't want to spend time washing everything. Where was it? Yeah, dress. I don't think it recognizes it unless it's in your actual inventory. Yeah, there we go. And then straight away, rip. And then we have our bandages, okay? Just in case something bad happens. Why don't we do a bit of foraging up and down here? We seem to find food quite often. I'm actually going to focus on trash just in case we are lucky enough to forage a fishing rod. Because you never know, it could happen. I know at least 2 people on this run who have foraged a fishing rod. I hope I do it. I mean, I have faith that we'll find twine earlier on this run. Yeah. I have faith. But yeah, I think we should just keep smashing carving out to level 7. Make them short bats. And then hopefully by the time the chopper has been and gone, we'll be ready to starting to clear some of the surrounding houses at least. Yeah. Yeah, I had to start afresh, Sue. We died at the end of last stream, unfortunately. But we're back on it. I'm not giving up. Oh no, we're going to do better this time. If I can do better than my last run, I'll be happy. If I can learn from my last run, I'll be happy. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you're foraging, ideally roads, I think as well. Roads are pretty good. Roads next to rivers. But I feel like we might have a pretty decent chance just going along the edge like this as well. Oh shit, it's midday though. Feck! We need to go back and do our exercises. Okay, change of tactic a second. Let's go into the field. Let's go into the field for food. And then we'll go home and do a workout. I forgot we like spent half the morning carving. Okay, let's specialize in... Let's do mushrooms. Hi, friendo. It doesn't matter if we work out a bit later today. Like, we need food before we can work out anyway. And the tree branch. Oh shit, we're like over encumbered. Yeah, let's get some food first. We have peanut butter and jam back at base, but we're saving those. Clay! We actually need clay. Yeah. I found a bucket. So we have a bucket, and I figured we could make an amphora next to the house and then go back and forth to the river, filling it up. Just to help out a little bit. Oh, I actually don't need to be all the way up here. We can kind of go back towards the base a bit here. Yeah, the duffel bag in the spawn house was amazing. Really good luck. I just need like one mushroom plant for today. Ideally. This is forest, isn't it? Yeah, acidic forest. Yeah. You'll eventually catch up on all the VODs. They're all up on YouTube. It's nice to be able to kind of document everything, to be honest. And have them there permanently. Because Twitch just doesn't do that well at all. VODs disappear after 60 days and you're now only allowed 100 hours worth of highlights. And when you're trying to search somebody's VODs, even from the past 60 days, you can make collections, but what's the point if they're just going to disappear, right? Whereas on YouTube, I can just keep them there. Which is really nice. We can go back and laugh and cry at our deaths. Come on, give me some food. Foraging gods. Yeah, I have been playing a lot of it. It's been a particular hyper-focus of mine, let's say. And I do tend to go on a bit longer when I'm doing Zomboid as well, which doesn't help with the catching up part. I'm going to drop all my sticks here. Because they're weighing me down. We have to rest up now. There we go. Okay, and since we're at the house, I guess we'll just rest up in here. Definitely don't have food on me, right? No. I mean, we have nettles. Let's just eat the nettles. It's kind of an emergency, and I would like to get the workout done about now. Emergency nettles! Even just enough to kind of tick us over. All right. Nettle soup. I wonder if you just put nettles in water, whether that would be classed as nettle soup. What do you think? Right, I'm going to drop that. Okay, let's do this workout. I want to be doing this daily, absolutely wherever possible. There we go. Good morning, Lunatic. How's it going? Did I put the nettles in here? I did not. Okay. Yeah, food is more important, so I think we just go out and forage the rest of the day. And always do a bit of carving tomorrow. Yeah. Here we go. You thought you thought that I said I was going to eat metals. Nettles. With an N. To be fair, I often mumble when I'm streaming. I really need to be a bit more proactive with microphone technique. I get a bit lazy sometimes, I think. So I understand that you heard something different. All right. Yeah, let's just forage. We'll still forage for trash, though. With our trusty tree branch. There we go. Yeah, see, look, we're hungry immediately. It turns out nettles don't satiate a lot of hunger, which is fair enough. Mercury is a metal? It is, isn't it? It's one of the few metals that is liquid at room temperature, right? It's also very poisonous, I think. It's more drinkable. That's one way of putting it. Probably wouldn't recommend drinking mercury, though, if you can help it. Probably won't end well for you. Let's have a look. Carving. All right. So we are pretty much halfway to carving level 5. Almost at napping 2. Foraging, we are halfway to level 5 as well. So we're doing pretty good on that front. It's obviously going to take quite a bit of time to get strength and fitness up. That is a bit of a slow burn, but that's okay. Maintenance will remain low until I can actually get a proper weapon that's not a branch. Mercury milkshake for everyone! Yeah, bleach bottles are great. They're like litre. Are they a litre or 2 litres? Or maybe more in Zomboid? Obviously tip the bleach out first, but can you be used to fill with water, right? I found a heckin' bucket. 10 whole litres. Although you can carve buckets now. I think at level 4 you can carve a wooden bucket, which is, I guess, helpful. Although you wouldn't be able to put the wooden bucket on the fire to purify the water. Whereas I'm pretty sure with the metal bucket we should be able to do that. Yeah. You see the word napping all the time. I was wondering if you really level up napping and why it should be difficult. In Zomboid, it should be a skill. The ability to power nap very quickly and to have your energy restored. That would actually be really helpful. I love Alison's emotes. They're so cute. Yeah, glass. Yeah, you can't boil glass bottles, right? Apparently, the watering cans are now plastic as well, so you can't boil bottles of watering can. Well, if the president said so, it must be true, right? I used to do a lot of power napping at uni as well. In my first year at university, my halls of residence were directly on campus next door to where I studied. So I would finish a lecture at midday. I'd be in bed by 3 minutes past. And I would nap until 5 minutes to. And then I would like scoff whatever food I had on the way to the next lecture at 1 o'clock. Wow, we're not finding a lot here. That's okay. We'll go back into the other field. I mean, I know I'm searching for trash, but even so. I wish more zombies carried snacks on them. Okay, there's 2 of you. I'm pulling you back here. We're saving on that energy. Oh, hello. Yeah, we must have pulled some off from the road. I'd quite like there to be a zombie that has some welly boots. Some good boots. Okay, neat condition sweater. We are taking you. Who is newting? Painted Sue, welcome in. Newt, newt, boop, boop, the snoot. Indeed. The zombie growled into the time of the music. The zombie is very musically literate. What can I say? The zombie knows. Honestly, I'm kind of desperate for food. I'm going to switch focus again. Never mind. It will be a bit easier searching for food this way once we get into farmland. This is not classed as farmland. This is classed as forest. I believe you're more likely to find crops and things in farmland. Yeah. Is Alison still here? I don't know. Maybe she is. Maybe she isn't. You're curious what the mod is called that she uses for the Moodle quarters and stages. Oh. I don't know. I don't know off the top of my head. If anybody knows, does anybody know? What mod is it that you can use for the quarter stages? Is it not in the Discord, Molly, under the mod list? List of mods you're allowed? I wonder. Heck. Come on, game. Why are we not getting any good forage here? Come on. Ask and you shall receive 3 hemp dogbane. See, you just gotta ask the foraging gods nicely. It might not be food, but it's a step towards making twine. Oh, it's not on the mod list. Okay. I don't know the name of it, no. But if Alison comes back, I'll ask her for you. Oh. I kind of don't really want to pull zombies in, so I'm not going to go any further up there. We'll just come back down. What are my plans in Portugal? I'm going to go see Mollyberry. That's pretty much all my plans. I don't tend to do a lot of planning when I go away. I like to wing it when I go traveling. So just hang out with Molly and have a chill time. Absorb some Portuguese culture. Drink some port. Eat some cheese. That's my to-do list pretty much. There we go. Thank you, Alison. Moodle quarters. They're literally called Moodle quarters. There you go. man. Are we going to have to dip into the jam? Okay. Lavender, can I eat you? Can I eat you though? Oh wow, lavender reduces stress. It actually does in real life, in fairness. That's pretty cool. In an emergency, this will suffice. Oh, that's just the zombie loot. I don't think I would eat lavender though. I feel like lavender's one of those things that smells I mean, I don't really particularly enjoy the smell of lavender, but if it's going to calm me down, I'll take it. But eating it, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure on that one. What have you got for noms, Alison? Make me jealous, make me hungry, go on. Jess is here. Hi, Jess. How are you? How's your Zomboid run going? Are you still alive? Oh no, my character's tired. This isn't good. Lavender goes great in matcha, Johnson. I can believe that. Absolutely. I just can't imagine just eating the plant though, you know. Just eating the raw plant. Chicken noodle soup. Yeah, but that's great. Like when you're not feeling well, when you've been ill, that is a great food, I think. A great food. I'm going to stay out here foraging. I know that when we're tired, it reduces our radius, but I don't want to have to dip into the canned food. Yeah. You've not played in a minute. 2 Point Museum's been a lot of fun. Yes. I love 2 Point Museum. I mean, for me, Zomboid, it's pulling a lot of my attention because of this challenge run that we're doing at the moment, I guess. And although realistically I have no shot of winning, the competitive side of me wants to keep playing. But I did jump back into 2 Point again briefly last week and we had a lot of fun. Really fun game. Yeah. Can we get a shout out for Jess, please? Jess plays a lot of building and management games and plays Zomboid pretty frequently as well as playing 2 Point Museum. Was playing Foundation as well. That's another fantastic game. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to try and come back up through the middle of this field. Well, at least we've got some branches. Oh, zombie. I don't want to fight right now. I want food. I think we're going to have to dip into the jam, everybody. So the challenge I'm working on, it's called the... Whoa! Suddenly there were zombies. It's called the Spiffo rat race. It is times 16 population. So times 16 the amount of zombies that you would usually get on a normal apocalypse. It also has a bunch of other really brutal settings. And there's a lot of different creators playing. It's why we're living very rurally. Because when you have that many zombies on the map, you have to get out of town, right? And work your way back in over time. There is a winning, well, a set of winning requirements. First to 1 million kills. It's kind of laughable for me. I'm gonna focus for a minute here. You've got to get maxed out all of your skills. Okay. I'm trying to think how to deal with these because they've kind of come out of nowhere and I'm tired, so I'm not going to do a lot of damage and I don't really have a good weapon. I think we got to lose them, chat. Sometimes it's about knowing when to fight and when to walk away. Yeah, winning requirements are 1 million kills, maxed out all of your skills, and an outpost in each of the major towns. So this whole challenge has been set up by Mr. Lamprey, who is the current world record holder for amount of zombies killed. And he very much wanted to kind of challenge other creators to do a run alongside him with his settings. And that's how this kind of came about. So I think for most of us, a lot of it is going to be completely unattainable. But what it has done is it's brought in a lot of creators together from the Zomboid community, from all corners of the Zomboid community, from those who have a lot of experience with Time 16, to those of us that don't, to those who are brand new to Zomboid full stop. And it's been really great to see everybody kind of throw their hat in the ring. Yes. It's been a lot of fun, for sure. Sierra on YouTube, welcome in. Hello. Good to see you. Yeah, we're just going to have to hope that we lose these guys, unfortunately. I can't really fight them till the morning. We need some sleep. I'm probably not going to get much foraging done on the way home. Yeah, I think we're going to have to eat a bit of jam before bed. Or a bug if we were really desperate. It's a completely different style of playthrough. It really forces you to find a use for every single item that you find. It forces you into foraging and to crafting as well. I really have a better understanding of the crafting system now. And for that alone, I'm really pleased that I've given this a go. This is my second run. Well, technically my third run. Because we died immediately on spawning earlier. But, okay, what we want to do is before we commit to going to bed, we want to make sure those zombies are... Even if there's one or two, that's fine. But, yeah. I don't want them crawling in the windows, you know? Yeah, bugs would be a good source of protein. They'd make my character very unhappy, and at this stage, I'm not really worried about macros and things, because my character's trying to technically lose weight. Alright, let's just put a lot of this stuff away. And yeah, we're going to have to eat some jam, I think. The peanut butter is quite calorific, so I don't want to eat that if I can help it. Wait, was that alarm set? Just checking. Nope. I can't read the calorie count, but I think the jam has less than the peanut butter. So if I just eat a quarter, hopefully that will tie me over to the morning. Okay, let's hope the zombies don't crawl in through the windows overnight, because that is something they can do with these settings. I think we're all right. We have exercise fatigue. I didn't time the nap very well. But at least we had a little rest, so it means we can deal with those guys a bit better today. Don't do that! It's scary enough as it is. Thank you for the bits. Alright, I'm just checking my inventory. Okay, yeah, we had a spare sweater. I can't even see the door to go into the bedroom. There we go. Spare sweater goes in there. That got you. Hi, Wanty. Right, I was looking at my phone on my break, and for those of you that follow ARK, there was a trailer released at some point yesterday evening for their new DLC, Lost Colony. I was under the impression that logically it's being made for ARK Survival Ascended, which is the most recent form of the game in Unreal Engine 5. But in one of the Discords I'm in, they're saying that it's for ARK Survival Evolved? Have I missed something there? For those of you that are keeping up with ARK, can you confirm or deny that? Am I reading that correctly? Because if that's true, that makes no sense. I'm so confused. Has anybody else seen the trailer? It's in my Discord, by the way. It's in the Arc channel. If anybody wants to know what I'm talking about. But yeah, they made a trailer, which is... It kind of looks like a snippet from their animated series that they've already bought the first half out on Paramount. But yeah, just very confusing. Like, why would you make a DLC for the old version of the game? I feel like I'm gonna have to go back and like rewatch it to understand what people are talking about. Lex, I see you coming in with the stream streak. Thank you for that. Thank you for streaking.
A turtle made it to the water.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, we play a lot of different survival games here. And I have played a lot of Ark in my time. Ark is the only game that I have more hours in than Zomboid. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people do still play ASE, but it just seems like an odd decision if it is true. It seems like an odd decision considering they shut down all of their official service for ASE. They were talking about it in Duck's channel as well. What were folks saying, Trash Panda? Because I kind of like watched the trailer this morning. I was half asleep. We can always watch it at the end of stream as well for anybody that's interested. And I thought, oh, cool. They finally got the trailer out for the new map for Ark Survival Ascended. I didn't even pay enough attention to realize that it could be for Ark Survival Evolved. Like, what are they going to do? Are they going to reopen official servers for Evolved? How? Anyway, that kind of baffled me on my break. I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, we're doing Zomboid today, so we don't have to worry about that. My character is in a lot of pain because of muscle fatigue, which is unfortunate. I was hoping we were going to sleep through it, but we didn't manage to. I'm going to speed up time a wee bit. We're going to have a little bit of jam. And then we're going to head on out. Oh, wait, do I? Okay. I have 3 windows in this house that we eventually need to board up. Yeah. Yeah. It just seems odd, though, Trash Panda, if they're developing a newer version of the game actively and they shut down all of their official servers for the older version of the game, why are they developing a DLC for the old game? It just, I don't know. I'll be interested to hear what their reasoning is. Personally, I don't have enough space on my hard drive to have both Ark Survival Ascended and Evolved installed on my PC. Takes up too much room. Wait a minute. Ark Aquatica is being developed by Snail Games, is indeed for ASE. Wait a minute. Have I missed something? Did I miss some massive news? What the hell is Ark Aquatica? What are you talking about? What is Ark Aquatica? I'm talking about Lost Colony. Is there another piece of news that was out that I missed somehow? What is going on? You put a link in Discord? What the crap? Okay, we'll look at this at the end of stream. I'm going to look at this at the end of stream. What the feck? Okay, there's 2 DLCs for Ark coming out. One for Ascended and one for Evolved. We'll look at it at the end. Because it makes no sense. I mean, we can look at it now if you want. Should we look at it now? Do you want to look at Ark Aquatica? What the crap? Hang on. Let me just... Okay, we're taking a detour. Give me a sec. The game is paused. Don't worry. Ark Aquatica? What the crap? Ark Aquatica? can't see an official trailer for it. I could just see Raz Clark. I can just see Raz Clark doing a video on it. I'm not going to sit and watch a 10-minute Raz Clark video from a Zomboid stream. But there isn't... Okay, so there isn't a trailer for this. The trailer I saw this morning is for a different DLC. Yeah. Oh, are you guys trying to put links in here? I mean, if you have a link to the trailer, put it in the Discord. And then I can access it through Discord. Yeah. Yeah, so I was wrong. So Lost Colony is going to be for Ark Survival Ascended. That is the trailer I saw this morning. However, there is a separate DLC coming out, which I had no idea, called Ark Aquatica. Yeah. But if there isn't an official trailer for it, then I guess there was some kind of announcement overnight somewhere on the interwebs. I'm not on Twitter anymore, so I don't keep up to date with a lot of these things. I'm on Blue Sky now, and I don't think Wildcard or Snail Games are on Blue Sky. Maybe I need to relaunch my Twitter account temporarily to keep up with things. Because I'm not usually this behind the news. But yeah, if there's not an official trailer for Aquatica, then we'll just leave it for now. Yeah. Okay. Larkham's got a link. Okay, so... it's just a text announcement. Where was this then? Snail Games kicks off... Oh, it was GDC week with exclusive pre-event social and major announcements. Okay. One of the biggest reveals of the night was a teaser trailer for a new DLC for Ark Survival Evolved. To commemorate the game's upcoming 10-year anniversary, Snail Games revealed its in-house developed new expansion map, Ark Aquatica, an ambitious underwater setting featuring 95% of gameplay taking place beneath the surface. This non-canonical side story to Ark is set to release in June 2025 alongside other unannounced Ark 10-year celebration activities. So where's the... Oh, there's a link to the press kit. Key art, logos, trailers. This is on my other PC though. I'm trying to figure out how I can... Hang on. If I open it on this one, I can screen share it with you. Yeah. Oh, I don't even know what's going on. Everything's a mess. It's just the marketing for it all seems all over the place. Let me see if I can share this with you guys. Oh my goodness, that's so bright. Why is that so bright? There we go. Trailers. Ark Aquatica trailer. Download. I'm downloading it. We're just taking a quick break from Zomboid because there's been Ark news. And there's been 2 DLC announcements. We knew about one of them, but the second one is a complete surprise. Ark Aquatica. Okay, you ready? Should we take a peek quick? It's so bright. Ready? So this is Survival Evolved. This is the old version of the game. Wow. Okay. I wonder why they decided to do it for the old version of the game. I feel like... Is this real? Is this real or is this a joke? This isn't made. This can't be being made by Wildcard. Wildcard wouldn't put a trailer out of this quality. This is not Wildcard gold standard, because Wildcard are very good at putting together trailers, by the way. They are fantastic at putting trailers together. This looks like it might be a project being developed by Snail and another party. This is Snail Games internal. Right, okay. Immediately alarm bells are ringing if it's Snail Games internal. I don't trust them. I don't trust them not to make it some kind of big money grab. There'll be something, I can guarantee you there'll be something internal within this DLC that will make you spend more money. Because wildcards really are the driving force behind stopping a lot of that type of content coming through. I'm talking about content where you're in-game, kind of like gacha content, where you're in-game and you have in-game purchases, right? I would not be surprised if this has that. Yeah, anyway. Interesting. For sure. I need to do a little bit more reading into it. That is a big surprise to me. I was not expecting that. Yeah, you got to put pennies in to ride the seahorse. It just wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. It really wouldn't. Anyway, back to Zomboid. Sorry, chat. Sorry for those of you that are here for Zomboid. As I say, I play a lot of Ark, so that kind of blindsided me when I went for my break. Holy crap. It's okay to have many passions. I appreciate you, Alison. Absolutely. No, I'm like, this is the thing with Ark. I'm hugely passionate about it because I wouldn't be here as a gamer and as a creator in this seat doing this full time if it wasn't for Ark. And so many of the people in this community are here initially because of Ark, right? That's how a lot of us found one another. And it's a very, very important game to me for so many reasons. I have so many memories in Ark, and I care very deeply about it. And I still love Ark, but I also have some strong opinions on it. I have some constructive opinions. You know. And this is like, as I say, no hate to any individuals. I would never be toxic towards devs or anything like that. I'm just basing my criticism off the history of the franchise, the fact that the development company were bought out by a larger publishing company because they were bankrupt. And so unfortunately, a lot of the decisions that are being made about the franchise aren't solely down to the devs anymore. There's a lot of influence from higher up and from investors going on as well. And they don't always have the best interest of the game at heart. Obviously, games have to make money, and we know that. There has to be a way for them to make money, but some of the things that we've seen creeping into the game as it stands, and some of the past ideas that have been documented and proven that never made it to fruition. For example, there was a tech shield that Snail Games wanted to impose on Ark Survival Evolved, where you had a tech shield surrounding your base that you essentially paid over time to fuel. This was a while back. That never made it into the game, but it just makes me worried if Snail have the control over that DLC, that it might be a bit predatory. Yeah. But no, I'm a big believer of kind of having a balanced viewpoint. It's okay to love something to death, but I'm not a big fan of false positivity. I'm also not a fan of toxicity, and I'm a big fan of constructive criticism, but honestly I don't even know what constructive criticism I can give for a situation like this. At the end of the day, it needs to make money. It's capitalism. So I don't even know. Well, actually, I do have constructive criticism, and I've talked about this. A really cool way that the franchise could make money would be to have an in-game, in-house skin system, a bit like Rust, where every week the community make and submit skins that aren't pay to win in any way. They're just skins. They don't have an outside function. And then every week, maybe about 10 of those skins are put into the Ark shop where you can buy them. And then if you have those skins, you can make them in game. If you don't want those skins anymore, you can sell them on the Steam skin marketplace. Why not have something like that? What is false positivity? When you try to make everything positive by forcing that positivity, even though you're feeling bad about something. You're basically suppressing negative emotions, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think that's a good thing, sorry. I don't think suppressing negativity completely is good for anybody. Right. This is why we play Project Zomboid. The only skin you're wearing is a zombie's. I mean, Zomboid very much doesn't have this problem, right? Welcome in, Kiku. Kikuku? Kikuku, hi. But yeah, I have a lot of opinions. Sorry, I had to get that out, but we will get back into Zomboid now. A lot of opinions, chat. But yeah, it's a bit like this whole like false positivity thing. Like you do see it from a lot of creators as well. And as I say, it's fair enough. If you love something to death, that is fine. But it annoys me when people just completely overlook the bad side as well, because everything is balanced. Yeah, exactly. As Alison says, balance is important. Yeah. Because otherwise, if we don't have balance, we don't have progress. Quite simply. Because you know what? If everything was 100% positive all the time, there wouldn't be a need to ever improve anything. And then everything would become bland and uncreative and ununique and unauthentic. And it would be bad. But there we go. I am, on the other hand, let's talk about something positive though. Let's do the balance. Ark Lost Colony does look very exciting to me. I'm not sure exactly how the lore is going to work if you're into Ark lore, because it does seem to be feeding off a lot of the lore that we have seen for the Ark animated series, which is slightly different from the in-game lore. So it'll be interesting to see how that pans out. Yeah. What is it with Project Zomboid streamers and butchering your name? Oh no, did I get it really wrong? Kikaku. Kikaku cats? Kikaku cats. I have got people's names very wrong in the past. My favourite name that I got wrong was we had somebody called Doomed Money. So all one word, Doomed Money. And the way I pronounced it was, do me the money. I don't think they ever came back into stream after that moment. Maybe Doomed Money, if you're still here, thank you. If you are a long-time lurker, thank you. And I'm sorry for butchering your name. This is one of the reasons why I do anonymous follows as well, so I don't have to mispronounce people's names all the time. Yeah, they could have changed their name as well. Ah, being a streamer's fun, chat. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hi, Bodrax. Dang it! I was trying to time it, and I failed. Thank you for the newt. Yeah. You kind of feel like it's a moral obligation for people to choose a name that's easy to read and pronounce if they want it sounded flawlessly true. Yeah. And it could be hard as a streamer, I think, to ask people how it's pronounced, right? Because you can write it out as phonetically as you can, but unless you're fluent in the phonetic alphabet, there's a chance that you're still going to pronounce it wrong. Yeah. Do Me the Money messaged you and said that they forgive you for butchering their name. Okay. But yeah, I've been there a few times. But it's, I hope I don't ever offend anyone by doing it. I certainly don't mispronounce on purpose. I'm just a dyslexic out here trying their best. Oh. Come on, give me some food. I'm gonna run out of jam here, and I definitely don't want to eat the peanut butter. Yeah. Oh, sticks. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, heck. Yeah, we've got like a tiny bit of marmalade left. Don't know why I'm having a bad time searching for food. Like, in my test playthrough that I've been doing in this area, we've been absolutely fine. What music am I playing? This is The Sims 1. At the moment. Yeah. Yeah, mushrooms! Please don't be poisonous. Yeah, I don't really want to go too far up here, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't want to be too far away from base and just aggroing zombies for the sake of it. Okay, this is good. We have some mushrooms to get us through. As a streamer, I would much rather have like accidentally mispronounce someone's name or have a username that I have a trouble pronouncing. I'd much rather have that than have occasionally you'll get people come into chat who will have some form of offensive username, right? And that's always, I don't know. Like sometimes it's nothing majorly offensive, it's just something I'm uncomfortable with for my own boundaries. If that makes sense. So they might not be violating Twitch's terms of service, but yeah, they have an awkward username. And in those cases, yeah, I have to kind of make them up a nickname on the spot. And then they'll go, why won't you say my name? It's like, well, I find it offensive. It's uncomfortable. So you know what you're doing. You have chosen to have that name. I'm going to make a nickname for you. Yeah. That's another reason to have anonymous follows as well, because then it avoids, if you do get anybody coming in with usernames like that, you don't just automatically say it without thinking. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Sarah. Yeah. Yeah, I know Molly ran into it on YouTube. It happens quite a lot. Yeah, exactly, Addle Cove. That is one. That is very obvious. But names like that are problematic. You know? I mean, there's many streamers, I think, who have a certain kind of sense of humor, I guess, and certain more lax boundaries, and they're totally cool with that. But I like to think, like, my boundaries are pretty rigid here, right? Because of the tags I carry with my stream, it makes us a particular target for trolls, for bot raids, hate raids and things. So I like to protect as much as I can. And also honestly, so many of those types of names that come in where they're trying to trip you up, they're overtly sexual or they're misogynistic, and I just don't have time for that. I just don't have time for that. You know? Yeah, I'm trying my best to keep a safe space. I'm never going to be the one to decide that. That's up to you guys to decide whether you feel safe here or not, right? I mean, I'm lucky in that I've never had a full-on hate raid before, Mad Maddie. I have had targeted harassment before, which is a slightly different thing. And got quite scary at one point. Yes, cabbages, let's go. Okay, we got cabbages. But yeah, you know, carrying the trans rights tag, carrying the LGBTQIA plus tag comes with a certain amount of responsibility, I think, as well, to your community, to do your utmost best to make a safe place for those communities, which is consistently a learning process as well, right? Yeah. Maddie, I appreciate that. Thank you. Is auto-mod a part of Twitch? Yes, it is. But as a streamer, you can choose those settings for auto-mod. So my auto-mod settings are quite strict. They were actually left... The particular settings I have were advised to me by Twitch after a stint on the front page that we did last year. And I just kept them because actually I felt safer as a streamer with those settings. Occasionally automod will hold completely innocent words and phrases back, and to that we just kind of laugh at its oppressiveness, and we can allow those phrases through as we see them, as you know, as the moderation team. I would much rather have it that way round than have some potentially nasty, horrible things make their way to your wonderful eyes and ears, you know? Yeah. But yeah, hard to pronounce Twitch names, can totally deal with, and hopefully people aren't offended when I do mispronounce them. But awkward usernames like that, yeah, I don't have time for. Oh, never feel horrible if you get tripped up by auto mod. If anybody ever does something which oversteps a boundary in this chat, you will have your message deleted, and you should have a message from a mod as to why. Or a verbal warning from me. So if you don't get either of those, know that it's just automod being automod. You know? Sure. Was it? I thought there was more of you, no? Okay, maybe not. Yeah, we have cabbages and mushrooms, so that will keep us going for the rest of today. I'm going to go inside and do a bit more carving. You used to get auto-modded here, now you can't because you're a mod. Haha. Yeah. Oh my goodness, it's a Yuri Bacchus raid! Hi Yuri, how is your run going? Welcome in, wee-woos. I'm going to pause so I can say hello to you, because there's a lot of you here. Yuri, TARDIS, Mind Freak, TJ Winters, DCD Gaming. Welcome in. Yuri, how is your run going? Miss Patatas, hello. Oh god, did you die? No. If you come into stream and say so, that's not a good so, is it? That's a bad so. How did it happen? New run. Oh, yeah, I died. I died as well. You're going with Meta Cabin, but with a new build. Okay. So it's a good so. Yuri's not dead. This is good to hear. Quick follow Yuri, everybody. Yuri's also doing the rat race. Quick, it's at the top of the screen. Go, go, go. So you're going to... So when you say the Meta Cabin, I assume you mean that you have gone to Echo Creek. And you're in the Lamprey Cabin, as it's also known. Is that what you mean? Yeah, you found a metal bat! Wait, is this the start of a new run? Then I'm confused. Or you just decided to kind of, with your existing character, just go to Echo Creek and go to the cabin. But yeah, if you guys are new here, welcome. My name is Vic, or Miss Vadams. My pronouns are she, her. And I play a lot of different survival crafting, building management games here on Twitch and on YouTube. I've just realised I've had my YouTube chat minimized for like for ages. Whoops. I'm a bad YouTube streamer. Don't watch me over there. But yeah, welcome in. I am also taking part in Spiffo's rat race. I had a run where I died on Sunday, so today we started from scratch. You can type in ! traits if you would like to see my PZ traits. You can type in ! PZ mods if you want to see my mod list. But yeah, we're just, in fact, I can show you where we are very quickly. I'm gonna, you see, this is an example of me. I'm just gonna delete a message there. It's not really appropriate to ask about if I'm married or not. Thank you. We are just southwest of Riverside. Here we go. This is where we're at. So we actually spawned in Riverside, which is not necessarily an easy place to get out of, but we got lucky and we ended up spawning here and we were able to kind of work our way south. It was a bit spicy in this area, but then we went over to here and to this warehouse and got a few bits. We got, what did we get? We got a spade, we got a scythe, and we got like a few bits from here. And then we worked our way to this house, and this shed are quite good because if you look on the Zomboid heat map, the most recent one, there's hardly any zombies here. There are a few over here, but generally speaking, they're coming over in such small amounts, we're able to manage them. So we're doing okay. We're doing all right. Yeah. Yeah, you can have a little time out there. So it's funny actually, Raiders, just as you were coming in, we were talking about safe spaces on stream, which is a particularly important topic to me. It's generally rude to ask streamers if they're married, or about their dating life. If I say please don't do that, please take my word that it's not okay in my chat and don't retaliate. Thank you. It shouldn't really need an explanation. A no is a no. Anyway, this is where we're at. I'm trying to level up my carving at the moment. So in order to do that, how many branches did we get? Because I'm still using a branch as a weapon at the moment. I've only got 2 in here. So I want to make sure that we keep one as the weapon, you know? Let's just move some stuff across. Yeah, the new start is going well. Actually, the new start is going better than the last one, I'll be totally honest. I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah. You got to get back. All right, Yuri, thank you so much for bringing your people here. I really appreciate the raid. I hope you have a lovely rest of day. And hopefully I can... because we tend to stream around the same time. I need to try and get into your stream in the morning time to see where you're at. But yeah, I'll catch you soon. Yeah. Yeah, we're trying to level carving. I think a lot of people have been going down this route. I'm not too fussed about going long blunt. I have a carpenter build, so I'm ideally going to be going for short blunt at level 7 at the moment. I'm trying to smash that out as much as possible before our chopper event, where we'll go into a field and sit and wait it out. No spying? Wait, is he talking to Yuri? No spying? Mods, can you just quickly go to live text chat if you're here? Just for a communication. There we go. Cool, thank you. Shaz! Yeah. Oh, and I was going to check Yuri's progress spying. I love that there is like a friendly competitiveness to the rat race. Because everyone is actually cheering each other on, but also, of course, we want to get a little bit higher on that score table, you know? Okay, I've got 1 spare tree branch, which is my weapon. And then we're going to do... We're carving out wooden forks. I could go for the wooden pipes. That would get me slightly more XP. But the thing with the wooden pipes is you can't burn them. And so it seems a little bit wasteful to me since we're going to need some fire fuel pretty soon. So we're just going to smash these out. We're also leveling our strength and our fitness. So we're going to stay at home and do a bit of exercise as well. Yeah. You tried this game, but it's a little bit too much complexity. And you say this after playing PoE for 10 years. Each to their own, right? And Project Zomboid is a very in-depth game. It has a very steep learning curve, that's for sure. The thing about Zomboid is, though, there are 1,000,001 different ways to play. You can make it as easy or as difficult as you like in the sandbox settings. But I think even on easy mode, yeah, there's still a lot of information to take in, all right? Yeah, Blaze, welcome in. Hello. Yeah, we're going to smash out the burpees. There we go. In fact, I'm going to risk it. We're going to speed up time a little bit. Are you new to Zomboid, Blaze? Oh, you bought it yesterday. Nice. I would say if you're just starting out, don't be afraid to run survivor mode or builder mode rather than the default apocalypse. Just whilst you get used to the game. Make it easier on yourself, you know? There is definitely a lot to take in, right? Yeah. It is a great game to watch for streaming. Absolutely. It really is. I'm gonna rest a minute and we're gonna have some lunch. A lunch that consists of a mushroom. Oh, I only got 1 cabbage. We might need to go forage a little bit more food after all. Yeah. What is the difference between my mods? Do you mean the mod list I'm using for Zomboid? What is the difference between them? Are you asking what mods I'm using? The easiest difficulty is 16 times because that has the most loot. Well, it should do, Lex, but we're also running extremely rare loot settings, so absolutely not. Oh, the command is yeah, there we go. I'm only using a couple of mods, yeah. Oh, you're talking about the modes. What is the difference between them? I got you. So the main difference between Apocalypse, Survivor and Builder is the toughness, the strength of the zombies. So their strength, their hit points will be less on Survivor and then on Builder mode. Also on Builder mode, you spawn in with a rucksack that has, it used to have a baseball bat, a packet of crisps and a hammer inside. So you spawn in with a starter kit on Builder mode, which could be really helpful as well. But overall, the zombie population is the same for Apocalypse, Survivor and Builder. It's just the strength of the zombies, essentially, that gets easier. Yeah. So, yeah, don't be afraid to start on Builder, I would say. Also, something which is really useful for beginners. I might not be able to show you this in demonstration until we find a zombie, but if you go to your settings, to your user interface and scroll down to cursor, if you click on melee target outline, you'll get an outline when you're trying to fight a zombie, and that can really help when you're learning combat. I won't be able to show you it in practice until we find one though, which might be a bit of time because the type of playthrough I'm doing, it's a marathon, it's not a sprint. So we've only killed 56 zombies over 4 days at this point. Yeah. All right, we finished resting. Okay, so I do need to do some foraging, but I also really want to level up carving. 8 handles from 1 sapling. The thing is, yeah, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. We'll find more saplings. Yeah. Yeah, so we're doing carving, because if we can get to level 7 carving, we can start crafting our own short blunt weapons in the form of short bats, and that's what my character is going to specialise in to begin with, so... yeah, that's kind of where we're at the moment. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. We did not get to level 5, but that's okay. We'll go out and find some more sticks. There we go. My character needs to go outside anyway because we're bored. If you stay inside for too long, you get bored and then eventually you get sad. Just choking on thin air. Ignore me. There we go. No, you don't need to memorize crafting recipes. All your crafting recipes can be found in the crafting tab, which is here on the left. Well, not all of them, but most of them. It still needs a bit of work, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, you can only make so many wooden forks before becoming desperately bored. Exactly. But yeah, at the moment we're out here foraging quite a bit. Seeing what we can find in the wilderness. Foraging, leveling, and then when we hit day... so we're going to spend, after today, we're going to spend 1 more day here. And then we have to prep to move. We're going to be moving towards where we want the chopper event to kick off. To a slightly more safer area. Okay, this is the outline on the zombie. There we go. So it's showing me that I have this zombie selected. Because it becomes a little bit of a problem for newer players trying to aim where they're shoving or where they're hitting, especially when there's more than one zombie involved. It can just be really handy. But it's something that I don't play with anymore, but a lot of people I know who have hundreds of hours still play with it because it's how they prefer to play. And that is totally okay. However you enjoy the game, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, we can do that now. I'm using a tree branch as a weapon. I'm using a tree branch. I picked this up off the ground. I'm pretty sure I picked up all of the branches here though, so we'll just have to forage some more. Oh, you mean from the tree directly? I mean, you can do that. Yeah, you can do that. You chop down a tree and you get logs and branches and various tree debris. Yeah. Yeah, we're on build 42. That is the mode we're playing. Or you mean just like snap it off from a tree? I think that would probably be... So devs have to think about balance as well as realism. And if you could just snap branches and trees willy-nilly, it would make a lot of the early game struggle kind of void because you could just have unlimited branches for things. So I can understand why they wouldn't implement that. To cut trees, you don't need a chainsaw. You need either a hacksaw or a wood saw. Which, if you're playing on normal loot settings from one of the presets, you will easily find in garages, in sheds, in storage closets within houses, hardware stores, industrial buildings, those types of places. It's pretty common. Yeah. Yeah, specific places for specific items where, I mean, it's still RNG within that. But yeah, you're more likely to find packaged foods in kitchen cupboards, for example, or perishable foods in fridges and freezers. You know, this is without the foraging mechanic, of course, which I'm using at the moment to find things. Living off the land. Honestly, good backpacks, probably going to find them on the back of a zombie. Yeah. So look out for zombies that have backpacks on. Sometimes you can find them, you can get lucky like I did and find it in a wardrobe. But yeah, wardrobes or backs of zombies. If you, again, if you're playing on normal loot settings, it's really only a matter of time that you'll find one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just need a little bit more food to get me through tomorrow. And then when we're on the move, it doesn't matter so much because the place where we're going is a big farm field. So there'll be a lot of food to forage there. How are we doing for carving? We're so close to level 5. A couple more rounds of forks and we got it. I'm trying to think if any of the traits that I got rid of are making it less likely for me to find forageables, because I feel like we're foraging less items on this playthrough than last time. And I did change my build slightly, but... I mean, I took away Light Eater. Does Light Eater make it more likely you find food? Yeah, so the investigate area is what I'm doing right now, and it allows you to forage for items. Which is a severely underrated mechanic in the game, I think, for a lot of new players. But if you're doing like wilderness playthroughs, times 16 population playthroughs, you very much need to live off the land, so it's particularly helpful for that. But I have a radius around me that is affected by my foraging skill, by the weather, by the time of day, and whatnot, by my tiredness and my negative moodles. So at the moment I've got quite a small radius, but as I get better at foraging, that radius will increase and it will mean I'm more likely to find better items, essentially, over a bigger radius. But yeah, there's a lot of walking around and hoping for the best. Wait, I do have a big pile of sticks over here. I forgot. Amazing. Okay. Let's cut back through the trees and to the other field. Yeah, sticks and clay. I got a little bit of clay. We'll grab some more though. This is... it's not really a farm. It's just a house and a shed that I've taken over at the moment, yeah. It's on the outskirts of town, so it's quite quiet. But this will probably be my I would say short-term base. Maybe medium-term for the time being. Eventually, I'd probably want to move into one of the farmhouses in the centre of the map. But for the moment, it will do. For early game, it will do. Am I getting sick because of the bodies? Yeah, that's why. So you see when I move out of that area? So that particular Moodle you saw is the smelly Moodle. And as long as you're not on the last stage of the smelly Moodle, which is like the really red one, then you're not earning progression towards becoming sick. But yeah, if you leave that Moodle there long enough, your character will become sick, and then that can become a problem if you don't deal with it. So you've got to be careful. Can't be hanging around too many smelly zombies for too long. Oh. A stick. You see, I'm excited by sticks because it means we can do more carving things. I would like to find some more food though. Pull the clothes off for later because you never know when we're going to need them. Didn't we go to this field earlier? I was doing a lot of nattering earlier. I think we might have done. Oh well. We can still forage here for a bit. You just need to move away from the zombie bodies. You see how I got close? It says bad smell. Just move away. And it will go away. There we go. Also, if you've got a lot of dead bodies on the outside of a building and you go inside, then you'll be protected from the smell on the outside. Of course, if you've got dead bodies on the inside, then you'll still get that Moodle, right? So yeah, if you've got any dead zombie bodies in your house, you're probably going to want to get rid of them. Usually whenever I try to take over a house, I will drag the zombies in a building outside. If I want to make it my base, I'll drag them outside and kill them outside. Unless, I don't know, I get ambushed by a zombie in a closet or something and I just have to deal with them out of pure panic. Yeah. You had a nice nap? Hell yeah. Welcome back, Valero. Yeah, we'll just do like this part of the field and then we'll go back. Yeah. Hi, Scruffy Ted. Where have I started? I spawned in Riverside. I wanted to do something a bit different from just kind of either going to Echo Creek or doing what other people are doing. So I started in Riverside and I'm working my way down the river. And we're based up in a little house here on the outskirts of Riverside. So I'll probably likely end up exploring a lot of the area that I did on my first run, which was the farmlands that are west of West Point. Kind of going into that area. Yeah, a great time to join the stream. Hi, better known as. It's phrases that only make sense when you're playing survival games, right? We haven't found any food. Oh, come on. Come on, game. Oh. I've only got emergency marmalade at this point. Okay, well, we could go down by the river. That's the only other place I can think of, really. I mean, usually if I'm trying to loot a house, I will do my best to clear the zombies around the outside, but there isn't a right or wrong way to do it. It really depends on your character build and your playstyle. Like, have you got a character that is a burglar and that is good at sneaking? Do you enjoy sneaking and evasion as opposed to going ham and going in and killing a bunch of zombies? It's going to be very individual. Personally, I go ham. I like to kill the zombies rather than try to evade them wherever possible, but sometimes that's not possible. Sometimes you have just got to sneak. And actually, times 16 encourages you to do a bit of both, I think, depending on where you're at. Yeah, emergency marmalade is a very common British phrase, yeah. I have half a jar of emergency marmalade in my bag. Yes! Like, please don't be poisonous. Please be edible so that I can go to bed. Hell yeah. I can't even say it. 3 fresh mushrooms. That's actually amazing. We have enough food till morning. There we go. And maybe time for a tiny bit of carving before bed as well. We should be able to get to level 5. There's the tired Moodle coming in. My menus are all over the place. Okay, let's drag you here. Yeah, Paddington Bear. Oh, is it Marmalade Paddington Bear likes? I couldn't remember if it was jam or marmalade. Okay. Gotta lock the door behind us so the zombies don't come in. There we go. Okay. Let's get all this stuff unloaded. I'm gonna very quickly run out of room in this box, I think. This cabinet. There we go. Oh, I still have a cabbage. Oh, we have half a cabbage. Ah. Alright, how much crafting can we do before bed? Let's have a look. 9 tree branches. Okay, so that means I can make... We can craft for like another 50 minutes in game. And then it'll be too dark. Yeah, unfortunately. There we go. We tried a little bit. Okay. What time did we exercise? Did we exercise at midday today? I think we should be okay to go to bed. I mean, we're still waking up at like stupid in the morning. Stupid o'clock. Right, cabbage. So yeah, we have one more day at home and then we've got to move. We need to get out of the area for the chopper event because on time 16, it's not really a good choice to stay in the base. If you're doing a normal apocalypse playthrough, I think it's fine, but for this, not fine. I'm going to put corkscrew in there. I'm just, yeah, going to start looking at only having with me what I'm going to need. Cabbage seeds can live in there. To be honest, I might need those things, so we'll take all of that with us. Screwdriver I probably won't need. Emergency marmalade? Absolutely. You never know. But yeah, I think we just kind of have to wait it out until morning. Because we can't see a feckin' thing. There we go. Yeah, let's see if we can get a bunch of crafting done. Handles. Go. So carving handles out of sticks gets us a little bit of carving XP. And then we can carve forks from those handles, which gets us even more. There we go. And we've got a bit of napping as well. Napping with a K. that in there. Where is it? Forks, forks, forks.
God, I love being a turtle!
Oh!
Scruffy_Ted just
Wait.
subscribed.
Scruffy Ted, are you first time subscribing for 3 months in a row? Thank you! You're an absolute legend. I really appreciate that. Seriously, thank you. Enjoy ad-free viewing and tortoise emotes. Thank you. Yay! Oh, oh, that was us breaking a knife. I've made some spare ones, so we're all good.
God, I love being a turtle!
Allison_Adventures just subscribed.
Allison just converted a Prime sub. No, converted a gift sub to a recurring sub. Seriously, thank you so much, Allison. And thank you so much, Scruffy Ted. Recurring subscriptions are extra beneficial for Twitch streamers. If we can get enough points, then we essentially get a higher financial split from Twitch. So it really does mean a lot. Thank you. I'm currently working towards a 70% split. We're a bit of a ways off. We need quite a few points still left, but it really does help. And this is my job. I do this full time, so thank you. I'll stop being soppy now. We just got level 5 carving, by the way. Let's go. We are on the way. We are very much on the way. I don't think we're going to get to level 7 before we have to leave tomorrow, but that's fine. We just need to avoid fighting as much as possible. I'm probably going to have to do a bit of fighting once we get to the farm field. Just to make it secure. Sue! What?
Suisu82 just
Suisu?
gifted 10 subs.
You just gifted 10 subs and played my favourite sub alert and triggered a hype train, which means we get Cat Jam out, by the way, for the hype train. Sue! Thank you for that incredible generosity. And if you were gifted a sub, come say thanks to Sue. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your tortoise emotes as well. Thank you very much. Love a good Cat Jam. Absolutely.
Sarah_Nova just gifted
What was
5
that?
subs.
Sarah!
What was that? Did you just do what I think you did?
You did what I think
Yeah,
you did.
did.
This
You
is the
just
second time
gifted
we've triggered Coin Fury
Couple
today.
subs to Miss V. Good for you, champ. Now, excuse me.
I love his
Side of
alert
donut.
so much. It's brilliant.
Not gonna eat itself.
Sarah, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the hype train. We usually do like a big old hype train screen when we get to level 5, but I might refrain today just because for YouTube VOD's sake. Unless everybody riots, and then we'll do it. If everybody riots, we'll do it. Seriously, thank you very, very much. Whenever somebody gives 5 sub alerts in the chat, it triggers one of about 14 different possible alerts that could appear that have all been made by my creator and mod friends here on Twitch. Thank you for the Beards Plasma hype! I really wish they would do something akin to a hype train on YouTube. That would be fun. Yeah. But I guess if anybody's on YouTube and wants to be in with the hype, you can always come over to Twitch, I guess, right? Yeah, we're doing the fork making stream today. The fork crafting stream. 27.7 XP a time. We are going to have to go outside. What? Alison! What the crap? Alison! $2,100 bits! Jeez, thank you so much, Alison. Thank you. You guys are being incredibly generous today. Thank you so much. Wayne, yeah, we died. I say we died. I died. I made a really silly mistake on Sunday. I'd been crafting and didn't realise that I'd been pulling rags from my inventory whilst crafting instead of the floor. So when I started to bleed out from my neck, guess who didn't have any rags on them to patch it up? Me. It's okay though. We're learning. We're learning to always have rags on you. Oh my goodness, I have too many forks. They don't fit. Okay, we're gonna have like a big pile of forks on the floor out here. Okay, let's just have a look. I know my character is bored out their mind, but they're just gonna have to get over it because we've got exercises to do and mushrooms to eat. There we go. We will go and grab a little bit more food, I think, if we can. Oh, wait, there was still one more fork. Oh, we need to make another knife. We burnt through all of our knives. That's hilarious. Okay. We have to make some more forks. Very funny, Dirk. I like that. That made me chuckle. Oh, I need to have a little stretch. And a bone click. Oh, my elbows clicked. I don't know if you guys heard that. Why are we... Oh, I'm so silly. I did the thing where we go to exercise and I've just put my rucksack in my inventory. Yeah, that was silly. Don't do that, chat. Your character will not thank you for it. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, let's just smash these out. Smash them out. Rest up. I think we're gonna go... Let's go take a trip to the river as well. We can have a little wash. That should get rid of the unhappiness moodle. I do have an emergency comic book for if we're sad, I think, at some point. And yeah, we should grab some more food. Because tomorrow in game, we do the walk to the chopper. Yep, I really hope it comes sooner rather than later so we don't have too much waiting to do. But we need to take enough water with us that we're prepared to be out there for up to 4 days, okay? I mean, if we can keep eating consistently, like keep eating berries and veggies, they have a small amount of water content to them as well. So, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, that's not looking amazing. I think at the moment I have the ability to carry 600 milliliters of water, which isn't enough. I do have a bucket with 10 milliliters in. I've not got a fire yet. That is something we could do, maybe set up a fire and purify that water that's in the bucket. I mean, we could just fill it up, I guess, from the bath or whatever. Yeah. Hi, Newt Nugs. How's it going? Hello. Wash my face. Hopefully that'll get rid of being sad. And then just being outside should make us less bored, hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, the bodies decompose after a week, and there's honestly, there's going to be way too many of them to think about burning them. All right, here we go. And then yeah, we just gotta keep foraging. That's pretty much the game today. Mushroom. Yeah, I have a cologne bottle that has, I think, 100 milliliters worth of water. Actually, yeah, let's screw it. We'll just take the bucket. No, I'm going to take the 10-litre bucket. Even if we only like half fill it with water. Then I just don't have to worry about it when we're away. Even if it is super heavy. Yeah, thank you for that hype train, folks. Thank you to the new subscribers. If you gifted subs or dropped bits on that, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, a lot of this kind of early gameplay is going to be a bit like this, where you're just grinding out a select few skills. Because we're not really combat ready at the moment. So that's what we're preparing for, right? To get combat ready. The biggest thing to sort out once we get back after Chopper is going to be thinking about a more steady food source again. So finding that twine to make the fishing rod. There are a few places we can look potentially on the way back from the chopper, depending on timing. But that's going to be the next thing for us. Pretty much. There's a couple of cabins on the way down, which after the chopper event should be reasonably clear. There's a couple of loot crates on the outside that you can kind of run past and quickly grab things. So that's what we're going to try. I mean, of course, we could get incredibly lucky and forage up a fishing rod, although I'm not searching for trash right now because we need food, mostly. Maybe, I don't know, is birch mixed forest a bad place to find mushrooms? What do we think, chat? Yes, you can backseat me. Yes, that is a watermelon question, which is a backseating question. Like, should I be in a different biome? Should I be, or should I focus to berries, maybe? If we're in mixed forest, I mean, they have equal rarity, apparently. What is common here? Firewood. And that's it. And it's actually rare we're going to find trash here at all. Okay, what is this? What is that? Potato pancakes? I bet you they're rotten, though. No! Rotten potato pancakes. That's so sad. I will put them in my rotten food pile. Very, very sad. Oh wow, we're nearly 1,000 XP into carving 6 already. Let's go! Nope. Don't need that. You were very excited earlier. You foraged a slice of cherry pie, but it was rotten. Yeah, I hate that, Stu. I feel like foraging for cool food like that after the first couple of days is just, it's always going to be rotten, right? I mean, it's different if you're foraging a box of cookies or something, then they would still be okay. Zomboid giveth and Zomboid taketh away. Yeah, there's a lot of odd items that you can forage for. That's for sure. I feel like you can pretty much forage anything. You know? Especially with those higher levels. You can get some pretty crazy things. Yeah, we'll be on the move tomorrow in game. That will mix things up a bit. I'm going to try and ride it out till the chopper event today for stream, because it would be nice to finish on the chopper, right? What is this? Oh, I've got a watermelon question about skulls. Can I do anything with them at the moment? Can I smash them up into bone fragments? I couldn't figure out a way to do it. But they've become much more abundant when foraging, so I feel like they must have a use, right? I'm going to pick them up anyway. It requires strength levels. Okay, so they're worth holding on to, though. I can make a pile of skulls. Or a box of skulls in my shed, maybe. Yes, you can, Robin. Robin, I remember having this conversation the other day now. Yeah, you can put them on spikes and have them as like, war decorations. The rabbit ones are for necklaces. Wait, what did we get? Did we get... I mean, I'll just put them all in a box for now. And then we can deal with them later. Yeah, I'll just pop them in here. Yeah, there's my bucket of water. Bucket of rainwater. But then we have a river next to us, so... I got a calf skull and a rabbit skull. Yeah, I'll just sit them in there, I think. Yeah, I'm going to tip this out. And we're going to fill it up with fresh water. And we're going to take that with us. We'll still forage a bit, though. Just so that we've got some food to tide us over a little bit tomorrow. Because the chopper could come from 9 AM tomorrow. My plan is to get an early night, you see, and then about 4 in the morning set off. If you have a garden sprinkler bucket and campfire, can you make clean water? Oh, I don't think so. There's only certain containers that you can boil. Falarocker. I think it's just the metal things. So theoretically, I should be able to use the bucket. Tin cans work. Pots, pans, that type of thing. Roasting tins you can boil water in. Obviously kettles. You can't boil water in glass bottles or in plastic cups, watering cans. I mean, you could always try it, always science it. It's not going to destroy it, if that makes sense. Like, the worst that will happen is that your water doesn't get boiled. You won't lose that item. Oh, wait. I swear I picked up all the branches from this field. Unless more of them are appearing over time, maybe. Maybe. Let's just do one more lap up and down here. And then we'll go to bed. Well, we'll start kind of packing to get ready for the morning. Although I should really find food before bed. That marmalade is for emergency use only. Come on, be food, be food, be... Yay! Okay, garlic is not going to satiate much hunger, but it will potentially tide us over somewhat. Got 6 garlic. Also, it also helps to fight infection when applied as a poultice. So there we go. We'll just scoff it all. Oh, that's just zombie loot. Yeah, I'm going to go up and down once more. You're still trying to learn the game because you're bad at it. You've been trying different starting jobs. Is there one I would suggest that is better for you to use? Yeah, there's a few builds. Burglar is quite fun as a beginner build because you can hotwire cars from the get-go. So that can be nice if you're interested in driving in cars. I would recommend for beginners to maybe focus on a more strength and fitness based build so that you kind of have more of a chance in combat. I quite like the firefighter build for a beginner as well. But there are definitely traits that you can afford to take as a beginner that will give you extra points and won't give you too much grief. So as a beginner, traits that are worth picking are weak stomach, which I think is worth 3 or 4 points. Weak stomach, as long as you don't eat anything rotten or poisonous, you're gonna be fine. Just don't eat anything rotten or poisonous and it's 3 points. Slow reader, just makes you read a bit more slowly, but you can speed up time. So on single player, it's kind of fine. That's an extra 2 points. Potentially slow metabolism. It will make you temporarily overweight and unfit, but those will disappear within time. And one of the hardest things, kind of medium term, to get your head around in Zomboid is the weight management. So the good thing about slow metabolism is that I lose weight less slowly, essentially, and it's just like a thing that I don't have to worry about as much of. I would say potentially slow healer as well. You just recover from your injuries a bit more slowly. But because you're going to be dying a lot in those beginning stages, I don't think it matters so much. But yeah, then that's going to give you a lot of extra points to think about spending. Yeah, what happened to my other character? I died. Yeah, we started again today. Ah, Rebrown, or Red Brown, I should say. Thank you for coming to say thanks to Sue for your sub. Yeah. Yeah, I made a really stupid mistake. I didn't have any rags in my inventory, and my character got lacerated and bled out from the neck. Yeah, very sad times. No, so if you get bitten by a zombie, it is a 100% chance that you're going to develop the Nox virus. If you get lacerated, there's a 25% chance. And if you get scratched, it's a 7% chance. So there is still a very small chance that you will die of the Nox virus if you get scratched by a zombie, of course. If you get scratched or lacerated by a tree, as long as you can treat that wound, you'll be fine. Yeah. So if you have been scratched by a zombie, watch out for the signs of infection. Signs of infection. Once you see the sickness moodle, in particular, when there's no other reason for your character to be sick, you can be sure that you've got the Nox virus. But your character will also start getting stressed and hot intermittently as well, with pain. Although, if you're lacerated or scratched by a zombie, you will get pain regardless of whether you've been infected or not. No, I was lacerated by a zombie, but the thing was, when my character bled out, I had the skull symbol after I died, which means I wasn't infected. So it could have been prevented. If I had had rags on me, I would have patched myself up and waited it out, and I would have discovered that I didn't have the Nox virus and hopefully carried on, but yeah. Yeah, we only have marmalade, unfortunately. There is no no other food. That's fine. We're gonna get ready to leave in the morning. How much? Is there a reason why I can't fill up from this bath, by the way? Does Lamprey hate baths? Can I not fill up with water from the bath? As a newer player, you have it where only bites give you the virus. Well, this is the thing, Robin, is that, yeah, you can go into sandbox mode and change any of the settings to suit your playstyle, right? Why not make it a bit easier to begin with? Absolutely. Or even forever, if that's how you enjoy playing. Yeah. Yeah. Pop that in there. Okay. Just drop those pancakes in the rotten food pile. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out in my head what I'm taking with me. I think taking the full thing of water is fine. And then siphoning it out into the smaller bottle in my inventory. I think we do that. I needed to make another knife, actually, and I do have a spare stick. I have a spare handle. Yeah, let's make a stone knife. You never know when that's going to come in handy. Timeless Pagan, welcome. Hi. Your friend's settings kick your butt compared to yours. It's amazing the differences that everyone plays, right? It's going to make multiplayer very interesting, I think. You know, because every server's going to be a little bit different. Okay, we're only slightly over encumbered. I only have 2 rags, which should be okay. However, just as precaution. In fact, I've got some clothes in my room I can rip up. Yeah, Pick Me likes to play with rare loot. To be honest, I quite like playing with rare loot now, but I think for my server, I'll keep my loot as normal because we're going to have a lot of beginners coming into play, and I'm planning on it being quite busy. So naturally, the players will, over time, loot all the things. I'm not going to have any respawns on, so once the loot's gone, it's gone, and then people will have to think carefully about that. You know? Okay, we now have 5 rags. Yeah, that's fine. 5 rags, marmalade, water, hammer. Yeah, I think we're as prepared as we're going to be at this point. All right. So I'm going to go... Am I going to go to bed early? No. I don't think we should go to bed early, actually. Because... then we'll wake up and it'll just be too dark. Oh, I do have spare stone knives. Oh well, we can do some more forks before bed. Yeah. You can't handle the population settings for Spiffo, so you turn that down. Are you doing like your own version, Sue? That's cool. You just started out Timeless Pagan? Made it super easy? Absolutely, yeah. Like, honestly, and actually playing with friends is a great way to learn more difficult settings because you have backup, right? For sure. I can't wait for multiplayer. I'm really, really excited for it. Can I make 4 more forks? I can. 4 more forks. Then I'll put them on my pile of forks on the ground. I've got a word search magazine. That's for boredom though, so I'll leave that behind. Just to make things as light as possible, because we've got to carry our pillow as well, right? Our pillow to put on our hay bale. But yeah, I think we are largely ready to go. In the morning. Wait. Oh no, I'm missing my tree branch, aren't I? My weapon! Okay, that... Oh no, we're still... Oh, we're exactly at the right weight, as it were. Okay, I'm going to put my character to sleep, even if we don't end up sleeping very long. Because I think setting off earlier rather than later would be beneficial. Even if we got a bit of muscle fatigue. Alright. Are we ready? It is 2 in the morning. A little bit earlier than I had anticipated, but I think we're going to do a last minute check. And we are going to head out for our chopper event. I have my pillow. I have 1 ration of emergency marmalade left. We are going to have to forage for food along the way. We have a lot of water with us, which we might need if we're going to spend up to 4 days in a field. Apart from that, I think we're pretty much good to go. So a lot of the way here, we are going to cut across to the river at some point, but I'm going to try and walk on the road for now, just because it's a bit lighter, so we can see if zombies are coming and whatnot. Whatnots. And then when it's light enough, we'll forage on our route for food. But yeah, usually if I was doing a normal apocalypse playthrough, I would just sit in my house and I would wait for the chopper, right? Read some books, wait for it all to blow over. Can't really afford to do that on Time 16. You've really... It's especially with the settings we have, you really do need to get far out the way. The chopper will pull from a radius of about 5 or 6 tiles in total diameter. So we've got to think very carefully about where we're headed. I will show you where we're going once it's light enough for me to read my map, because at the moment it's not. But we are headed south to a cone-shaped field. It's a big, big open field. And we're going to be able to see for ages around, basically. It's going to be easy to kite zombies around that come in until the chopper leaves, and then we're out of there. There's also hay bales, so I can set up a hay bale bed in the middle of the field. That's what the first day is going to be. I mean, If we get the chopper today, it will just be evasion and leave. But if we don't get it today, then we're going to have to secure that place to sleep. Pretty much. Marmalade. Eat the last bit of marmalade. But yeah, it's going to be a bit of a walk. Bit of a walk. And we obviously don't have a car. And even if we did have a car, I wouldn't be using it because cars, I believe, are 10 times as loud with these settings. They're loud. I kind of wish that by eating a thing of marmalade, it would give you the jar afterwards that we could use. But no. We're not allowed. Yeah, there is a house up here. I'm not going to stop there, but I think it might be the next house, possibly on the right. That might be worth taking a peek into on the way home. It's very jarring, but I mean, it makes sense, right? You finish your marmalade and then you get the jar when you're done. It's okay. We've got a whole 10-litre bucket of water in my rucksack somehow. I don't know how the physics of that work, but it's working. 12 out of 10. Sarah approves of the dad joke. Mod approved. Okay, 3:20 in the morning. Can you... Actually, no, you know what? I don't want to night forage. I was going to say, can we night forage? I mean, technically we could, but that's probably a really bad idea, right? Let's not do that. I've not seen a single heckin' zombie yet. Yeah, if we were to stay in our house, then zombies would kind of flood this road, and I don't want that to happen. Hello? What kind of van are you? Okay, I'm going to stop. This is a Lectramax manufacturing. Hello. Make smoke bomb. Make gas filters. I mean, that might be useful. Lug wrench. I can't use a lug wrench as a weapon, so I'm gonna leave that. Alright, just gonna pause the game a minute. And we're gonna loot some things. I finally got a pen for my map. Let's go. Tissue. I'm gonna carry the tissue because that can be a good emergency fuel source for a fire. Pager can be dismantled and a battery is useful. This car, I know this car won't really be any good. But yeah, we got a few bits from there. I was kind of hoping for more, but... I mean, we got the schematic for the gas mask filter. Make an improvised gas mask. Make a gas mask filter. That might be handy down the line, especially with all the smelliness. We should be able to use the crayons. I agree! I don't really know what use the crayons have in-game otherwise, I'll be honest. But it makes sense that you would be able to use them to mark the map. But yeah, the long walk begins. Crayons are all the colours. Wait, does it actually work, Alison? I thought they didn't work at marking the map. I could swear I tried to do it recently. They do work. Okay, unless it was changed at some point. Well, there we go. I could swear at some point recently I had crayons and then I couldn't use them and I was mad. It's unstable. Maybe they are unstable crayons. Maybe that's what it is, right? Okay, we do need to lose capacity a bit. Can I maybe like drink a tiny bit of water quick. No, my character's not thirsty. Yeah. Yeah, remember, always unstable. Anything can change at any time. Exactly. 100%. You're an unstable crayon. Kiri, what color unstable crayon are you? What shade? How far are you aiming to get away from your base before the heli? I will show you. As soon as it's light enough, I'll open my map. But if I keep following the river south, there is a cone-shaped farm field. And it seems like a pretty good spot to pull them. But it will be easier for me to show you visually, I think. Yeah, we're going to start getting a couple of zombies as we move down to these cabins. But this cabin will be in the radius of where I'm pulling from, so we can loot that at a later point. Crayons aren't for colouring, they are for putting in your nose and eating. So do you have to put them in your nose first before eating? Are those the rules? And keep bopping to the music, let's go. Royal purple to match your Twitch name. Just checking there wasn't anything decent. Okay, we need to start foraging for food. Hurry up, daylight. I'm out of emergency marmalade. Just don't, yeah. I should think it would be better that way around than trying to eat them and then putting them in your nose. Ugh. But yeah, I mean, if the heli comes today at 9, it's not ideal, but I didn't really want to set off any sooner. Otherwise, we could just be in a field for 4 days. Oh, that's one of the little event things that happen. It would be a group of zombies eating a human on the ground, Valoroka, I think. That happens sometimes. You know what? We're going to search for trash on this road. Actually, you know what? No. We're going to do a bit of both like this. Although it says forest/road, yeah. We'll get a bit of both. In fact,
A turtle made it to the water.
let's just cut across here to save some time, I think. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, it's nearly light enough that I can show you. Oh, I got excited. I thought that was dogbane hemp for a minute there. I found 3 dogbane hemp today. It was more than I found on the entire month and a half from the last run. Believe it or not. Look at that foraging radius. You know what? I will show you guys the map, but since we're like doing pretty well at foraging at the minute, I don't know if it's the weather or the location we're in, but we're I don't know, the radius just seems pretty large. I'm not specifically trying to find dogbane, no. I'm just foraging for anything I can come across right now. But since the last patch, no, before the last patch, dogbane just seems exceptionally rare now. If I was specifically looking for dogbane, I'd be searching for wild plants, but I am not. Okay, right. It is light enough now for me to show you the plan. The plan is, so this is where we're based. This is where we are. I want to set the chopper off in this cone-shaped field, okay? This is, in my opinion, for our location, I think this is one of the better places. Now, I think theoretically you might end up pulling some from the outskirts of McCoy, which isn't ideal, but it is what it is. You might pull some from the outskirts of Phallus Lake as well, but beyond that, you've got the river here, so there's not really going to be many zombies coming in from this forest area, although these zombies will be pulled, but that's fine because we're going to exit up here anyway. And then this is largely blank area as well. And I feel like this is far enough away from here. It's far enough away from this main road. Obviously, this road might be compromised here, but I think a lot of my travel, at least in the first part, is going to be along the river road, right? Because it's going to be quieter. So I figured this was a good, like, walking distance place that we could draw the chopper, right? Yeah. So that is where we're headed. That is where we're going. Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna, unless it's like something really cool, I'm just gonna discard it for now. We need food and cool things only. But yeah, I did this in a test run over the past few days and it seemed to work quite well. So hopefully we have more good luck with this run, right? Hopefully. Yeah, I've got to try and figure out roughly. I'm going to pick that up. Am I going to pick that up? I just picked it up. I actually don't need that right now. I don't need flint flakes because we already have a knife if we need it. Yeah, I need to zoom out a bit. There we go. So that I can kind of mark on roughly when we need to take a right. Yeah, ideally I don't want to be on this road when the chopper happens. Oh. Oh, what is this? Oh. TV Monthly Magazine. Hey, grape leaves. Grape leaves are surprisingly calorific. I was getting like up to 100 calories per leaf when I last checked. Nice, we're at foraging 5. We got some berries. Let's go. Okay, so we probably are okay today for food, at the very least. Let's just grab a bit of water quick. There we go. How's my character's weight? So we picked the slow metabolism trait. So we started at 95 weight. So this is easy mode for us at the moment because we can just eat as little as possible. I don't have any twine or a fishing rod yet, so that's like the priority once chopper event is over, so that we can sustain ourselves a form of high calorie food, and that's just going to be the easiest way to go, I think. Is it okay to put rotten, poisonous mushrooms and berries in a compost bin? I believe so. I've been doing it. And I've not died yet. Fingers crossed. I hate it when stuff appears and disappears. It freaks me out. Yeah, I'm only going to stop for useful things now. What is a dollar made, Kiri? I have not heard of that. Is that where you like wrap it up in the leaf? Yeah, I'm just eating the raw leaves at the moment. We got a few though. And we're also going to ignore all zombies. We're not going to fight. Unless, I don't know, say we found a survivor zombie, I might make an effort. Of course. Is that the one that you put rice in as well, Kiri? Or am I imagining that? I'm trying to understand why we're this over encumbered. Oh. Okay, so I am thinking of the same dish then. Okay, poisonous berries. Oh, nice. Yeah, level 5 foraging. That's great. On day 5 as well. Okay, potentially 50 minutes until we hear the chopper, if it's coming today. Potentially. I might as well, because these are like low-calorie foods. Well, the berries are. Well, I'm going to eat this to save a bit of room. Because all we're going to be doing until we wait for the chopper, after the first day of clearing, all we're going to be doing is foraging. Yes, there is. You can type in !" traits, and that will show you my build and traits that I've picked. I've gone with traits that will largely help me in the short to medium term because I'm not experienced with times 16. Realistically, I won't have the time to put into this challenge to consider getting to those endgame goals, but I'm going to learn what I can along the way and enjoy as much of that time as I can. So that's what I have at the moment. What is this? Another pen. We already have a pen. Did we get a short blunt skill yet? Oh, no, but we're nearly there. To be fair, we've not actually been doing a lot of fighting at all. Much less so than on my first run. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a variety streamer. Kind of within certain genres, though. Survival crafting, building, management, so... There's other things I want to cover and be doing. So I'm not going to be playing Zomboid full-time for 2 years, right? Or a year and a half, however long it's going to take the winner. I just want to have fun and learn about the style, learn about the game, hang out with you guys. You know, challenge myself a bit. It would be really nice to have a run where... I don't know, that's poisonous. Have a run where I, you know, beat my personal best or whatever. Which at the moment in this type of run is 1,020 zombies. So we have to try and beat that if we can. I don't really... Wait, what is that? I know that was a bit risky, but because it was a question mark, I was kind of thinking to myself, oh, what if that's a fishing rod or whatever? I thought it was worth checking out. So yeah, this cabin down here is a good place to loot for the future. Okay, ginseng. Yeah, we'll take that. If you guys hear the chopper, by the way, I give you permission to shout in chat because quite often you guys hear it before I do. You're paying more attention than I am. What is this? Crayons! We can test the crayon theory. Oh, they're so heavy though. They're so heavy. I can't carry them. Okay, what I'm going to do with the crayons is I'm going to drop them on the road and we'll pick them up later, okay? I can't afford to carry them. They're too heavy. We'll get them on the way home. Okay, you will say that if the chopper comes. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I think it's just balancing the thing between longevity and building your character up and wanting to up your kill count. And there is a temptation to want to increase your place on the leaderboard, but I'm going to try and not give in to that temptation. If I can help it. Yeah. Yeah, we will come back and get the crayons on the way home. It's funny how we were just talking about them as well. And there they are. The Zomboid gods presented us with crayons. Chopper, chopper, chopper. Any variation of. And I will know that it's here. Hopefully It either comes later. I mean, ideally, it would come as soon as we arrive to where we're going. That would be perfect. That'd be so perfect. I don't like it when they come too late because then you're just in a field for ages. I know these are probably going to weigh me down. Yep, but we're going to grab them. Could I drink a bit of water? Wait, what happened to my water bottle? There we go. My character's not thirsty. I'm going to drop the ginseng. We have some ginseng already, but we can pick that stuff up on the way home. You forgot about streaks. So you're sitting at college with no sound from 10 a.m. till 9 p.m. I'm going to wave at you. Hi. Adults in college, dropping the lurk, getting the streaks. I hope that college is going well. Yeah, I don't want to pull the chopper if I can help it by the river, like by this road, because this is hopefully at some point going to be a major transport route for me. So we don't want it littered with Zams. Okay, I'm coming up to the point where we're going to do the scary part, which is cut through the forest. I'm going to go through a route which hopefully will be okay. We should be able to walk through most of it, being careful, and then at the end we have to run because it gets quite dense. But there's not really enough time in the day to walk all the way around. Mushrooms! I'm just getting distracted with all the food though. Oh, rose hips! Rose hips! We're going to save those. They're like 81 calories per rose hip, I guess. Which is pretty good. I need to eat just a little bit to lighten the load. That's still not enough, damn. Damn it! Oh, go rabbit. Oh, wait a bit. Okay, we're still a little bit over encumbered. There's nothing I really want to drop. Alright. Wait, are you chill? What the fuck? It's a wild rabbit, but it doesn't care about the fact that I was just walking next to it. How weird. Okay. I'm gonna... Oh no, now it's running. We're gonna risk something. I'm gonna drop my tree branch because we can pick one of those back up. And I need to be as light as possible to do this. So this is the part where we walk through the trees carefully. I'm going to go into concentration mode a bit. Pancake, hi. All is good, thank you. I hope you're well as well. Yeah, we can just pick up another branch fairly easy. I'm not going to be doing any fighting whilst we're in this area. Although when I did this on my test run, I found a zombie with a hydration pack, and on that run I didn't have a lot of water on me, so I did end up fighting, which was a bit scary. But yeah, a bit of a scary walk. On the way back, we can just run through here. I'm just trying to conserve. I'm trying to conserve as much energy as possible because where we're going, it will be largely devoid of zombies, but there will be a bit of clearing required to make it safe for sleep. Yeah. Oh, this is Build 42 Pancake. Build 42 has been out since December. It's just not available on multiplayer. If you want to activate it, you'll need to go... You need to right-click on Project Zomboid in your Steam library and select the unstable branch under the beta selection. But yeah, it is here. And it is good. It is very chunky. It's very different from Build 41. Okay, I'm just going to do a little jog away from you. Fresh start. Yeah, we died on Sunday. If anybody wants to catch the death, by the way, it is at the end of the last Zomboid VOD on YouTube. Right at the end, we died. Yeah, it was a sad day, but it was a lesson learned. Okay, we're fine. Just gotta keep running. So at this point we run because the forest becomes very dense, so I don't really know exactly what is around the corner. There we go. Ooh, and we're out. The scary part is over. Okay, so now we do a tree branch for our weapon. I'm going to walk right into the middle of the field and I'm going to drop my bucket of water, which is weighing me down. And we're going to go pick up a hay bale and make a camping area. Because we're going to use the hay bale as a bed. We're snazzy. But yeah, this is the place. I like how there's just random blood in the field as well. From something. I think generally speaking this side is actually a bit safer than the west side. But yeah, see what I mean? When the chopper comes, we've got a lot of room to maneuver. Wait, was that a zombie? No. Maybe it's just wet red grass. Somebody came at it with a red crayon. That's what it is. A little bit further in, but honestly, I mean, here is great, I think. This is the spot. So here's my bucket of water. Wait, I can't put that on the ground. Shit, grab. Because it's going to fill up. Bollocks. I didn't think about that. It's going to fill up with tainted water. Feck! Okay, I'm going to drop my tree branch then. I guess. We're going to drop the tree branch. We're going to make a mark on the map. And I'm going to go grab a hay bale. So let's do... This is our... So our campsite is in the middle of that. It's in the window hole, okay? Also, whilst we're here, we should probably mark our base, right? And also where we've previously looted. So, I mean... I don't think I'd forget where I live, but just in case, we have got our house here, and the only place we can say we've been and looted is here, but we can also say about this location that we have an anvil. Can I move it? I can't. Okay. Yeah, and there is an anvil there. Honestly, I cannot remember which houses here we've been to, but that doesn't really matter. Probably not even going to get that far, to be honest. Burger, hello! 42 is almost a different game, right? The devs don't do things by halves. They do take time to do their work, but they do deliver. That's for sure. But yeah, this is where we're gonna wait out the chopper event. Pretty much. No! I've just got lip gloss on my pants. Vive! How are you? Thank you for the raid. You've come at a good time. Hi. Hi, Raiders. I'm just reapplying my lip gloss and getting it. I'm like getting it all over the desk. How was your stream? What were you playing? You gonna grab food? Sure. Go do post-stream things. I will catch you at some point soon. Welcome in, Raiders. If you're new here, we're playing Project Zomboid, and we're about to experience something called the Chopper event, which is this kind of a big helicopter that you don't actually see, but it makes a lot of noise, and it pulls all of the zombies from a huge radius to you. So we have to try and navigate that and not die. And that's pretty much where we're at. So welcome in. My name is Vic, almost for dams. My pronouns are she, her. And I play a lot of different survival crafting, building, management games here on Twitch and YouTube full time. I think I met Vive at TwitchCon Paris. I think it was TwitchCon Paris. It was exceedingly hot. And we were trying to seek shelter at the partner party. Was it the Fractal party? I thought it was a partner party. And we were like all huddled underneath the one air conditioning unit. And I met you. I met several other folks under that very air conditioning unit. I remember it well.
The turtle made it to the water.
Thanks for the follows, folks. We do anonymous follows. They're all very much appreciated. Thank you. We got some questions about the Zomboid build. What's the better version, 41 or 42? I would just jump in, as a new player, jump into build 42. For those of you that are unfamiliar with Project Zomboid, it had a very large update just before Christmas, which has fundamentally changed a lot of the game mechanics. But it's in an unstable branch, so it's effectively still in beta, but we're playing it now. Honestly, the only thing I will say is, if you do convert to the beta, is it's still under development, so there is a chance that with future patches it might balk your save file up, so just be prepared to start again. But honestly, the sooner you get used to the new mechanics, the better, I think. Oh, we got a double stack hay bale? Can I just not have a single one? I just want one. We're grabbing a hay bale and we're going to turn it into a bed. That's what we're doing out here. Enjoy your food, Vive, and thank you very much for bringing your peoples here. It is much appreciated. Vive's people. What was Vive playing today? What was she up to? I don't think my character's going to get to do their exercise today somehow. Let me just check where we are a minute. Okay, I mean, we're kind of going in the right direction. Yeah. Oh, StarCraft. I've never played StarCraft before. Beefcake, welcome in. I think the first time I went into V's stream, I think she was playing World of Warcraft. Yeah. Bit of retro? Oh, nice. I guess I played my first retro game on stream very recently. I think it's classed as retro these days. I don't know, but I played The Sims 1 a couple of weeks back because it's 25 years old now, which is absolutely astonishing. It was one of the first games that truly got me hooked to PC gaming. But yes, obviously things can go much more retro than that. That's for sure. Yeah, we're going to drag this hay bale up to our little spot and we're going to set up a bed. It's not going to be a very comfortable bed because we're outside without a roof. It's raining. The chopper could still come today, folks. It could still come today, but it could also come anytime over the next 4 days. Here's my stick, by the way. This is base. Oh, StarCraft's from 1998, so that's only like 3 years after Sims 1. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I don't want to put my pillow out yet. It's going to get soggy. And also, if the chopper does come, then we're going to have to be on the move. It looks like we're clear from zombies. We've picked a good place. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let's rest up a minute. Wait, can I rest on the hay bale? That's a good point. I don't know if we rest quicker or not. If we're sat not on the ground. Apparently we can't sit on a hay bale, but we can sit next to it. So that is what we will do. Okay, is there anything I can get away with throwing out a minute? Oh, there really isn't. Maybe the pillow. Maybe I do put the pillow out. Oh, the chopper's here! The chopper's here! Ah! Panic! Okay. Chopper is here, everybody. It's here on day 6. I'm gonna turn the music off whilst we listen out for it. This is actually incredible because it means we get to go home quicker and do things. However, it's kind of not good because of this situation. That's okay. We can afford just to sit down for a minute. We can afford to sit down, recover, and then we very much need to be on the move. Yeah, we got the chopper. I can't remember the last time it happened on day 6 for me. We're getting to the chopper. So the chopper usually makes 2 rounds. If you're lucky, it'll just make 1, but we have to be prepared for the second. Unfortunately, it means we're going to be walking home in a very tired and delirious state, but we obviously don't we don't want to hang around here overnight. Thank you for the bits, Sarah. I'm going to leave my stick on the ground. Can we stay indoors for the chopper? Yes. So usually, if you were doing a normal playthrough, a normal Apocalypse standard playthrough, you could live indoors through the chopper event. That is a standard tried and tested strategy. However, we're playing with times 16 the amount of zombies, and all of those zombies have pinpoint hearing, eagle-eyed vision, and can technically hear from 1,000 tiles away. So staying indoors is not an option for us. We absolutely have to stay away and really think strategically about where we're pulling the chopper to, because it's going to pull zombies from a huge radius. Huge radius. Just for context, I'm going to pause, obviously, when I do this, but we're based here, right? Right now, we're here in this field. This chopper will pull zombies from the edge of this... Following my mouse? No sprinters, no. But yeah, it's gonna pull a lot. So this seemed like a good area in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so here they're starting to come. So unfortunately, that is all the resting that my character is allowed to do. I'm gonna leave those behind. Did we drink anything? My character's still not thirsty. I'm gonna eat some food because we need to lighten the load as much as we can. Just 1 or 2 zombies. Yeah, just 1 or 2. I mean, it doesn't look like there's a lot here because we're in the middle of nowhere. Oh my goodness, everybody hide, it's Mr. Lamprey. The helicopters just helps you to socialise with your neighbours. Can we please do a shout out for Mr. Lamprey? Mr. Lamprey created this challenge and is actually running a competition. So this is technically a competition, although I'm in it for the fun. I'm not in it to win it. I'm not good enough to win it. But I'm having fun trying. But the thing is, it is hard. It's very hard. But there are a few who have enough experience with the times 16 style that stand a chance of completing the challenge, which is to get to 1 million zombie kills. I'm at 59. That's how far away I am. How many kills are you on now, Lamprey? Probably on quite a lot. Yeah, so 1 million kills, maxed out skills, and an outpost in each town. Yeah. This run is going good, though. I'm happy with this run so far. We've got Chopper on day 6, which is pretty decent. Yeah. But yeah, this is a good place to pull it because it's just a massive field, kind of in the middle of nowhere, but close enough to the river. It's not ideal that we're out of breath, but can't really do much about that. The dangerous part of this is going to be leaving the field, because we're going to have to leave through the forest. But yeah. Yeah, I started out in Riverside today, and eventually I'll probably end up pretty much where I was at in the old run, if I'm honest. The forest has eyes and ears, and is smelly, because it's full of zombies. Okay, I've eaten all my mushrooms. I don't have any room in my inventory for anything else. I've left my stick behind. Yeah. But yeah, we just keep walking. I think this is the second... I think this is the second part of the chopper now. So theoretically, what should happen now is it should leave, hopefully. Oh, and teeth. I suppose zombies must have teeth if they're going to eat flesh, right? They must have teeth, which is a kind of terrifying thought. I really need my character to be thirsty. I need to, like, lighten the load a bit. I prepared. I brought a whole 10-litre bucket full of fresh water. I am so prepared. So prepared right now. Oh, I want to leave. Can you go away, Chopper? Can you go away, please? It's a long chopper. Well, at least we're not out of breath anymore. The problem is, as soon as we start to run, we're going to be out of breath, and we are going to have to run at some point soon to get through them trees. Yeah. Oh yeah, sure. You can actually type ! traits in the chat, Burger, and it will show you my build. Well, it won't show you it, but it will explain it. Yeah. Bear in mind, my build is geared towards somebody who is new to Time 16 and somebody who is focusing more on early and mid playthrough. Okay? Not somebody who is anticipating getting to the 1 million kills mark. If I was thinking about doing that, I would have a different build. So just bear that in mind. Okay? But yeah, ! traits in the Twitch chat. I need to get it working for YouTube. I think that is the chopper done. So now comes the scary part. We have to try and get home safely, and we're going to be exceedingly tired at some point. We don't need to do any fighting, however. Hopefully. I'm going to go into focus mode for a second, chat. Whilst we do this. We've got to run through the first part of the forest, you see. And then the forest opens out, and there's a good chance we're going to run into a zombie, which is not ideal, but there's not really another way out. It's how we have to do it. So yeah, they're already coming, see? Okay, we're going to run. We don't have to run for too far. It's just this first bit of forest is a bit jank. And then it, as I say, it opens out. There we go. Ooh. Still concentrating though, because we don't want to get bit by them tree zombies. Does the moist trait make anybody else feel icky? I think it's just the word. It is one of those onomatopoeic words where the way it sounds is how it is, right? Moist. Moist sounds moist, you know? But yeah, we did it, chat. I don't want to speak too soon, but I think we got this. Now, the temptation will be to go and try and loot that cabin on the way home, but I don't have any inventory capacity, so we really shouldn't do that. I don't even have a hacking weapon right now, so we actually just should go home. And that's what I'm going to do. We can do looting next stream. We can do looting another time. It is a marathon, not a sprint, right? Which I need to keep reminding myself of. The moist isn't a trait. What Valorocca means is the moist moodle, which is currently the water droplets on my right, which I'm getting because I'm starting to get a bit sweaty from all the running. Yeah. Well, actually, it was raining as well, in fairness. Yeah. But it's a moodle. Moodles are our needs. Yeah. I guess humid weather is a bit moist, isn't it? It's probably a good way to describe it. Moist. I like how Moist is bringing the first time chatters in and the lurkers in. I love it. I promise you, we don't just sit around here saying onomatopoeic words all day. Okay, I think I'm going to pause and I'm going to say we're good to put our playlist back on. We're listening to The Sims 1 today, folks. Well, and The Sims 2 and SimCity 3000. We're listening to the club bangers. Yeah. Caravan, I'm sorry. I'm not even going to say that word anymore. We are done. We are done with the word. But yeah, it's going to take a long time to get home. Oh, I am really pleased that it happened earlier rather than later, though. That is fabulous. And for us, that event will not happen again. A one-time only thing. Yeah. I don't even know what a Moist Billy emote would look like, if I'm totally honest with you. Now, I'm going to be tempted by foraging on the way home, as always. We'll forage for trash. You never know. We might get lucky and find some twine. You never know. We're tired. Of course we're tired. We're drowsy. Now what we should do is... I'm not going to... Am I going to? No, I am going to. Yeah. I'm gonna see if we can just sit down for a minute. And just get rid of our exerted. Just in case we go home and we're really tired. And we need a little bit of energy to sprint or do something. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, we need to pick up those crayons on the way home. The crayon science. The ones that I dropped in the road. Sorry, chat. Yeah, we're just going to sit and do Lighthouse Simulator for the moment. Do tortoises sweat? No. I had to think about that one for a minute. They're cold-blooded. So the way that they thermoregulate is in the wild, they would go into shade if they needed to cool off. They would dig underground if they needed to cool off as well. They would also dig underground if they needed to stay warm overnight. They would obviously move themselves into sunlight to warm their blood up so that they can metabolize. That's why it's really important if you're keeping a tortoise at home, if you're keeping them indoors through the winter, that you have an open top enclosure because it allows them to better thermoregulate. If you keep them in a closed vivarium, like an empty fish tank, it's just all one temperature inside for them and they can't regulate their temperature properly. Yeah. I have a pet tortoise, for those of you that came in with the raid or don't know. That's why there's a lot of tortoise emotes and alerts in this chat. Yeah. I hope I'm not getting ill. I've got a little cough. I haven't done anything or seen anyone really for a week, so I shouldn't be. Yeah, your Billy mug shipped today. Let's go, Del. Thank you for ordering the Billy mug. I still need to order one for myself, which I keep forgetting to do. Yeah, I'm going to keep foraging for trash because you never know. We might find something useful. Can I use sellotape for anything? I mean, it disappeared, so I guess not. Oh, cool. We're thirsty. This is good because I need space in my inventory. Right, did we take a drink? We did. We took a drink. Ginseng. I actually don't want any more ginseng right now. I want to focus on... Oh, that's annoying. I think the helicopter must have left in this direction. Okay, we took a little drink. can like put some of these items away. But we're still slightly over encumbered at the moment. Okay, the ginseng was there. Yeah, I'm not going to pick it up. Yeah. So the helicopter must have left up this way. We've got a lot of zombies bunched up by the river, which... yeah, that's not ideal. It just means it's going to make looting this little area a bit more difficult for us, but that's okay. Like, these guys won't follow us all the way home. But I'm going to come out of foraging mode, obviously, whilst we try to navigate through them. That's frustrating, because in the test run I did, all of these zombies were pulled to the field. Oh, shit. Whereas these ones are obviously not. It's a good job we took a little rest, hey? And not out the woods yet, per se. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That's fine. We just got to keep walking. No fighting. All the walking. But yeah, all of these zombies will have come from... you can kind of see it on the map. This little area here. There's some cabins down there. Okay. Okay. And keep moving your mouse over the noodle to see what I have. Out of breath. We're stage 2 tiredness. We're massively panicked and we're weighed down slightly, but not terribly. We're doing all right, though. I just got to remember that when I come back down here, there's going to be quite a few of them. What have you got inside of you? Okay, it just looks like a screwdriver. But there's plenty of difference between distance, between them and where we are. And we should be okay. You're working from home, you want to play Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid's a really hard game to be playing whilst watching someone stream, I think. Because you often mistake the streamer's zombie noises for your own, right? Okay, let's eat these grape leaves. Rose hips. Just waiting to see if my character could drink, but we can't. Okay, I think we're good for that group. There's no point foraging now because it's 10:30 at night. But yeah, we came... oh, good lord. Yeah, we came quite the distance. By the time we get home, it's going to be well over 24 hours that we've been awake for. We've got this little bend here. It'll bend around again, and then we'll be On the road home. Well, we are on the road home, technically. But, I mean, technically I could just cut across, actually. It looks clear enough. Are there bikes in this game? Mac, hi! No! And there should be! I think bikes would be really good fun. Push bikes, motorbikes. There'd be a fast way to get around that would be balanced by two things. One, you wouldn't be able to carry anything on them extra than what you already have. And two, if you crash into something, it'd be pretty fatal. So you'd have to be really careful with using them. But I think bikes would be a lot of fun, right? For sure. I think they could make it work at some point. I should imagine there'd be a lot more players dying from motorcycle crashes, though. A trike with a small camping trailer, or like a little buggy, so that you can, like on multiplayer, you can ride around with your mates. Oh, there's a mod. Of course, there's a mod. There's a mod for everything, right? Yeah, Zomboid has a pretty in-depth modding community. Yeah. You just jumped over from YouTube, Jess. Hi. I think the YouTube video is muted unless it's supposed to be because of the music. It shouldn't be. We're playing non-copyrighted music, so it shouldn't be muted. Can anybody go over to YouTube and confirm that we're having technical issues? Because if we are, I'll just stop over there. But thank you, Jess. Thank you for coming over to Twitch and letting me know. I do really, really appreciate that. Thank you. I can hear you. Okay, Sarah can hear me. Try refreshing the video maybe, Jess. Can I ask, was it a live stream that you're watching, or are you watching a pre-recorded video? Because there was a video from yesterday that I have edited that had a bit of copyright music in, so I had to take it out. And it might be that that edited ARC video hasn't finished processing yet, so you might be watching the old version. Is what I'm thinking. But if you're watching the stream should be good. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube does that. So this is why I have to edit my YouTube VODs, and I have to edit my breaks out, because I usually play, I mean, it is technically safe music to play, but the problem with YouTubers and live streams in particular is you get companies making false claim to your music. So even if I play music from Epidemic Sound and things like that, it can still get flagged, which is really frustrating. So that's why I've made a bunch of game music playlists. Yeah. But it was probably the ARC VOD from yesterday, which hasn't processed yet. Yeah. Yeah, try restarting, see if that works. I mean, you're welcome to hang out here as well. It's the whole thing with dual streaming is that I can get my content into more places for folks depending on what platform they prefer to watch on. Yeah. It is, generally speaking, it is helpful for streamers to, I think personally, to hear about any potential tech issues. I would much rather be told than get to the end of my stream and realise that I was muted the whole time or something. But I know some streamers that hate being called out on it. So I guess it's each to their own, right? I would much rather be told. As long as it's something that's tech related. And it's not like, Vic, you look heckin' terrible today. I don't know. But if it's Vic, you sound a little bit quiet today. Is your microphone okay? That's totally fine by me. Or hey, I think you're muted, or whatever. Or you look fuzzy today. That's fine. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. You love the music? Yeah, this playlist is Sims 2 and SimCity. We have a RimWorld and Stranded Alien Dawn playlist. I'm in the process of making a game mix. And at the moment I've got Stardew Valley, Cult of the Lamb, and some Heroes of Might and Magic on there. Yeah. Oh, Sly Cookies. That's really awesome. It's one of the things I aim to do is to create a good work and lurk environment where we're fairly game-centric, but occasionally we'll discuss some bigger issues and whatnot, you know. But I'm pleased that you feel good to lurk here. That's awesome. And I hope you're having a good work day. I think my stream time tends to attract a lot of people from all over the globe who are working as well. Morning time for North America and South America, I guess. Afternoon time for Europe. I guess evening time for anywhere further east of Europe. But the bulk of my audience are North American. So that includes Canada. And then secondary European. Yeah. You just woke up in Los Angeles. Nice. Yeah. You wake up to a dead battery. Oh, shit. Can you work from home, though? We like to discuss words like moist and use the word butts a lot. True. The deep conversations. 2 p.m. here in Midwest America. Yeah, it's... it's 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock here in the UK. Plus minus is lurking and working. Love it. Oh boy, I hope my character doesn't collapse with tiredness. We are very tired. If we get to one more stage of tiredness, we're kind of balked. Hopefully we get home in time. I'm tempted to stream a little bit later tonight, chat, but I do need to eat some food, so I don't really know what to do. I'm kind of debating whether or not to... Because this is like an organic stopping point after the chopper event. Do we stop? Or do I go and eat some food and then come back? I don't know. Zombies. I'm going to focus a minute. I haven't been well for the past few days, and today is the first time in 2 days that I've had an appetite. So I feel like I need to take advantage of that. I do have a meal I can put in the microwave, so it would only take like 5 minutes. Oh, you were the problem the whole time? Jess, it's all good. Sometimes that happens. Hopefully you can fix whatever it is. I don't like the fact that there are this many here, but I can't do anything about it except for walk. I have an awful feeling the helicopter flew out in this direction. It's okay. There is enough space to lose these between here and home, so long as we don't pull any more in. Yeah. Yeah, no, I will definitely eat, but I'm just contemplating whether... Because the thing is, realistically, I can't really eat and play this at the same time because it requires too much of my concentration. So the question is, do we end stream or do I eat and then come back but take a 10-minute break? I don't know. I'll decide by the time we hopefully get home unscathed. Yeah. Eat and come back. Valorocco wants more Zomboid. Yeah, we'll see. I'll see how I feel. For sure. I mean, I don't particularly like eating on stream anyway. I like to give... Do we stop? No, because everybody in chat is going to say don't stop. Do we stop? Oh shit, we need to eat. In game we need to eat. Rose hips. I wanted to save my rose hips, but we're gonna have to eat them. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Pancake, I'm gonna try really hard not to die. I just hope that I was able to shake the zombies. I ideally need to pull across away from these houses now. Into this field. Yeah. I mean, there are a couple of streamers I know who take maybe a slightly longer break in their stream. I would only be 10 minutes. Like, the meal would take 5 minutes to cook and then another 5 minutes to eat. Maybe slightly longer. I've got a yogurt as well, but I can eat the yogurt on stream. Or I could just have the yogurt now and then have my dinner in a little bit. That's tempting. I might do that. Have the yogurt now. Yeah. Yeah, I want to keep playing. This is what I'm saying. I want to keep playing. But the fact I'm hungry is like stopping me. No, I'm gonna have the snacky part of my food. And then just have the main meal after stream. and be able to kind of sit and enjoy it a bit more rather than feeling rushed. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's always somebody to raid out into. That is very true. I'm slightly concerned with the amount of zombies in this area. Unfortunately, the chopper left in an unfavorable direction. Yeah, pudding before dinner, precisely. Yeah, unfortunately, my house is lacking somewhat in the snack department. I have yogurts. I already had a smoothie. I've run out of biscuits. Yeah, I'm worried about this, chat. Not gonna lie. I have some like chicken noodle ready meal thing for dinner. This is really bad, chat. This is really bad. You can't really control what direction the chopper leaves in, though. That's the only thing. You can only control where it finds you, right? Because there's no way this amount of zombies would have been pulled in from me simply walking down here. They've all been pulled by the chopper. I know you guys can't see very much right now, and I do apologize for that. God, there's quite a lot of them. Can you imagine if my character just dropped down unconscious now from tiredness? We're really close to base. This is really worrying. I mean, if things go really bad, we just... I don't know, just have to keep walking. Yeah, I'm gonna have to focus a minute. I didn't really want to go back out on the road. But I can't see anything right now. Oh yeah, if I died right now, I'd end stream. I wouldn't be starting a new run at this time of day. No way. Yeah, it's gonna mean... This is actually gonna make things quite difficult for us, unfortunately. Because a lot of the places to loot are down this way. Ideally, what we need to happen is we need it for it to be daylight, and I need to be able to see what I'm doing. Because it's very difficult at the moment. Oh god, this is why! Hecking chopper, man. This is not good, chat. This might be it. This might be the end for us. Because I've got nowhere to rest. We might need to pull across in a different direction. I need it to be daylight so bad. Yeah. Alright, Soulstar, we'll catch you soon. Father Dukes! Wrong game! That is a Gigantosaurus. Oh, a Giganautosaurus. Sorry, Raw from Ark Survival Evolved, actually. Thank you very much for the bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Guys, I don't know what to do. I mean, we have to keep walking. Like, my base is right here. You thought we were getting raided? No, that's the Rex Roar. The Rex Roar is the raid. Okay, I didn't have that in my inventory long enough to drink. So our house is here, so we might not be safe to come back here. Unfortunate, but... Oh my goodness. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna pause because Kiri is raiding. I swear this happened last time. Kiri raided when I was playing Project Zomboid and I got lacerated by a zombie. I'm not blaming Kiri for this, but also it was kind of Kiri's fault. Kiri. How was your stream? Kiri is in the middle of a subathon at the moment. We raided into Kiri the other day. You were playing that really addictive crafting game. What's it called? Craftopia? Craft something. It's so good.
Razor Darkside just subscribed.
Razor?
4 years. Blue less than 3.
4 years? Thank you. It says 5 months. Thank you for the sub. Reza, Prime Gaming. You're awesome. Kiri, thank you so much for bringing your folks here. I have paused my game for a moment. We're actually in a bit of a spot of bother in Zomboid, which I'll explain in a minute. But if you are new here, hi, my name is Vic, or Miss Vadams. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of different survival crafting, building management games here on Twitch and YouTube full time. I'm currently taking part in a Project Zomboid challenge. We're playing with some particularly brutal settings. So we've got times 16 zombie population. So that's 16 times the amount of zombies as you would get with a normal apocalypse playthrough. All of the zombies have pinpoint hearing, eagle eye vision, and are intelligent. So that means they can open doors and windows, which is a lot of fun. And we just had our chopper event. Now, Kiri plays Project Zomboid, so Kiri will know what the chopper is, and maybe you guys will if you've played Zomboid before. But we had what felt like a successful chopper event, where we pulled it into a field away from our base, right? Which is always a clever thing to do, but something you cannot control is which direction the chopper leaves in. And unfortunately, the chopper left the map in the direction of my house, and zombies will follow it for up to 1,000 tiles. So I basically screwed over my base, and potentially I'm going to die because this is not looking very good. So that's where we're at. Welcome in. Kiri was playing Foundation. Foundation is an awesome game. Unfortunately, my PC doesn't run very well with Foundation. I've still not quite figured out why that is, but it's a really lovely game. And yeah, I hope your subathon is going well. I completely understand if you need to head out as well, because post-subathon day especially, it can take a lot out of you. Yeah, for some reason it tanks my FPS, Kiri, and I really can't figure out why. Because it should be able to run theoretically on my specs, but there we go. Zombies opening windows and doors, super unrealistic. I mean, one could argue that zombies themselves are super unrealistic, right? But yeah, I'm in a bit of a scary moment. If I'm totally honest with you. Like, there's nowhere to stop and rest. We can't run. I'm going to have to think about dropping some things on the ground so that we can lighten our load. I'm trying to desperately think what we don't need. I mean, theoretically, I don't need that bottle. I can't even afford to stop at the moment, though, because they're everywhere. I will be sad if this is the end of our run, by the way. I'm going to drop the bottle because I do have a whole entire water bucket full of, well, water. Ginseng. Oh, you know what? This might be a lifesaver. Let's eat the ginseng. This will help with our high exertion. Hopefully. But yeah, I'm basically trying to walk myself out of this, and I don't know if I can. There is a field we can cut across, because in an emergency, I'm going to have to sleep on the ground. My character is at risk of passing out at the moment, and if I pass out now, I'm dead. So we actually might lose this run right now. It's not good. I'm going to cut across into this field. Try and lose line of sight through the trees. This is another potential strategy. Depending on how many of the zombies from this area are pulled in. At least we can blame Kiri. All of this is Kiri's fault. Kiri dictated the direction that the helicopter left the map. That's all Kiri's doing. Oh, they're just everywhere. They're literally everywhere. I can't drink. Too big to drink from. I can't drink from a bucket because it's too big to drink from. Game! I dropped my bottle of water! What do you mean it's too big to drink from? What do you mean? That is wild. Game. Okay, I have a watermelon question. So let me just clarify what that means. Watermelon question means yes, you can backseat. Otherwise, we don't do backseating here. My backseating question is there a way I can drink the water from this bucket without another vestibule? Which I just dropped on the floor. And just to top everything else off, we're going to get a lot of fog. Cool. We're going to have to risk sleeping on the ground because there's literally no other thing we can do. Can you set it down and drink? Oh, no. It's okay. I'm going to have to go back and get the water bottle. Theoretically, this area should be reasonably clear. So I'm just going to keep an eye out. But we need to get in a position where we might have to sleep on the ground. Yeah. You can drink from the river. Yeah. So I can drink from the river once and I shouldn't die. But the river is tainted water, so you don't want to be drinking that too much. They did nerf it slightly in the most recent patch, so that isn't so toxic. But yeah, if you can theoretically scoop up water with your hands, can you not do that from a bucket? What about if I set the bucket down? I mean, I don't want to set it down. I'm kind of scared to, but... Okay. Chat, this could be the end of our run. Okay, that zombie has stopped moving, but they're still close, so let's just walk a little bit further up. Not ideal. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. That zombie's there. Okay, chat, I'm going to do something really risky, and I'm only doing this as a last resort. Nah, trees are worse. We might die here. I will accept it if we do. Okay. I can drink when it's on the water. You're saying unsafe to drink, which doesn't make any sense to me because it definitely is. I think we should at least try. I think if I were to come out on the road here or into the field, it would be a bit safer. Out of the trees. We need to pick up a branch to use as a weapon as well. Not that I can really fight all those zombies, but I mean, do we actually have the weight capacity? We probably don't, do we? We might just. But yeah, we should really try. We should at least try, because let me just show you realistically the other options we have. So this is where we set the chopper off, right? Great plan, because setting the chopper off here means theoretically our base over here should be fine, right? But unfortunately, you cannot control the direction in which the chopper leaves, and our chopper left in this direction. So it means all of this area is now, yeah, there's a lot of zombies here. It's a problem, which means traveling back down this road is particularly dangerous because we know there's a lot of zombies on this road. Can you see on the map where the chopper is? You can't. No, you can just hear it. Because, for example, these farms, an area by the river up here will probably be okay, right? But the thing is, how safe is it to push through there? Probably not very safe. The other issue is going out towards Riverside is a terrible idea. So realistically, all we can do is is to kind of live on the side of the river. Theoretically, we could see about this barn. This barn might provide a roof over our heads for a bit. It won't have a bed in it. It will have hay bales. But this is honestly the only other option, with maybe a potential bid at some point to clear this farmhouse. I think we should go back and just check the area though. Just in case, but yeah. You can't predict what way it's going to leave. Remove tree branch. Yeah, so if I then equip this on my primary, it's still slightly over encumbering me. We do have a fence here. Obviously, I'm not going to be fence killing hundreds of zombies, but it's there. Yeah, I want to check to see if the house is salvageable, because if it is, that's amazing, but we are going to be cautious, and if I think it's too much to deal with, we know one day we can go back to that house and there'll be some nice loot in there, right? But realistically, I have the most important things with me, which is what? I got my hammer, I've got my flashlight, I've got my painkillers, a spare battery, I've got my bucket. Doesn't sound like very important things, but they are. I have my rucksack. Why is it like so quiet now? Eerily quiet, if you ask me. Honestly, okay, crops are insanely rare apparently. Let's just do berries. I'm just gonna forage on the way there because we're running low on food. Did I bring the trowel? I didn't. Oh, we just found an ice pick though. That might be handy. I'll take it. We did have a mason's trowel. I can actually make a primitive trowel though, from scratch. I know I have that recipe, so oh, I have my lighter with me as well. We have a pen. But yeah, I had a bunch of tools which would have been nice. I mean, more importantly, the base would have been nice to keep hold of. Thing is, the zombies are probably all on the road. Let me just try and stick down this direction. As much as possible. Like, one of the biggest issues would be staying in this area is zombies can open windows and we don't have any window protection. So theoretically, I think the best that we could probably do at this stage is get into the house and take as much as we can. If at all. Like, we're already... and see a zombie there. I mean, actually... yeah, there's quite a few of them down here. Just kind of getting a glimpse into how many are here. I'm going to pull these up to the fence line. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm just going to walk. We're just going to walk it out. Poisonous berries, they're no good. Yeah, I have a makeshift bag that we can hold in our secondary slot that will reduce the weight of any items we put into it. So we can maybe, if we're lucky, I'm not feeling lucky, but we could grab a couple of bits. But yeah, I think we got to move. And I'm thinking about that barn. Just so it's a roof over our head, even if it's like hay bales. Okay, this isn't... I mean, this is scary. It's not looking terrible, though. Is it manageable? Can't really afford to drop anything. Oh, good lord. They've overtaken. They're opening my doors! So rude! They're all in my trees. Yeah, they're pretty much everywhere. Let me see if we can... I'm not going to take the piss with this. Yeah, it's too many. Let's see if we can lure them away, though. That's the other thing we could do. It's going to take some time, but we have the energy. Can we lure them away? That's the question. So we want to get them in like a big old ball and then fire them up north here somewhere, ideally. And then the idea is over time, we can re-aggro them bit by bit, hopefully. It is harder to do that with these settings, though, because they all have the pinpoint hearing thing. Yeah, it makes it hard. But we might be able to hold the fort down. I'm just going to have a go bag on me at all times. I don't know what I did with that water bottle. I'm kind of sad that I dropped that. Desperate times. Yeah, I'm going to bring... So all of these zombies would have come out of these houses, so... I'm essentially leading them back where they came from. But yeah, they've all come out of here, pretty much. So I'm just... I'm trying not to exert myself. I'm leading... I'm trying to ball them up. Like this. The problem with this area is that there's no trees or anything to block their line of sight. So I'm going to try and swing them round this building and hope that they... I mean, it's a very small building, so it might not be very effective. But at this stage, I'm desperate. Like, go into the trees. Here we go. Perfect. We'll still get some stragglers, but that's fine. Of course we're tired. I mean, we slept on the floor. I don't know how many are at this end of the base. Is the other worrying thing. Yeah, see. It's inevitable I'm going to have to deal with a couple of them at the very least. Hopefully not quite as many. It's terrifying. Like, I don't really have any weapons. I have a stick. So it's terrifying not having any weapons and knowing that they can open the windows. Okay. Oh, fuck's sake. Don't go round. Jump over the fence. Come on. Behave. My character's just too tired to fight. Let me try lure some more away. I think we've got to go to the barn. Yeah, it was too many. Right, I'm making the decision. We're retreating. We're going to the barn to live out our days. We will come and retake our house at some point. Yes, too many. It's okay, I have like 9 liters of water. I don't have food. I don't have very much food, which might be a problem actually. But I think the further we go up here, the less of a problem it's going to be. And if worse comes to worse, we'll just have to live by the riverside. Like we did last time. We know it's doable. It's not ideal, but it's doable. But yeah, hopefully we're okay up this end. Pardon me. Yeah, the barn, according to the heat map, the barn should just have 1 or 2 there. But who knows, the chopper event might have screwed that up as well. I don't know. Okay, we're looking all right. So rough. My poor little house. It's gonna make it so hard to find that twine, you know, and the fishing rod. With all of that area being screwed. Oh boy. The fun of this challenge, though, is figuring it all out. Hopefully we get lucky and forage a heckin' tarp. Like last time. Make a tent. That'd be nice. So I can, if I come out of that mode, if I just place this on the ground, we can drink directly out the bucket, which is cool. Kind of annoying that kind of annoying that my character won't drink out of it automatically, but whatever. Honestly, it might be worth just resting for a minute. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. We've had a lot of new folks today. That's true. We're carrying the bucket around without a lid in our duffel bag. Yes. That is exactly how I'm carrying the water around. Yeah, let's rest as much as possible here, because we might need to do a bit of running. Who knows? But yeah, I think, unfortunately, that house is now... until my character is ready for combat, which is still a bit of a ways off, then that is a no-go. Luckily, as I say, I brought some basic stuff with me that should keep us going in the short term. Oh, we're hungry. Okay, we can't rest anymore. We gotta eat. We gotta forage for food. My emergency marmalade! I should have saved it. God damn it. Just like one bush of berries. Here we go. Come on, come on. Please don't be moldy. Moldy? You know what I mean. Please don't be rotten. No. Poisonous. Yes. Okay. We have a little bit of food, folks. I'm going to try cut out to the road now. Yeah, next stage of tiredness. If for whatever reason we can't secure the barn and my character's really struggling, we'll just go back to the river's edge. That will be our best chance of survival after this, to be honest. Okay, if we're foraging on the road, we're foraging for trash. We've got hay bales here. There should be hay bales at the barn, but if there isn't, I don't want to risk carrying one all the way there now in case there are zombies there, but we can come back and grab one if we need to. The kills by Molotov cocktail count? They do not. So kills by fire, Molotov cocktail bombs do not count in this playthrough. What is this? This is a rake. I mean, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take a rake. Yeah, by default, those kills don't count anyway. You would need a mod in order to make those kills count. Yeah. Also, if for those that are taking the challenge seriously, if you are trying to get to 1 million kills, there are only 1.5 million zombies on the map on times 16 population. So you would need to kill 2/3 of the population. So you're not going to want to set them on fire, right? That would be rather risky. Okay, there is one zombie here. That is fine. We're going to take them to the fence. Take it to the fence. I say take it to the fence. I just realised how tired I am. Yeah, we'll be fine maybe. If there's one, we'll be fine. If there's more, I'm screwed. Okay. So this is kind of where we came in through Riverside, right? Wow, my foraging area is now so small. What are we, by the way? Managed forestry. Food is rare. We're gonna keep searching for it though. So this barn has, within it, it has 2 really small rooms that I don't know if they have lockable doors though, that's the only thing. But I was thinking we could like drag a hay bale in there and sleep. And then we're close enough to the river for the time being, maybe. I mean, we have the bucket for water as well. So we can bring 10 litres of water from the river at a time. So we could easily just kind of hang out in this area for a bit and level our skills. And just be super cautious. Just the twine thing. I mean, who knows? We could get incredibly lucky and find some in here. Yeah, there's likely to be a couple of them. I hope that there's not too many. Otherwise, it is river living for us. Okay, how are we looking? How are we looking? I mean, hell, imagine if there were cows here. Pregnant cows with milk. We could eat all of the butter. But yeah, this is looking... I mean, so far I don't want to speak too soon, but it looks okay. We'll walk past the outside. Valorocco, you got this. I believe in you. There are 2 rooms in the back that we would need to check. There are no hay bales. So we'd have to go grab a hay bale from that other farm. Ah. Wait, there can't be zombies on the ceiling here, can there? Okay, concentration check. Okay, we've got a sink. I'm gonna pause the game a minute. Unlabeled can of food. Why does that always happen to me? Unlabeled can of food. We have a sink, so we have a water supply here. Oh shit. We have another fleshing tool, a gardening trowel, a large knife, a measuring tape, and a wood saw! Oh hell yeah! Okay, whatever happens, like if there is one piece of loot from this that we must take home with us, it is a wood saw. And we have all of this water in here. I think this is our new home. And I suppose one good thing to come out of all of this is that, in fact, let me just grab this first. Was there anything else that I kind of think, oh yes, we need that? Yeah, gardening trowel, and a larger knife. Just in case, I don't know, we just suddenly get ambushed. I just want to make sure we have, okay. So one, it's too dark to read. Yeah, that's fair. So one thing we have in our favor is the fact that the zombies are all here now. It should mean potentially that areas like this, well actually we know that there's zombies in that area, but like those houses might be okay. Yeah, we live in this barn now. We are about the barn life. Soju Fresh, hi, welcome in. We need a bed, however. And I know I just grabbed those things, but I just realised how over encumbered we are. Where's that water? Yeah. Wait, there's poo here? Why is there poo here? Like, if there are no animals, why is there poo, chat? I'm just gonna put some of this stuff in my inventory a minute. There we go. Can I drink this, please? Too big to drink from? What do you mean? But it's on the ground. Well, you know what? Screw you, bucket of water. There's water in here. There we go. Okay, food is a problem, isn't it? I don't have any food. Food and hay bale. That is where we're at. I don't even have any heckin' bugs, chat. Oh wait, no, we have berries! Oh, we have berries. But yeah, this is gonna be our house. I mean, theoretically, I can spruce it up eventually. Like, now that we have a saw, I can make an axe. It wouldn't be a very good axe, but we could start planking things up. I can dismantle furniture from houses once we can empty houses to get nails. But yeah, we're going to go grab a hay bale and walk all the way home with the hay bale. And that's going to be our bed. A hay bale with a pillow. Oh, poisonous. No. But yeah, I feel like we might redeem ourselves here. A little bit. Maybe. We have got to get cracking with carving though. And there's like nothing on the ground here, like stick-wise, for us to pick up, so we'll have to go across the road for that. But yeah, we need to get cracking with carving. I need to be making bats. Small bats, short bats. So that we can start fighting. And of course, we haven't leveled exercise for 2 days. Hopefully tomorrow we should be in a good position to do that. Of course, twine is a problem. But we had anticipated that, I guess. Okay, where was... It was in this... Okay, there's a zombie here. Let me deal with you. Like, I don't want there to be any zombies on the way home if I'm carrying a heavy hay bale, ideally. Yeah. I also have a theory. Can you stack hay bales Because we picked up a double stacked hay bale earlier, but theoretically, could you stack them on top one another? And how high could you stack them? Could I make some makeshift hay bale barricades? I don't know. But it is a thought I'd had. Like, can zombies... I mean, zombies can break them, but... Yeah, hay bale fort. It's only 10 weight. You know what? Let's just equip it secondary. Because actually, equipping it secondary, we're still fine for weight. Do they work, Valorok? Are the double stacked ones? The problem is there aren't double stacks here, so can you stack these on top of one another? I don't want to look into it right now because my character needs to sleep, but is that something we could do? Yeah, but do they reach the window? They reach the window height. Okay, plantain, I'll take it. Berries, I'll take it. I think I just saw a zombie. Nope, I'm imagining things. Fine, okay. Yeah, tomorrow we carve. We're at carving. Like a third of the way to level 6. Okay, if we get to level 7, we can make them short bats. Infinite supply of short blunt weapons. And then we can at least start to manage smaller groups. Ideally, I would want my character's strength and fitness to be of 5 each before we seriously consider fighting, but... if we want to get that twine, that fishing rod, I suppose that's also a an issue. Heck. I guess we could venture up to these houses and just have a look with our stick. But yeah, we're going to sleep in the barn. I think the safest place in the barn would just be to sleep in the middle of it, pretty much, rather than in one of the little rooms. I don't know. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Valorocca. If you can't, like, jump over them, then zombies could still break them, but it might stop them in the paths. Does the rat race have rules on traits? It doesn't, no. We're allowed to pick whatever traits and profession we like, yeah. As long as they're not modded, of course. Just the vanilla game stuff. We obviously don't have a door here. Not that it would matter anyway. Wait, do we have a door? I do have a door. Thing is, zombies can just open it. I'm just gonna open it. Zombies can just open it. Oh my god, this is kind of terrifying. But we need to sleep. Alright, wish me luck. Are we going to survive the night? Oh, I didn't put the pillow down. Damn it. If I put the pillow down, we would have had a better night's sleep. Okay, I'm going to remember to do that right now. So that we don't forget. Pillow. There we go. Look at that cozy little bed. We're in a lot of pain. Okay, so... we obviously do need food, but I am going to head to these houses and the farmhouse. I just want to see if it's lootable. Because if it is... there might be twine there. Now, we have already looted the kind of warehouse up here, I guess. I'm gonna pick that log up. Yeah, heli came. Heli seemed to go okay, and then the helicopter left in a very unsavory direction. very bad direction, and it pulled all the zombies back to my safe house because it left in the direction like going up the river. So I've had to move into this barn for now. But I mean, technically we survived, right? Hold down R to rotate. I think it's R. I think it is off the top of my head. Yeah, we have this fence to fall back to if we need to, which is really helpful. In fact, if we're in a farm field, we're in... It says managed forestry. Yeah, farm. Okay, let's switch to crops to sustain ourselves for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I think that house is out of action for some time. We seem to be okay a little bit further north along the river. So I took what I had and we're going to try and make it work. I'm going to try and avoid these if I can. I want to avoid combat if I can. Might not always be possible, but... We're just, yeah, we're assessing the local houses to see... I'm not going into Riverside. Oh no! But yeah, we're just assessing to see if there's anything we can loot. Because the thing that's on my mind right now is... food. Food is on the mind. Yeah, this is like gated community that we'd be coming into here, so we don't want to do that. Do you have any berries left, by the way? No. I can't eat plantain, sadly. Oh, the rabbit skulls, the rabbit kitten skulls I can't actually craft with. Oh, hey, rabbit friends. So there's quite a lot of zombies in that field. Oh, I had two. Did I? Okay, okay, so whatever this is an in and out job because there are too many zombies in the area to deal with. Potentially we have rabbit babies to eat. Yeah, I just want to assess how bad this house is. So I have an idea at least. And then we can pull the zombies back the other way, away from the barn. Actually, this is a bad idea. Oh well. I'm committed now. Okay. So yeah, the aim isn't necessarily to loot, it's just to see how rough it is. Okay, this is pretty rough. It's not terrible. It's not unmanageable. I've already looted that. Yeah, it's not awful, but for somebody that has no weapons, it's a no-go right now. But we can work towards that. Now, the other direction, I want to see how that's looking. Let's keep foraging for crops. At this point, we'll take it. We need everything. I'm pretty sure I can turn this jawbone into some bone fragment or something useful. So we will keep that. But yeah, not really an ideal ending to the heli event, but makes it more interesting at least, right? That's what I'm going to keep saying to myself. Did I eat the berries? I did. And we have a saw, which is really nice. It's a shame about the screwdrivers. Screwdrivers, I find even on these loot settings, are fairly common on the back of zombies, so we'll find another. But yeah, I want to try. There's a couple of trailers and a house here. Might not have anything, but again, I want to check them out. And if all else fails, then we are very much just gonna have to lay low, live off the land. I might have to stop my daily exercise. I mean, we're at 90. We've only lost 5 kilograms, but that's something I kind of want to be aware of. Yeah, we'll be fine. We've got a sink in the barn. I stupidly dropped my bottle of water on the ground though. Which wasn't very clever. I should have kept hold of it. I thought that having a bucket would be fine, but apparently your character doesn't drink automatically from a bucket because it's too big. So that's fun. Project Zomboid's inspired you to do push-ups and squats while you wait for your tea in real life? My goodness. That's awesome though. I'm not a massive fan of push-ups. I can do squats though. Okay, 6 berries. I mean, it's something. What is that? But yeah, we're going to check these houses. I don't know if they're going to be clear or not. I was just kind of hoping that with the mass movement that they might be. And we've got a fence. That might be helpful. As long as there's not too many, of course. Okay, what have we got here? We have marigold. I don't know if we can eat those in an emergency or not. Apparently I can. Ah! Edible flowers in an emergency. Okay, let's come out of foraging. Okay, there might be an opportunity here, maybe. Also a lot of sticks in the area. I see, that's good. For our carving, of course. Yeah, I think a lot of them have been pulled away from here. Now, what's the betting there's going to be an alarm? God, is this empty? Oh. Why? Is this a for sale house, chat? Does this mean there's nothing in here? I mean, I kind of want to... Oh, hang on.
A turtle made it to the water.
Okay, they're coming. They're coming. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I kind of want to go in anyway and check, just in case. No alarm. Thank goodness. Even if it's just to have a drink of water. There we go. Okay, let's just deal with a couple here if I can. It might go horribly wrong. Might end up pulling too many. Oh. Oh, there was nothing in the box. No, I had a look. There ain't nothing in there. Nope. Okay, I'm getting better at fence fighting. I'm getting better at knowing when to run away. That's the important thing. Okay. Oh, that's okay, Dr. Lackenstein. Yeah, I'm trying to bounce back. That's what you got to do, right? Otherwise, we just never play. The other rooms, yeah, it's the type of house it is. It's okay. There's other houses here. Okay, there's a few Zeds over here. I want to be careful about looting. So we're going to pause the game. Okay, fantastic. Already a 2-litre empty plastic bottle. Huge. And a burnt shrimp. Haha, you suck. Wait, did that... Did I get that or not? Wait a minute. Did I get the bottle? I did. Okay, we have the bottle. Which is big. Yeah, hi Psionic, how's it going? You're try number 54? Well, there we go. You just gotta keep at it, right? Well, you don't. Come on, give me some twine, please. Yeah, short blunt with a stick. Let's go. Let's hack and go. Hit you in the bum. There we go. Yeah. Are you serious? We got muscle straight already? Holy crap. Okay. That's annoying, but I just do it with my foot. Okay, I'm gonna try and chill out for a minute. Your daughter's 12th birthday. She's been playing the Switch. Nice! You're frustrated, she's happy. I can love my Switch, it's great. I end up playing the games I play on Switch are like the really cheap games that only cost a couple of quid, and I just spend hours playing them. Games like Watermelon Game. It's really nice for traveling though. Okay. Now, there's probably just going to be rotting veg here, but I will double check anyway, just in case. We know that there's a random shrimp in the bin, which I'm not fussed about. Sometimes there's bin bags, though. Yeah, I'm not really down for the rotten veg, if I'm honest. Is there not like a Switch Mini Moon Queen? I swear there was like another version of the Switch. I don't know if it's smaller or not though, but they have them in different colours, right? In different models. Yeah. Oh yeah, Project Zomboid's on sale at the moment. Getting your $11 worth. Okay. I hear zombies. I don't know where they are, but I hear them. Why are you banging on the door if you can literally just walk through it? Naked zombie. I didn't see you there. Oh, it's that kind of party, is it? I see. Naked trailer party. Right, are there any more of yous? Okay, let's pause the game. Woo! Yeah, the Switch Lite. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. I'm just like pausing a minute so that we can grab the loot. Let's have a look. What have we got here? I feel like knitting needles and yarn might be valuable, so I'm going to take those. Yeah. Naked pie with no blinds. Living life on the wild side. Sweater vest. That might come in handy for some wintertime insulation. Okay, there's literally nothing in there. Nothing in there. Oh, dog tag for moss. Okay, there's not really anything worth it in here. The radio's not... Actually... Battery. The one things that are going to be valuable for radios at this point are the batteries. This game runs well on Steam Deck. Yeah, I know a couple of people in the community that play on Steam Deck. Please don't have an alarm. Rotten rats. Yeah, these houses are just a little bit too close to where all those zombies were, so I don't really want to base here. Okay. Oh, a paperback book. Okay, we'll take that. That might ease some desperate sadness at some point. The question is, can we do exercise? We're not... I don't know. Chat, do we do exercise or not? I'm kind of torn here. Yuri, so we survived the chopper, but then... Let me just show you what happened. It's easier just to show you. The chopper left in a really annoying direction. So we lured the chopper... Where did we lure it? Here. Okay, so we were here when it came. The chopper left in this direction. Guess where our house is? Here. Guess where all the zombies are? Here. They followed me like all up here. So we've had to abandon this house for now. It does mean that some of these houses are okay to loot. I'm going to live in this barn. We're living the barn life now. Yeah. Yeah, I would say that. I think we need to wait for the twine. That's sweet, sweet twine. Well, at least we can now say we've been here, 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 and here. Hell yeah. Yeah, we know I left a bunch of zombies here, but is this clear? I don't know. Otherwise, we're just going to have that same problem again, which is we have no twine. But I think what we can do is we can definitely grind out carving and focus on hitting zombies as a means to get what we need from them. I'm going to drop the clay for now. I don't need to be carrying clay. Yeah. But yeah, we will reclaim our house at some point. There were some useful things there, but at the moment, we're just living over here. Oh yeah, I need to fill my water bottle up. Okay, there's like one Z there. One Z there. Oh god, there's quite a lot of them. Okay, so that isn't doable quite yet. That's fine. But it's manageable for the future. So what I'm going to do is then, on the way home, we're just going to pick up sticks. We've got knives. We've got a surface to craft on. We're just going to smash out carving. You're pretty sure you're on day 9 and didn't hear it. So it can happen up until like midnight, technically, on day 9 of Ella Rocker. So it could still happen, just saying. Just saying. We're gonna forage for trash. Hell yeah, we want that sapling. That's gonna make 8 small handles. Well, yeah, if you're doing this challenge, yes, you need to get away from your base, yeah. Absolutely. Do you get short bat automatically, or do you need a magazine? You do not get short bat automatically. You need to get to level 7 carving, I believe. How do I say your name? Is it Oreos? Hi. Welcome. Yeah, carving 7. I have a boost to carving because of wilderness knowledge trait and because of my carpentry profession. So theoretically, we should get there pretty soon. We're already on 5. So that is what we're going to do. We're going to smash that out so that we have some short blunts to work with. Yeah. Yeah, we should be able to get it at 7. I don't think we need a magazine beyond that. That is my understanding. Yeah. Because realistically, if I want to go and find twine for a fishing rod, I'm going to have to fight my way through zombies. Whichever direction we go in, so. You might as well get crafting. I'm just discarding the clay for now. It's relatively easy to come by, so I'm not too worried. I found floor butter! I have found floor butter, everybody. We are saved. How many calories does a stick of butter have, chat? Watermelon question. I bet you it's like a sliver of butter, though.
To the water.
I like how that was the thing that made you follow. Welcome in. Floor butter is what, though? Floor butter. Where did it go? Wait, where did my floor butter go? Oh, condition? Okay, it's 3,200 calories worth of butter, so that is like a day and a bit's worth of food, so that's good. Yeah. Wait, butter shouldn't be fresh now. No, butter is non-perishable. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can pretty much forage anything in this game. It's pretty crazy. But that's good. That would be good in an emergency when we're kind of struggling with weight. We just eat all of the butter. I'm kind of annoyed that I left that peanut butter behind. Can you forage your dad's love? You can certainly try, Moon Queen. No, I don't know if you can spawn a generator. That would be something, right? Yeah. I am on the approach to the east approach to Riverside. We're currently based in a barn. We had the chopper event, which itself went fine, and then the chopper decided to leave in the direction up the river towards my base, which then has made my base inhabitable, so we had to move further north. Now, I'm not doing Echo Creek. I wanted to do something a bit different. So we started in Riverside, and we are, yeah, just east of Riverside in the farmland here. This area by the barn seems reasonably safe. So we're going to hang out here. We've got ourselves a sink. Obviously the river is close enough when we need to go there. So that is pretty much it. I can't really carry much more. Ideally, we need more sticks for our carving. We might have to craft up a table outside, actually. In fact, I have an idea. Because I think it's too dark inside the barn to craft on the surfaces in there. So if we make a table outside for crafting, I don't think these rocks are big enough to craft on. I'm going to grab a couple of items of clothing, if I can I? Because I think we need rags and logs for a table. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, eggs aren't great though. They're a good filler food, but they're not a lot of calories. They're like 60 calories or something each. So fishing is very much the way forwards. And we're playing a very brutal playthrough, so our loot is set to super rare, including animals. So animals are really rare to find on the map, so we can't rely on them. Like, fishing is very much the way forward to survive through winter. And Echo Creek as a starting point for this challenge is actually not as easy as you might think, because of the spawn points being in the trailers a lot of the time. If you spawn in a trailer, you're kind of screwed. Yeah, you caught a fish that had 15,000 calories. Yeah, exactly. Fishing is the way forward. Joe, thank you for the super emote on YouTube. I hope you're good. Thank you. Yeah, if you can get a foothold in Echo Creek, it can be a very cool place for a times 16 run, but you got to get lucky on that spawn with our settings, because with our settings, zombies just surround you when you spawn in. It's a fun time trying to get out of your spawn house. Yeah, I feel like well, we talked about this the other day. I won't go into detail, but the food system does need rebalancing. Oh, you never guess what, chat. I just foraged another Spiffo tray. We can do Spiffo tray hay bale all over again. I know this isn't good, but yeah. We're maybe fine. Desperate times. I wonder what happens if we were to move the troughs in front of the windows. Could a zombie... I mean, a zombie could break it, but could they jump over it? I'm just thinking about a way to protect the windows for when I'm sleeping. Alright, let's think about this. Alright, there's going to be a little crafting area here. Branches. Sapling. Okay. Yeah, is there a crafting... Like, maybe there's a table I can move? I don't know. Oh, that's hilarious. The alarm went off in the Echo Creek cabin. Oh, no. Oh. So, yeah, I can't craft in here. It's too dark. So, could I... Yeah, let's move. Let's see if I can move one of these tables outside. Moment of truth. And then we're going to have to rest because my poor character... did that work? Oh, no, we only got... Oh. I got half a table. No. Okay. I'm going to rest on this chair for a minute. I got half a table! Exclamation mark traits. If you want to see my character build on the Twitch chat, you can have a little look. There we go. Unlabeled can of food. Can I put some stuff down that I don't need immediately? Okay. Okay, that's looking better. Did you get another bale for blocking the window? I didn't, but I was thinking I'm going to attempt to move the feeding troughs. Oh, actually, I might not be able to. I might need like a welding torch or something. But yeah. I want to see if it's possible to move some of this stuff. I need to move the table outside though for crafting. Which is where we're at the moment. Come on. I have level 3 carpentry. When you rest, you see the progress bar in your game. Are you playing build 41 maybe? Oh, feck. I think I just screwed both of those tables up. Yeah. Oh well. I tried. I'll just have to build one. We don't need to do that tonight though. Oh shit, I can move it. So my thought is, what if we move this? Yeah, so you'll be playing build 41. If you want to play the most recent version, it is in beta, however. You'll need to activate the beta through the game's settings. Well, through the Steam settings. So if you right-click on Project Zomboid in your game library, doesn't work. You can walk through them. Fuck. Actually, you can only walk through half of it. That's so weird. Wait, okay. No. It might still work. It might still work. We just got to position it right. Let's just see. Or maybe the window is the thing stopping it, right? The window might be the thing stopping it. In which case, yeah, it is. Feck you, devs! Ruining my plan. What about... Can I make like a big old trough thing? Like... No, it's a way to stop people doing what I'm trying to do. But I'm wondering if I could do this. And just make like a long line of them. Like, could zombies... No, they can't. Okay. There is still hope for my plan. I might be able to like semi-barricade one side of this, okay? It would just be the front that would be the problem. A fence of troughs! That's what I wasted my time doing today, everybody. Ah, Sin, welcome in. I see you on YouTube. Why is there 3? 3? Oh, is this a large metal trough? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Even if I could protect like one part of my base, that would be nice. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like 3 long. Oh, okay. Or put that there. Thanks, game. Hello? This trough... Oh, it needs to be empty. Yeah, I don't think we would have enough troughs to do this all the way around, but it'd be interesting just to see if it could work on at least one side. I think that might be like a punch and chisel set on the floor. Yeah, free water source filled with rain. Hell yeah. Look at those big brains. Did I have any food left? I did. Oh yeah, we had butter. I want to save the butter though. I want to save the butter for when we really need it. Heck! Right, fill bottle of water. Yeah, we might have to bait some zombies over here at some point to see if this works. Yeah, blocking the way into the window. I mean, the zombies could break these. But it's a barrier, right? I don't know how I would do these windows. That's the only thing. That would be problematic. I will figure it out. Wait a minute, did I not pick that up? Huh? No. I think I accidentally picked up some hay flooring. At the moment it's working. I can't get in between. But yeah, I think we've only got enough for one side, sadly. But yeah, when it comes to having animals, we'll have all the troughs, all the food, everything we could need. Yeah, I've got to remember to pick it back up. Is it going to tire me out to jump through the window? There we go. How many more are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can maybe at least partially protect the other side. Yeah, if we get at least one side done, and then we can maybe test it out at some point. Yeah, I mean, I am exerting myself and I shouldn't be, but curiosity has gotten the better of me. Two more. Oh wait, did I break it? Oh no, there we go. Yeah, at least I'm not breaking these. Okay, this is going to be a bit awkward because I need another 3. Another 3 one. I don't think we have another one of those. Okay, I'm going to go to bed. I think we need to go to bed. Let's go to sleep. Oh no, we're finally a bit sad. Having a hard time lately. Yeah, we are. We're having quite the time, really. But yeah, as much as this idea is fun, we should probably focus on other things, right? Table. For crafting. Let's actually focus on stuff. Okay, so we can do... This one requires 8 branches. This one requires 2 logs, 4 branches, but it also requires an axe. Wait, it's saying I have an axe? I don't have an axe, do I? Eh? Well, we need more branches anyway. That's for certain. So, let's go grab some. Some more... What are they called? Not branches. Tree... No, they are branches. These things. Oh, hell yeah! Double branch! Let's go! Because ideally I'd save the branches for the carving. And use the logs. But... we need a table to, like, make anything right now. I think we're just going to have to make it out of the logs. The branches, sorry. It says we needed 8. I have 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. We had 1 or 2 back up here. I think it was 8 we needed in total, and then 4 rags, which I can get from ripping up those zombie clothes. But yeah, those tables I tried to move from indoors, they were like high quality tables. I shouldn't have tried to move them, really. Even with Carpentry 3, it wasn't enough. A log bench also does it with less resources. No, that's fine. Usually I don't like backseating. I'll usually shout watermelon, which is my code word. But that's okay. I actually don't mind that piece of advice. A log bench. Oh. Some broccoli. I'll take it. What's it called? Sorry, a log bench. Are you 100% sure of this, Scruffy Ted, before I craft it? You 100% sure that a log bench will work? It's not going to be under crafting. It's going to be under building. Yeah, you use it yourself. Okay. A log bench. Ah, but it needs an axe, which I don't have. That's the problem. Crude wooden table, however, is doable. Oh, you can do it for sleeping as well. Oh, that's actually great to know. Okay, we have enough branches. We just need rags. I don't want to use my nice rags. They are for me. They are not for crafting. So why are we still doing this? There we go. I'm just going to drop my bag down a minute. There we go. Broccoli is life! Urban Hermities, hi! It is! We have enough food for the day, that's good. Yuri, do you like my wall of troughs that I'm trying to use to protect my base? I don't have enough. That's the unfortunate thing. How many would we need in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we don't have enough for both sides. Yeah, it's a bit of a half-botched thing. Oh, it's so small! Look at it. It's so cute. Oh, it's a stool! No! Wait, can I craft on this, though? I think I can. I can craft on it. Oh my god. I didn't mean to make this easier for myself, but I think I did. Wait, did I? Yeah, I left my knife though. Okay, you can actually craft on this tiny thing. Amazing. Did I have a stone knife? I do. We'll use a stone knife for doing this. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get on that crafting grind. Chat. That carving grind, sorry. 8 small handles from one of those. Yeah. You was building a kill box and you made a bench to sit on to rest faster. And that led you to realizing it was a surface. Well, look at that. Your kid doesn't want to go and take a walk and get some sun. She's got new games to play. That's the problem with gaming. It can do that to you. I have to remind myself to go outside and take walks. It's very easy for me to spend all day in this room if I'm not careful. Usually I'd go for a walk after stream rather than before, but I'm probably going to finish a bit late today, so no outside time for me, unfortunately. I will do tomorrow though. I've got tomorrow off, so that will compensate. Okay, 3 branches. I'm just going to use them all. We can go and find more branches at some point to use for weapons. Yeah, I don't think we'd be able to block these windows. That's the only thing, but I don't know. I'll figure it out eventually. We'll figure it out. Yeah, we could board them up. I have a saw. I just don't have a good axe. And we don't have nails. I could go back to some of those houses and try to dismantle stuff for nails. But I think we should focus on trying to find a food source that's going to be more calorific. So what that means is focusing on leveling my carving so that I can make weapons. So that we can start to clear out those zombies around the houses that we want to loot for the potential twine to make the fishing rod. But yeah, we're making wooden forks because we can actually use the wooden forks as fire fuel. And I would rather do that than make the pipes and not be able to use them. So we're working towards level 6 at the moment. And then we have 24 wooden forks. Okay, what food? Broccoli? Hell yeah. May I ask if you can science something? It depends what it is. If you're going to ask me to make pipes, the answer's no, because you can't burn them. So making forks takes longer, but I can burn them and use them as fuel, which I just think is more resourceful. I can make, if I had more bone items, I could make bone hooks as well, but I don't have bone, so we can't do that. Yeah. Oh wait, you can make spoons, make forks from the spoons. I'll give it a go. So you have to turn the spoons into forks. It can't be the other way around, which, yeah, makes sense, right? Ha! So fork some spoons? Yeah, let's give it a go. Yeah, as I say, usually just wait for the word watermelon for backseating. If you can, but that's actually genuinely really helpful. A lot of the time with backseating, it's actually people saying to do something because they believe it to be true in the game and it actually ends up not being true. Or people get aggressive with backseating, or they spoil things, and those are the things I'm opposed to, right? At the end of the day. Okay, I see some sticks. I see some sticks. Okay, so we can make spoons and then forks. Yeah, let's give it a go. Hell yeah. What am I carrying? Don't know what I'm carrying. Oh, my hammer. Yeah. Yeah, and then the fork can be burned, which is what I want. I just don't want a bunch of pipes lying around. I don't have a bean. I don't have a way to dispose them. I don't want my game to crash because of the amount of loot on the ground, you know? Is what I'm thinking. Random band of trees. Going towards the river. Can you stop halfway through and make a spork? Unfortunately, I don't think it works like that. Yeah, I feel like you should be able to burn pipes. I mean, anything made of wood you should be able to burn theoretically, right? But Zomboid isn't a game about realism, as I've come to realize. It's a game of balance, which is a good thing, I think, ultimately. You know what? Flint Flake? That's actually quite useful right now, considering I left all the others at home. And actually, whilst we're by the river, if it's safe, we should go wash ourselves because that will... Okay, we got a zombie. It will make us a little less miserable with our lives. Okay, we've got loads of room. Are you kidding me? I'm just out here trying to forage in peace, guys. Thing is, I don't want to go too far away because it's going to be really heavy to carry them home. I was hoping that we could like just pick some up from the world, as it were. Nah, there's too many tree zombies. Fuck that. I can see them. Grab that one. There we go. Right, screw that. We're going back. Don't know what their deal is. Lauren, hi! Welcome in, Raiders. Lauren, how is your rat race run going? Are you winning? That is the question. Are you alive? Also, everybody, Lauren has turtle emotes, and it makes me so happy. We also have... Well, we technically have tortoise emotes here. I suppose you have tortoise emotes as well. Technically a tortoise. But can we please get a shout out for Lauren? I got to hang out on Lauren's stream the other day. She is taking part in the rat race. You lost your home? Same! I lost my house today. So I'll explain to you very briefly what happened. We set off the chopper in a seemingly safe place, which was this cone-shaped field right here. And I thought, yes, everything's going really well. And then as the chopper left, because you can't decide which direction the chopper chooses to leave, right? The chopper decided to leave in this direction here. And my house is right here. So we just brought like this massive fucking trail of zombies all the way back to my house. My house is overrun. So I had to retreat and we're now living in a barn. We're living the barn life, okay? Oh, but I hope your run is going well. And huge thank you for bringing your folks over here. It's okay, Displacer. We are out here living our best life. If you're new, welcome. My name is Vic, or Miss Vidams, and I play a lot of different survival crafting games, building management type games here on Twitch and on YouTube full time. Project Zomboid is one of my favourite games of all time. I have no experience with Time 16 until the Spiffo rat race, so it's all been a massively steep learning curve. I was very pleased with my first run, which I unfortunately died from on Sunday. So that got to, I think we got to like a month and a half. We got to a month and a half with...
Yesterday is history.
1,000 kills.
Tomorrow
so we've got to try and do better than that.
But today...
Oh, Reza, thank you for gifting Lauren a sub.
Reza
You can give our
Darkside gifted
turtle
Lauren
emotes
Short a
a whirl now.
subscription.
Look at
Reza
that.
Darkside
Thank you so
gifted a
much.
tier 1 sub to Lauren the Short.
And thank you for
They
the
have
follows. We do
given
anonymous
17 gift
follows.
subs
They're
in the channel.
all
A
very much
turtle made
welcome.
it to the
Thank you.
water.
Thank you. You'll get your home back eventually. You will get it back. This is the thing. We'll have to get revenge at some point. That's what I keep telling myself anyway. But yeah, if you're interested in my character build, you can type in ! traits in the Twitch chat, and that will show you all the traits and my profession. Essentially, what I'm doing at the moment is we're just post chopper now, so I'm trying to level up my carving skill to level 7 so that I can make short bats, so that we can eventually, yes, try to reclaim our old house. Yeah. Wait, Cat Powers, you're on YouTube. Hi, I don't understand your message, but welcome in. I don't understand what you're trying to tell me, but welcome in. 40 seconds longer to make. Oh, they should make the pipes burnable. Yeah, you would think, wouldn't you? Because they're wooden. But I reckon it's a balancing thing. Because the pipes are worth more XP, they want to kind of give you choices, so you have to make those choices, right? Because Zomboid is a balancing game. It's not all realism. But sure, it would make a lot of sense. I agree. We now have a bunch of carved forks on the ground. I only got 3 tree branches from that. Something that we just discovered is that you can make handles, and then you can make spoons, and then you can turn the spoons into forks. How cool is that? So that's what we're going to do. Yeah. We got to level 5 foraging. Let's go. I mean, that's great. Foraging is, I think, going to be the first skill for most of us that we get to level 10, right? Yeah. Yeah, so level 7 is short bat, or short blunt. Level 9 is the long bat, long blunt. Now, my character is a carpenter profession, so I have a boost to my short blunt skill, so that is going to be the first weapon type I focus on. So, and it's also easy to reach, right? Yeah. Yeah, so pipes give more XP than spoons, but you cannot burn them. And I don't have a means at the moment to put anything into a bin, so therefore I am making fuel for my fire. So that's why we're going down this route in particular. Yeah. I have quite the boost to my carving as well, which is good. So spoons. Okay, so we can make 12 spoons, which we can in turn make into 12 forks. But yeah, this is essentially what we're doing. Otherwise, we're going to really struggle to loot anywhere. And the reason why I'm pushing to loot anywhere at all at the moment is because from my last run, I'm very much aware that if we don't find twine or a fishing rod, we're going to be in trouble. So I want to get myself in a position where we can at least start raiding the local farmhouses and things for that twine. Yeah. Same as the pipe. Wait, what would you turn into what before the pipe? I am confused. I know the forks are on the ground for now. I do still need to make up a fire. We've not really needed it yet because we've got a sink in the barn. Yeah. Yeah, how are we doing for XP on carving? Okay, we're nearly at level 6. Sure. There's not really a lot of time left in the day, to be honest. Oh, I found a saw. That's nice. I found a saw. Yeah. So spoon is 10, fork is 20. So we're actually, although it takes longer, the spoon fork method, you're technically getting the same amount of XP. Oh yeah, we found butter. That was pretty amazing. I'm saving the butter though, because we will need that at some point. Yeah. Aaron, you're set up at a farmhouse in Echo Creek with the river separating you from the zombies. Nice. There's several houses in Echo Creek which are pretty decent, so long as you can be strategic with your chopper, I think. The risk with the chopper is, as I found out today, is even if you pull it to a seemingly safe area, you still have no control over which direction it leaves, and you can still end up in trouble if you're not careful. We shouldn't really be foraging this time of night. I do just want to head over here to see if we can grab any sticks, though. Yeah. You just found 2 twine and a sledgehammer at the same point in this silly test run. Yeah, this is the thing. When you do your test runs, you're always going to get better results. Because you're not streaming. It's just the lore. It's the lore of the things. Yeah, I'm going to spend a couple of hours in the dark grabbing branches, if I can, safely. So that we can do some more of this tomorrow. But yeah, I'm kind of running out of places that we can loot for twine now. I screwed myself over unseemingly. Unfortunately. I don't want to go too far that way. We want to come back this way, really. I think there might be some zombies over here, though. Oh yeah, Molly found 4 fishing rods on her first run. In a box. It was quite something. So, you know how you can get kind of story events within the world? She had a fishing truck story event on the side of the river. So there was a little fishing truck and it had some chairs and it had a cool box, and inside the cool box was a bunch of fishing rods. And then she died, which balanced out the luck. Yeah. But that's the way the rat race goes, right? For most of us anyway, unless you're like in the top 10 or whatever. It's good fun though. And it's nice to learn the game in more detail. It's nice to be meeting more creators as well, you know? Pulling all corners of the Zomboid community together in a challenge that is hopefully satisfying to the sweaties, but also satisfying to those of us who are just starting out with times 16 for the first time. Yeah, the leaderboard is there. Mr. Lamprey has been updating it at the end of each day. I don't think I'm going to find any more sticks tonight, I'll be honest. We should probably just go to bed, really. Yeah, let's go to bed. Let's call it a night. I'm attempting to make a barricade out of troughs for this side of the barn. By the way, that's what all that is. I haven't finished it yet. I switched priorities somewhat. One tree branch. Okay, well, it will do. Yeah, for now, I'm sleeping inside of the barn with the windows open, and there is a hay bale that I'm sleeping on that has a nice little pillow. Hay bales make good temporary beds. There we go. Oh, I didn't wash myself in the river. My character is sad. Okay, 4 small handles. What did we say? Spoons and then forks. Yeah, I'm still going. I will probably finish up reasonably soon. I know we've just been raided by Lauren. Thank you, Lauren, again. I will make sure we raid out into somebody else doing the rat race, or at least somebody else doing Zomboid, so everybody can get their fix. Okay. That's not quite enough to push us over into carving 6. That's okay, though. I'm going to start making a pile for stale, rotten food over here. We should be eating these mushrooms, really. They're going stale quicker. There we go. You got a new username? Oh, you're just Ussy! Instead of Ussy, Gussy, Bussy. Nice. Yeah, we've still got like 500 to go. We'll do it. I'm thinking about adventuring over... If we go in this direction, venturing back over to where those... what were they called? The trailer park thing was. Because we could do a bit of dismantling of some beds and furniture inside of there. Potentially we could move one of the beds to the barn. So I'll make sure I leave one of them. But if we can be dismantling beds, then we can potentially get nails for making, well, whatever we want to make. I guess. Oh, your name reference went over my head then, Ussy. I'll be honest. Went over my head. Oh, a stick. Thank you. Thanks. Oh, we got a Z. In fact... Oh, okay. I didn't actually mean to use my hammer, but whatever. You know what we could do? We could use... Yeah, let's use one of these branches. It looks like I've pulled in a couple of them, so we should deal with them, really. Where? Was there not another one? Oh, park ranger's quite a cool idea. Good for embracing the outdoors. Yeah, I don't want to go in the forest because there's zombies in there. Oh, Flint Flake, give me... How are we doing? I'm going to put that water in there for now. Where are all the fricking... There we go. Of course, they're like in the forest. We should not go in there, though. We should play it safe. We should walk... I mean... Wait, I can already see a tree zombie coming for me. See? Oh, I discarded it. Damn it. I didn't mean to press that button. Never mind. Let's deal with these guys. Are you already on day 5? Yeah, I would get out of there like at 4 in the morning when you're going from day 5 to 6. I'd get out of there. Okay, I can see a branch here though. To be honest, if I'm going to be this encumbered with branches, we should just grab them and leave. Because they're going to be heavy. Yeah. Let's do that. How many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ideally, I want a couple more. Okay, what have we got here? Clay, meh. Berries, yes. Yeah, I see one here. That might be worth risking. Yeah, I won't be able to put the time into it that it demands. to win. I don't have the experience as well. But yeah, there's lots of other games coming out that I want to play. Okay, yeah, we're going back. We are over encumbered. I swear that branches just appear sometimes because look, that was not there before. And now it's there. Well, that's true. Yeah, everybody's saves might become incompatible at some point because we're in beta, right? Yeah. I mean, for me, and I think the majority of folks taking part, it's more about just having fun and doing your best rather than I'm seriously thinking about going to the end, right? But we will have to see. We should be foraging. I might have enough sticks on me to smash out the rest up to carving 6, and then we've only got one more level to go, which I'll probably save for Thursday. But yeah, slightly different approach from the last playthrough. Now that I've got a little bit more experience. Yeah. Okay, I mean, this isn't ideal. Hello? Hello? A clipboard? What can I use a clipboard for? I don't know. I'll pick it up anyway, because you never know, right? But yeah, this whole field is empty. At the moment. That could all change with zombies moving every hour in game. You just never know, right? But once we have the short bats, we can maybe make an attempt on... Actually, I don't want to take our old house back yet. I want to find twine. That's what I want to do. Ideally, we would forage a tarp so that we could have a tent and we can move about a bit. And then we could try... Be a bit risky, but we could try going to those farms. You know, the farms that are west of West Point? We could try going out that way. It'd be risky because the chopper left from that kind of direction, but yeah. Yeah, I tried to take inventive on my last run, but I didn't feel a huge difference with it, I'll be honest. Yeah, spoon to fork did work, thank you, yeah. It's working. Yeah, we're gonna have to just go and like chill out for a minute, I think. Let's just go rest up inside. Oh, okay. Inventive comes in handy a bit later. Damn it. I mean, Alison has picked Inventive, so I'll be watching her run closely and seeing how she gets on with that. That'll do for now. Rotten food pile. Alright, let's see if we can get to level 6. Oh, I can actually, that's hilarious. I can craft whilst also looking around. That's cool. Okay, well. I'm not doing my exercises at the moment. I decided against it whilst, I mean, we're pretty over encumbered to be fair, but whilst we still don't have a proper food source going other than foraging. If you can get yourself to like foraging 6, 7, and you specialize in foraging trash along roadsides and on farmlands, I've noticed that that tends to yield a lot more skill magazines. I've not found a single skill book though. You just caught up on the Arc Aquatica shenanigans? Yeah, we actually, in the bid earlier, we stopped what we were doing in Zomboid to have a look at it all. I was really confused because in one of the Discords I'm in, there was this kind of discussion amongst creators and they were saying, oh yeah, the trailer for Arc Aquatica. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's Arc Lost Colony, but it turns out there are 2 separate announcements. Have you seen the trailer, Beard? So bad. Yay! We go to carving 6. Carving 6, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, Arc Aquatica, what the fuck is going on? I don't know. Like, I'm really excited for Lost Colony. But they're making Snail Games, who are the publishers of Arc. They're not the developers, although they technically own the franchise now. They are bringing out a new DLC for the old Arc. And I just don't trust them. I don't trust them not to make it a cash grab. And to put in microtransactions and do terrible things. So I'm not excited by that. I am excited by Lost Colony, though. That looks cool. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bit of lore discrepancy. That's for sure. But yeah, I need to, like, properly look at it after stream. Today. Okay, we've got 68 forks on the ground. I haven't made my fire yet, but we've got a lot of fire fuel, so that is great. Let's pop that in there. And we're quite hungry. Yeah. But yeah, it seems all a little bit disjointed. I think this is the problem. It feels like there's not much of a communication and connection between Snail Games and Wildcard. It just feels a bit all over the place. And that's a shame. Yes, I am eating just parsley because it is desperate times. What are we on for carving now? Okay, so we've got a bit to smash out, but we're not that far off. But yeah, I can't install both Ark Survival Evolved and Ascended on my PC at the same time. Short bets! Yeah, that's what we're going for, short bets. Yeah, I'm not on Twitter anymore, so I missed all of this. I missed so much of what was going on. And Ark isn't on Blue Sky yet, so... Gosh, my character is hungry! You've been using medium handles as your placeholder for short bats, so you can keep leveling short blunt. Yeah, I'm a carpenter. So I have the boost to short blunt, so I figured that's where we would go first.